blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Greasy Power, Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at Associated Electric.
Hello and welcome everybody to, well, I guess it'd be day number 2/day number 1.
First day qualifying yesterday was practice/seeding.
Yeah, out here at the Vintage Championship Series. Well, not series, hopefully it's a series here in the future. Vintage Championships out here at the Orleans in Las Vegas, Nevada. Presented to you by Team Associated and a slew of sponsors right there down below. So thank you to our main sponsors, A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Team Associated, and everybody else that's streaming on that bottom left-hand side. We had some good times yesterday, man. Everybody kind of shaping up.
Yes, the track's coming into its own. It's getting character, but it's not getting blown out. People are getting their tire choices figured out. And we have top guys from every era in the fast heats.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's great to see. You kind of get a little starstruck. Masami's here, Francis is here. A lot of the greats.
You know, because when I was a kid, I was always at races with like Francis and all. And it's like, yeah, you know, it's cool, Francis, but it's like, man, I fanboyed out over Masami. I
did the same thing at the vintage class. I fanboyed over Francis. I never met him before.
Okay.
But super awesome people.
Oh, yeah.
All around, and still have the talent.
Mm-hmm.
So the track is developing out here. It's starting to get a groove, but I know that they're kind of working on it. I heard some little bit of gripes from some of the racers yesterday, just that there was some changes that were happening.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how that develops.
Yeah. Also, it seemed like towards the very end of the night for the final couple qualifiers, it got cold. It got legitimately cold. I'm from Minnesota and I was cold. It got cold. And the last two heats, the cars got really loose.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see if it develops the same way today.
Most definitely. Well, let's get over to that racing here, guys. More towards you, going towards you, and thank you so much for everybody for tuning in. A little tongue twisted there.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump out of here. I need to be out of this booth. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right with you.
All right, we got 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive brought to you by High Tech. Hopefully we get all 2 rounds in. Like, legitimately yesterday, right as we were ending, security was like sweeping through the pits. Barry, your early leader, followed by Cato. It's cool we have 2 heats of this one. Oh no, we got a dead car. That's your leader, died right at the line. So that'll probably put Cato into the lead.
The big screen would be like exit to your left, carpet radio on the table, and directly out the marshal. Got a lot of races to get in today. Thank you all, marshals, for being here early this morning. Who's going to come with your leader?
All right. Yeah. We're following along with the leader. He's moving pretty good for a car as old as I am.
He's going to
Sorry about that. We're still booting up. I just got the chat live. Oh, that's a bummer. That car keeps on dying.
Yeah, he didn't charge his batteries. He didn't turn the
Yeah, he forgot to turn the 15-minute dial twice. He didn't wait till his NiCads were warm.
yeah, he didn't warm up his NiCad. You see the guy with the crystal?
He might be the guy with the crystal radio.
It's just, yeah, he made it look like on the outside.
All right, we got race number 2, your A heat of your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive coming up. Good morning, everybody in the chat. All right, this is your A heat. We got Drew Boyd and Bob Cooper. We got Jason Ashton in this one. This is going to be a quick heat. Looks like we are running 4-minute qualifiers today, so that will ensure that we are done by 7 p.m. Yeah, this is going to be a fun weekend. I've been having a blast here, even though after we went live yesterday, I really didn't leave the booth, but man, I got to do some rad interviews. I'm hoping to do a few more today. Tomorrow I'm going to have a little bit of a co-host. Huh, what's going on? Why aren't we going? Oh. Oh. Oh man, Scotty. I mean, he called him out quick enough. Oh, but you got to call him out a little quicker than that. Got to call him out a little quicker than that. Because when that other guy started, the leader was already on him. Pascal, there's a few Canadians, but yeah, there's not many. We did used to direct solder. I direct soldered my motors and batteries back in the day. I don't think we want to be soldering on lipos. Drew Boyd, DBR Racing, your leader, looking to throw down that early TQ. We got, Bob Cooper from Minnesota moves to the lead. Bob Cooper's usually has the teal and orange cars. Nope. Oh, no, Hudson now moved to the lead. They are battling. All right, we got 2:10 left to go. Oh, Drew Boyd now back into second. People are shuffling around here. These three guys in this group are battling for the lead. They are all on their own clock, but man, oh, Ashton with a little bit of a bobble. Oh, we got a large group of cars together. Nobody's giving an inch. Drew Boyd to the lead now. Wow. Here is Drew Boyd as he crosses the loop. We got 1:10 left to go. We got Drew. Oh, Jason Ashton to the lead now. Wow, we'll see if Drew Boyd can get it back this time by. No, Drew will stay in second. Kaz has made his way up to that number 3 spot. Pascal, so everything, like Scotty floats between many different media companies. Actually, Scotty's behind the microphone running the races right now. He does RCTV and he does live RC. He might do a little bit other places as well. We're Mod Live Media, so you'll either hear me or Matt Olson or David behind the mic. David will be coming tomorrow to help out a bit. Oh man, they are blocking Jason. Jason still, I don't think Jason's done yet. He's on his final lap. Mm-hmm. Oh. Jason Ashton in and done, setting early TQ with a 13.402. Bob Cooper ends up in that 2 spot with the 13.407. Drew Boyd 13.408. Hudson 13.409. Kaz 13.410.
Guess we're done.
Super close racing. Matt's going to try to grab an interview with Jason Ashton. We're going to go to Matt Olson with an interview.
We're here with Jason Ashton.
I got nothing.
How's it feel, man?
It's pretty fun because it's a dune buggy class. It actually doesn't even have any front suspension to lock down.
Good luck, Corey.
So it's
Right, all look good out there. You enjoying this track?
yeah. It would have been nice if we would have got more maintenance. Hey, brother, how you doing? Due to time constraints.
Yes.
But, yeah, it's fun. The little track is old school. Lap traffic. I got to go with half off. Who would thought it could sit there on a crash off? But yeah, all good.
Congrats, man.
Appreciate it.
All righty, guys. Jason Ashton grabbing that one. Well,
All right.
we've had. Congrats.
Yeah, D-Sai was afraid of that. I know, guys. Matt didn't have his headset on. The mic did not work. Sorry about that, guys. The interview mic, it wasn't low, it wasn't working. I didn't hear the feedback in my headset. I'm like, well, maybe it's not feeding back into my headset.
Check. Does this work?
That works.
This works now?
Yes.
All right. I'll catch Jason afterwards.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Very first lap. I got by the loop, and there's a grasshopper.
We were in such a rush getting things going. We're trying to get the scoring up on the big screen as well. So it's one of those things. When we get in the morning, we basically just have to go. So we're still turning everything on and getting everything going. Up right now is your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts.
Right. We have our rating. Your
Oh my. God, he's giving a racer's minute to somebody in this race. Oh, I heard Shoes got a little bit of competition in the photography area. Hannah Hardson is doing photos for J Concepts. Oh, we don't have a check from Bob Stormer. I don't know if he's in yet. Oh, I heard he's sitting in his pits. Man. Yeah, these guys got to get behind the white line. All right. Hopefully this is our only real hiccups of the day. We can't be having hiccups like this. We're on.
Alrighty, guys, just testing this microphone. I'm just seeing how this one sounds to everybody out there.
It sounds good on my end, Matt.
All right, so we'll go with that, guys, and figure it out. Sorry about that, but I think Joe probably told you guys it's a mad rush in the morning here, so just getting it all figured out. Thanks so much.
All right, we are off and running in this one. Took about 4 or 5 false starts to get her rolling, but we're rolling. Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go. Go, go, go. Oh, boy. Yeah. Blount is trying to navigate his way through traffic. He's got to go through it early on. Oh, we got to tangle up. Come on, Marshall, get there. Marshall, get there. That was your leader. Marshall's not getting there. That's all right, though. He's got 3 minutes and 10 seconds to try to recover from that one. Blount is the leader still? We'll see. All right, we got Alicia Blount in the lead. Followed by Faulkner and Cabs. Oh, man. Is that a... Man. Let's see here. That's Eichler we're following along with. He's in that number 5 spot. There's Alicia. Alicia's got that pink and white ride with the pink rear wheels. Looking pretty good out there. Oh, but she ends up on... Oh, she almost got lucky there. Pascal, it is a pretty short track. This is... It's a little bit skewed, but they tried doing the 1985 replica track for the Worlds. I'll tell you what is genius doing the grass infields, because there's no piping there. Their cars have been staying alive. Oh man, Alicia trying to make her way through traffic. She's still your leader, but she's getting the short end of every stick out there. All right. Yeah. Alicia's still your leader. She's kind of got clear. No, oh, she gets in the grass a little bit. That's all right. Oh, Alicia gets hung up with that Halsey replica out there. We'll see if she's still your leader after. She's on a pace of 11:4:01. Shayna, oh, she's on her lid. Oh, no, the marshal's not seeing her. Stop it. That's why you got to let cars sit. Oh, she's stuck in the grass. That's definitely going to put Shane to the lead. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go. Deshane is going to be your leader after that. Oh! We're waiting. Deshane should be crossing the loop. It's the half green. Yep. Looks like he's got 50-50 paint job. Oh! Man! We're still running. I don't know. Deshane is finished. We could not find him. That race was chaos. It was hard to find the leader and follow him. And all right, guys. That was your E-heat of two-wheel drive 1984 to 1988, brought to you by J Concepts. Coming up is going to be your D-heat. You're definitely going to want to stick around. We're going to get a lot quicker. Yeah, you know, D-Saw, there's there is a little bit rougher driving in some of these lower heats, but it is what it is. Oh. All right. We got the Miklos in this one. We got Bob Cooper. This is going to be a fun one. That was a yellow Hornet out there. It was getting roasted pretty bad. Yes, you know, Smiley, the corner marshal, the average age of the corner marshal is probably about 73 years old. Not really, but yeah, it's. Oh, we're gonna get an interview here.
Bit better this time. Congrats on that TQ run, man. Car looked great. Track's developing right now.
Yeah, it's getting a little better. They didn't get to do enough maintenance because of time constraints in this building, but the track's good right now. It's fun. I mean, again, we're just kind of bouncing around out there, little dune buggies, and the Kyosho Scorpion is actually box stock. That one has no modifications, just battery, motor, and we're good to go.
Right on, man. How do you like this entire venue and kind of the vibe out here?
It's fantastic. It's 20 minutes from my house.
That works out.
Exactly. Let's do all the races in Vegas. That might get me out of retirement if we just do them all here.
Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
All righty, guys. Back to some more racing.
All right. Daily Dose of RC says, hey, a Brit driver. There are a lot of people from the UK here. There's got to be at least 10 people. It's so cool to see there's a bunch of people from Australia, a couple people from Germany, got Masami from Japan. All right. Right now, Diaz and Bob Cooper are looking to decimate TQ. Oh. Diaz, your current leader. All right, we're working on it. We're working on getting our scoring up as well. Bob Cooper moves to the lead. He's going to be driving a Kyosho out there, I can tell you that much. Oh. Right here. Bob Cooper and I kind of share a paint job. We like the same Tamiya PS54 cobalt green on our cars. But he chose pink, I chose orange. We got 2:25 left to go on this one. Oh, we got Pip Chalk moving into the lead. This is your D heat of two-wheel drive 1984 to 1988, brought to you by J Concepts. Oh, they just took a big header off that one. Oh no, the car. Oh, nobody's on that number 4 cone. All right, Bob Cooper back to the lead. Bob Cooper, we got a minute 10 left to go. He's fallen to a 13.404. He does have a 14-lap pace in that car. It's so tough to keep it clean, especially with 10 other drivers on the track. Daily Dose, there are no spec tires. Marcus, these vintage races are killer, and yeah, Bob trying to navigate around traffic. He's on a 13.404, just trying to keep it clean these last 35 seconds. Oh, there we go. Bob's got clear tracking from him. We'll see if he can drop that pace these last couple laps. Down to a 13.403. The Miklos moves up to that number 2 spot. Miklos on a 13.408. Diaz on a 13.409. All right, this is going to be Bob's final lap. He's going to get close to a 14, but it ain't going to happen for him. Oh, dude, D-Saw, the Ultimates are looking phenomenal out here. Bob's going to win that one with a 13.401. Diaz is going to move to that number 2 on that last lap. Miklos in the 3. Great driving, great driving. So, Kevin, the two-wheel drive can run up to a 13.5, and I think the truck and wheeler can run a 10.5. But, yeah, that's all way overpowered. The proper answer is 21.5 in the two-wheel, and I would say a 17.5 in the four-wheel. Maybe put a 13.5 in the truck because you're moving a whole lot more weight. All right, we have race number 5. This is your C Heat. We're going to have John Weeda in this one and Charlie Menard. They're normally your fast 12-scale racers coming out here. Nope, it is not brushed motors. All right, we're going to go to a commercial break, guys. All right, we are back. This is your C Heat of two-wheel drive 1984 to 1988 J Concepts buggy. We're on a little bit of a pause here. Yeah, it's a little bit strange. We're waiting for people. I mean, you can hand count the guy, left control. All right, we are ready to go in the C heat. All right, we're off and running. Looks like Timothy Stella's going to be your early leader. He had a clean first lap. Oh! Chad Howard moves up into the lead, followed by Charlie Menard moving up into that number 2 spot. Team MFR Racing in that number 2 spot. Oh, John Weeda to the lead. He's got multi-national championships in 112 scale stock racing. He's getting his wheel rolling. Super talented racer from Twig, Minnesota. Mike Goodson in that number 2 spot with Timothy Stella in the 3. John Weeda looking to reset TQ. He's on a 15-4-13. You know, that pace might stand up. He is driving smart out there, not over driving the car. Coming up in the next heat is Kurt Busch. He's keeping us hooked up with monsters all weekend long. We got 2 minutes left to go in this one. John Weeda, your leader, making his way through traffic, getting through one successfully. He's on a 15-4-14, still on a 14-4-09, good on a 14-4-10. He's been having to check up 4-lap traffic. Oh, nice move, but he's almost got stuffed. Weeda almost got stuffed there, but he's having a really clean run here, and that's what it's going to take to make that A group. We got 1:20 left to go in this one. $1:15, John Weeda. Charlie Menard rounding out the top 5. Charlie Menard from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. That's Paul Menard's cousin. You know, back in the day, Charlie was actually a faster ASA stock car racer than Paul Menard. He just took the safer route. Instead of being a race car driver, he worked for his Uncle John. And, you know, I'd say it's probably the better bet. We got 35 seconds left to go. John Weeda holding on to that 15-lap pace. Smart holding up on that double, because he would have gotten into that car if he would have gone forward. John Weeda. Race number 6 here, B Heat is up next. Now he's got clear track in front of him. We'll see if he can throw in a hot last lap. Good moves up to that number 2 spot. John Weeda's got about a lap on the field. John on a 15, Stell on a 14. He went for that double. Cased it a little bit, no harm, no foul. Oh, he's going to go for one more. He's going to go for one more. John on a victory lap right now. That's going to hold. I bet that puts him in the A group. John Weeda in and done with a 15-4-15. Great run from them guys. You know, Spectra, everybody's been calling for the re-release of the SC8. I kind of wonder if they'll do it. DK, there are motor limits, but even if there weren't, you wouldn't want to throw a hot mod in here. Yeah, Pascal, that was a really nice run. You know, I started racing with John Weeda, I want to say in 2009. Our kids are about the same age. And just watching the guy get faster and faster and faster. In this one, we got Chris Hackinson, your Renaissance man. We got Kurt Busch. We got Steven Chamberlain. This is going to be Billy Spence. This is your B heat of two-wheel drive, 1984 to 1988. Two-wheel drive, brought to you by J Concepts. No DK, we're not running brushed. Oh, JCLA watching from England. We appreciate it. Kurt Busch is sitting in your BQ spot right now. He's going to try to get out of that. He's been looking fairly solid all weekend. Steven Chamberlain's going to take your early lead lap one. So now James Elliott takes the lead. James Elliott is on a 15.416. It's still early on, but right now Weeda's TQ pace is holding. That looks like the JRX2 that he's running. All right, Billy Spence back to the lead. They're battling like crazy, but you know, they're not running clean. Weeda's time is holding. We're going to follow around here with Kurt Busch a little bit. Right now, Spence is on a 15.416 with 2:15 left to go. Division, John Weeda was running the green chassis Team Associated re-release. Oh, something happened. The marshal's down. All right. 150 left to go. Oh, Chamberlain back to the lead now. Wow. They are battling. He's right. Oh, he ends up on his lid. He was right behind Kurt Busch. That will put Kurt Busch to the lead. Oh, but dude, lawn dart's going towards Kurt Busch. Oh no, that will not put Kurt in the, well, we'll see what happens this time around. Because, yep, Kurt Busch to the lead on a 14.405. Kurt Busch is looking good out there right now. It's going to put him number 2 overall. And we still have the A heat left after this one. There are no RCGTs running, no Nitros, Pascal. Kurt Busch, your 2004 NASCAR Cup champion. He's laying up that double, getting through it safe. Kurt Busch Bush, your monster sponsor driver, local at Hobby Action RC. This will be Kurt's last lap. If he finishes clean, it'll be a quick 14-lap pace. Crowder is going to finish about 5 seconds back. Kurt Busch in and done with a 14.405. Good run from Kurt. So far, he's sitting second overall. Hill Brothers, the common, I would say the common ESC and whatnot would be, you know, your standard 2S with a 17.5. Okay, we're going to grab an interview with Kurt Busch here. Matt put the...
Congratulations, Kurt, on, well, you got P2 there, and we were noticing you're not doing that hard double out there, kind of just keeping it smooth and doing what you need to do.
What I saw with TrackMate, well, first of all, I got to thank my crew, my team, my sponsors. It's been an incredible journey to get here. 25 years, I haven't touched an RC car, but I did it a lot in the 90s with Jason Ashton, Richard Saxton, and it's just cool to see the whole gang put this event back on it. I don't know, I'm just steady, smooth, that's my jam. I'm not fast on the quick lap. And then the double right there, they chopped like 1.5 feet off the turn so you can go shorter. So I was just going more a road course route. I wasn't worried about the double right now because track grip's way down. Track grip's way down for what my setup is.
Well, right on. Well, the car's looking good out there. Probably one of the best schemes out there. And I know that our cameraman is very happy with all the monsters that we're getting this weekend.
Absolutely. No monster dropped off product. They're free for everyone. It's just the atmosphere. Everyone here helped each other do something to get here. Even Star Nursery with the grass. This place is looking sharp.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Kurt Busch there, NASCAR Cup champion. Congratulations.
All right. We are going to switch to our camera for our A-Heat. Andrew Smolnick, your early leader, followed by Jason Ash and Kevin Van Aert from Superior, Wisconsin in that number 3 spot. Oh, Smolnick upside down. That will put Ash into the lead. Ashton was only 3 100ths behind him. Jason Ashton, but oh man, he's got a ton of traffic in front of him. This is an A-Heat, so we'll see what kind of problems arise. You know, John Weeda's time is holding up. He's sitting P2 right now. But we still got 2:30 left to go in this one. Jason Ashton, has 1 TQ so far. He's going for a second one. Oh, he gets a little hung up. No harm, no foul. Still a 17-1 on a 15-4-10. I mean, you always know Jason Ashton's paint jobs. All right, we got 1:55 left to go in this one. Jason Ashton, your leader. Smolnick is still in your number 2 spot. He's looking to get P3 overall. Then we got Peckman, Van Aert, White. Jason Ashton just super smooth, super consistent, 15-4-10. Good morning, Sean Lewis Media. That's right, D-Side. I've always loved Jason Ashton's, like, seeing him in Extreme RC in the early 2000s. I just love that paint job. Got 1:15 left to go. RC Victory Lane, we appreciate it. Jason Ashton has clear track in front of him now. Brought his pace down to a 15.409. Smolnik trying to get back into that 15-lap pace. He's got 45 seconds left to do it. Van Aert moves his way back up into that number 3 spot. Jason Ashton on a 15.409. Oh, the car behind, that's third place, White behind Ashton. He's pushing him pretty good. Backing off just a little bit. Nice driving. In the larger heats, we're seeing a little bit more courteous driving in the A heats and B heats. Van Aert moves his way back up into that number 3 spot on that final lap. Oh, Smolnik got caught at the loop with a 14.402. Jason Ashton's going to take your TQ at a 15.409. Matt Olson's going to get an interview with Jason Ashton. Van Aert moves his way to the number 5 overall spot.
Amazing job out there, Jason. And car looking good. Is this one stock like the other one, or this one's got a little bit more upgrades?
No, this one we went a little more. There's some different shocks. Geometry-wise, we're still stock, and we're even running the aluminum chassis. But there's a couple little modifications to it.
It looks good out there. I know these J-Concept Goosebump tires seem to be the ones to have.
Yeah, that's what we kind of liked so far. The double Ds are good, but with a little bit of water and that little kind of fluff until it gets burned in, we like these. They're a little easier to drive.
They look good out there. 2 TQs for you, setting up well, at least going into the morning. Congratulations on the run. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Definitely Kyosho, A-Main Hobbies, Richard Saxton, the whole associate crew for putting this on. So far, it's a great event, but we got 3 more classes to go. I'm racing 5, so we're going to see if we can get some of those silver trophies.
Iron Man, congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
You got it. Jason Ashton there, grabbing another TQ. Congrats.
Yeah, East, this is a fun race. Yeah, Marcus Ashton drove great in that one, kept her nice and consistent. Yeah, need a minimum antenna length of 1.5 foot. That'd be awesome. Blue Flash says they miss Matt Olson announcing at Huckleberry. All right. I am going to drop that link in the chat, guys. We have so many fantastic prizes. Oh. They're watering and they're going to give it like a minute or 2 and let it soak in. Because literally they just got to give it 2 minutes. Looking for that link. I don't know why my paste isn't working, but we have 3 re-release kits signed by all of the pros. Well, the Masami kit's only signed by Masami. The graphite kit is signed by all of the heroes from yesteryear, and the associated 4-wheel drive is signed by modern pros. Plus, we also have Coyote X5 2 Force Charger, RC Raceworks Pit Mat of choice. We got a 2-tier pit tower. I have one of those pit towers as well. They're fantastic. There's a mod puck system of your choice, 2 or 4-wheel drive. Mod large pit pal of choice. Mod hat and shirt combo, a mod sweatshirt, a DRC charge cable. Plus, if we sell enough, Matt always throws in one or two more things. So, 76 Sharky, Matt might get the handy cam out later and do a pit walk. That would be very cool because, come on. Oh, also, by the way, if you're watching yesterday, it'll come up later. The Traxxas truck we were trying to figure out is a Blue Eagle. I talked to him right before the stream starts. So he's running the TRX-1 in buggy, and he's running the Blue Eagle in truck. All right. I just got my own camera control set up. I'm excited about that. Yeah, D-Saw, this is the largest class of the weekend. Yeah, I believe there's 180 entries in this one. I don't know if anybody dropped yesterday. We have 180 entries exactly in this one. This is the largest class of the weekend. There's already some smack talk going on in the pits, I'm hearing. Al Horn says that Spencer's afraid of his domination. Get a close-up on that yellow and pink buggy. Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry, that wing, the way the camera looked. I thought that wing was a part of that body. Sorry. Oh, false alarm. They're way too close to the loop. Oh. Robert, you can find the heat lists on liverc.com and search event. This is your Team Associated Vintage Championships. All right, we got Brian Minks in the lead, followed by Mayberry. Then we got EY in that 3 spot. This is, I mean, they're on a good 14-lap pace, but man, it's a little bit rough out there. This is your O main sort. This is your own main sort of your two-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. You know, cameraman Chris just said something to me in my ear that it's like, holy crap. There's more people in this one class than there were at the Worlds. It's a little bit cheaper to fly to Vegas in Australia, though. Oh, man. Mayberry has taken the lead. Oh, we'll see if he hangs on to her. Cameraman Chris kind of playing zone right now. We're still learning. There we go. That is a great looking RC10. Oh, well, it looks like he's got the graphite chassis on that one. Mayberry looking great out there. Oh, that looks like the 91 stealth car with those long front shocks. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, DK, it is a little bit of a rough heat. Like I said, this is your O sort. All right. Mayberry, you know, still on a 14-lap pace, still throwing down a pretty good pace. Oh, yeah, Chad, you're right. The 89 stealth car. Got about 500 people watching right now from all over the world on all of our streaming channels. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. Well, for us, it's early in the morning. At home, I live in the central time zone. It's about 10:42 a.m. Looks like Mayberry's going to come home with this one with a 14-lap run. Hopefully that can get him out of the basement because he really did stand out in that run. All right. We're going to have Mark. All right. All right, I am here with the man, the myth, the legend, Mark Beatus. How's it going?
Good, good.
So you've been in the RC community and whatnot. You were with AKA for a while. Your son got into the professional side of racing for a while.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So, has he kind of retired at this point?
No, he's kind of taken a step back. He's got his, got a job and, job outside of RC.
Yeah.
Girlfriend and
Oh.
So, no, he's doing good, but he still races here and there, but just not as much as before and, taking a little less serious. So.
Yep. So what do you think about this event? You're multi-time IFMAR world champion. How many ever Roar national titles you have and all that, and you've been an instrumental part of RC for several years. Where does this event rank in your...
It's a different event for sure than what most people are used to going to. You walk in here, right away the vibe is it's not serious. Everyone's here to have a good time.
Yeah. It's awesome to have all these. You got old legends, you got young pros, you got Spencer Rivkin out there running. You got Mayfield still throwing it down at 38 years old. It's fun to watch. So, what are your current roles in RC right now? Because I know for a long time. You were with AK and that went away, and then
Yep.
where are you right now? You're with Hot Race now, right?
Yeah, I'm with Hot Race, helping them on the U.S. side of distribution, some consulting, handling, just some of the U.S. stuff for them. And, it's been a great partnership with them. And, Nicola over there at Hot Race, his passion is very high. So we have a good fit there. And, it's good to see the brand grow. It's growing every year. And,
As an average club racer myself, I really see the passion and what Hot Race does bring to the table, and they brought on some serious racers at the start of this year,
right,
on the team, and they're growing. It's super awesome. What classes are you running this weekend?
Yeah, I'm running I'm in the gold tub class. It's I'm not sure what year that they have it set in, but I think there's like over 100.
Is it what's on the track, 1989 to 1993?
89 to 93. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there's 180 entries.
180 entries
just in this class.
In one class.
It's super cool. I regret not bringing my car with.
Yeah.
I really do, because I have a re-release team car, and that thing's pretty dialed. This was all just kind of last minute, so Matt's like, hey, I need you. It's like, all right, you know.
Right.
So have you been traveling a lot for racing lately for Hot Race, or have you just been kind of behind the scenes?
Yeah, I'm kind of behind the scenes. Hot Race isn't a full-time job for me.
Okay.
So, it's more, like I said, it's more of a part-time, side thing, helping them. But they're still a young company compared to some of the other brands in the industry. So, to see them grow like they are, it's exciting.
It really is awesome. I actually talked about Hot Race on the last episode of my podcast I did, and I would say, because the development and the passion and whatever and all that they're on par with J Concepts right now with the development and everything they do and whatever it takes to win. It is really cool to see.
Yeah, right now their focus has been primarily more on the 8-scale side, and they're starting to get into 10-scale, and they, a lot of I'd say the current versions of the 10-scale cars, they all race on, more prepared tracks. Nothing like we're racing on here.
Right.
So it really lends itself to racing on slick tires, which, then it comes down to, carcass design and then rubber compounding. So, it would be fun to see them kind of jump into the vintage market and make some tires for this category. I mean, it's
cool.
It's growing, so it's fun.
It's growing, but also though they have jumped in on the carpet off-road side as well, and they came out with the strong tire right away.
Yeah,
which is really cool to see. It's like Billy Easton checking in. He says he traveled the world with you in so many categories. He says you're one of the greatest talents in RC, and I would have to agree. I've watched you over the years with Team Associated, then with Kyosho, and, I want to say some of my favorite race I've seen you do was with the TC3.
Yeah.
Did you help develop that car, or did they just give you the car to run? And
No, so I worked at Associated for 11 years.
Yeah.
Growing up, working there part-time in high school on up through the later years there. And, going back with Billy, Billy and I both worked at Associated at one point, and both helped develop a lot of the cars that they released. And, TC3 was a great car, and we came really close to winning the World Championships there in Japan at Masami's home track.
Oh, yeah. I remember that back in the day. I have a literal hobby shop full of new and packaged old parts.
Wow.
Of TC3 stuff, like boxes and boxes. I just bought out a hobby shop for dirt cheap once.
Wow.
And I have a TC3 I just mess around with a little bit here and there, and I still love the car. It is awesome.
Yeah.
So many options. What kind of tires are you on this weekend?
Yeah, so I'm running J Concepts. Jason Rona, we go way back, and he's been kind enough to lend me a few sets of tires to get me going, and
That's
we're
awesome.
running some J Concepts. So.
Yeah. Well, one more thing. So Hot Race, they're making bodies now as well, too, right?
Making bodies for 10 scale and 8 scale.
So, it would be kind of cool to see a vintage package, like make a vintage style tire and then like an RC10 body. I think that would be a good setup for them to do, and probably fairly inexpensive.
Yeah. Well, I think like you see here, there's a lot of people that you don't see on these big race events, right? This event has brought in a lot of people that maybe had some cars tucked away in their garage, and they just want to come have fun, and that's really what this event's about. Completely different vibe.
Yep.
Not serious. Of course, the top guys they all want to do well, but
Yep.
yeah.
There is a guy here this weekend. He came over from the UK. It's his first race ever.
Wow.
He jumped the fence when he was 14 years old at one of the UK Worlds in the 90s and just watched. And then nobody heard anything from him since, and then he's here racing his first time ever.
Yeah, I've heard a few stories of this is people's first race.
Yeah.
It's wild.
It's pretty cool. But people are having so much fun, and it's the little things like these team associated energy drinks and the buggy in the back and all, the vendor row. It's an awesome event. So.
Yeah, I mean, to put this event on, we know it's not cheap, right? And Associated really stepped up, and of course they've seen kind of how this category has been growing, and to have an event with all this stuff, right? The full-size buggy and a lot of the former world champions and national champions here, and it's so cool.
It is, definitely. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I'm sure you're in the heat of this, but you're going to be up fairly soon, so.
Yeah, I was pretty happy yesterday. We had some good runs, and my car, I mean, it really shocked me how easy it is to drive.
Yeah.
And to out-qualify, I guess we'll call it the full-time guys.
Yep.
That was pretty, that's the highlight of my weekend.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Well, hopefully you can keep it up, and good luck the rest of the weekend. It was great talking to you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right. That was Mark Pavidis, everybody. All right, guys, we always appreciate the time from Mark Pavidis. Looks like Adam Shaver is your leader. I'll tell you what, right now, I cannot see for crap. I left my glasses at home, and I'm trying to look up at the giant scoreboard, and Oh, a little bit of a rough one there from Shaver. Running the Masami scheme. That's going to put Zemo up into the lead. One of these guys here. This is your M main heat. So, JCLA, vintage is growing. I had Mike Wortell on my podcast a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about it. And the reason why, the first re-releases didn't work, because the people of that era didn't quite have the disposable income yet. So now that we're all in our 40s, 50s, and 60s, we have the disposable income. So people are buying up these re-releases like crazy. We have enough to race. We're trying to get a vintage class going in Minnesota on the carpet. Oh, our leader's getting hung up. That's probably going to put Zemo back into the lead. It will. Here's your leader with 5 seconds to go. Right now, Mayberry's TQ's been holding for a couple of these mains. Like I said, hopefully he had a good enough run to put him up a little bit higher. All right, we are in and done. Oh, no, we're still hot. So Zemo will move to fourth overall so far with the 13.415. Right now, Mayberry's time is still holding at a 14.415. You know, I bet that'll put him into at least the D heat. All right. This is race number 11, heat number 4 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Oh, local track owner Scott Brown's in heat 15. That's coming up soon. Hey, Scott, it's going pretty well. Still waking up. We're on race 11 of 46. DK, I think, like I said, I think Mayberry's going to get way out of the basement. Oh, guys. Oh, man. You know, for a bunch of 50 and 60-year-old dudes, you think this was their first time racing. Chad Sharp, 10.5s allowed in four-wheel and truck, and 13.5s allowed in two-wheel buggy, but your smart drivers are motoring down. There's just not enough grip, and the cars aren't meant to handle that much power. All right, Matt's mom, our #1 supporter, checking in. How's it going, Margaret? Yeah, DK, we've all been in the basement before, and unfortunately, sometimes we just stay there. Oh, but we got Florence and Kitchen throwing in a run. Florence on a 14.412, Kitchen on 14.415. Jameson, your leader. Trying to get around traffic. This is race number 11, heat number 4 of 15. This is your largest, I mean, this is just a massive class. LMW says some of us live in the basement at home too. Oh no, he stuffed her right back into the grass. That was not our leader though. Kitchen though? Oh, wait. Kitchen's still your leader. He's got that nice neon yellow, black, and white Oakley car. That's an old school thing. Oh, that puts Mayberry back into the top spot. E. Foster, so the breakdown for this, the car has to be produced or it's got to fit in the specs of cars produced between 1989 and 1993. That is the spec for this. They're two-wheel drive buggies, you know, like your team car, your, well, you know, I don't think, like I said, the Double X, I believe, was 94, so your JR Pro SE. I've been told people are running the Double X in this class. I don't think they should be, but, because the Double X was 94, but. Oh, E. Foster's wondering how many RC10s Cougars. You know, it's, I would say the majority is RC10s, but we've been seeing quite a few Losies, couple Traxxases. I really have not seen any Schumachers, which is disappointing. The Cougars would have been fantastic out here. The Cougar and the Cat. All right, we're finishing this one off. Ooh, Kitchen, I don't think he can pick up 1.6 seconds to take over that TQ, but he might. After 4, Mayberry's going to hold, let's see. Yep, after 4, Mayberry's still going to hold your TQ. Cliff Paul, there are a few Kyoshos out here. I've seen a couple on the track, but one of my local Minnesota buddies, he's running a lot of Kyoshos, and he's looking really good with them. The Kyoshos look awesome on this track. Pascal, the one Traxxas I saw out there is a TRX-1. Because I talked to him right before we went live. So it's a TRX-1, and the truck is a Blue Eagle. Zach saying he is looking for a B. Zach, why don't you talk to me? I have a really nice B3 sitting in my basement. I would have rebuilt it for you. It would have regular bore shocks though. So cameraman Chris is wondering how big my basement is, and it's not big at all. It's really me putting 10 pounds of crap in a 2-pound box. I have stacks. All right. We got Terry Yo in this one. Got Shannon Hudson. Got Diaz. Got Dirk, old school Dirk Anderson in this one. Got Chevelle Keats. This is going to be a good one. Scotty Slater, I don't want, so the basement isn't that impressive. Like, I have a TC3, I got a LXT, I got a B3, I got a team car, I got a Double X, I got a Tamiya S10. I got a couple of old pan cars. Those are my vintage cars.
Is it set up like an old house? You have like
Oh, Zach say my audio cut out right when I said I had a B3. I said it would have to keep the old school shocks. Cameraman Chris is wondering if it's set up like old hobby shop, and no, it's not, unfortunately. But I do have a cool tchotchke shelf with a lot of cool fighting and RC memorabilia. Ooh, our leader got into it, so that's going to put Rich Sanderson into the lead. Rich running with Chevelle. Sanderson. Ooh, Sanderson and Dirk looking to reset that TQ. Knocking Mayberry off that top spot. We'll see if they can hold it, though. One mistake, they're off. Ooh, Chevelle putting on the pressure. Old school Dirk to the lead now. Dirk Anderson on a 14-4-10, looking good out there. LMW, they are allowed to run big bars. Oh, Dirk upside down. That's going to probably lose him the lead. It will. That's going to put Marquez to the lead. 14-4-10. Oh! Gotta stop pushing. You can't push around that corner. LMW says he loved racing his Blackfoot. Our cameraman's racing a Blackfoot this weekend. We got a minute 10 left in this one. Marquez back to the lead. 14-4-11. Looking good out there. He's the only one right now knocking Mayberry off that top spot. But he's in kind of a spot you don't want to be. Traffic all around him. Gets around another good person clean. Got one more car. 45 seconds left to go. Chevelle Keats up to that number 3 spot. But right now, Marquez is looking to knock Mayberry off that top spot. It took 5 full heats, and he's still not safe yet. He's only 4 seconds up with 15 seconds left to go. This will be... Oh no, Marquez is going to go around 2 more times. He's on his 12th lap. Marquez is still going. No, keep going, keep going. Oh, I think he thought he was done. Keep going, just finish. That's one thing I got to say to the chat. Always finish your lap if you're not sure. Marquez is going to reset it with a 14-4-09. Knocking Mayberry off that top spot. Robert, we really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, DK, I'm rooting for him to stay up there as well. Alex, you know, I kind of agree with you about the big bores. All of the re-releases come with regular, shocks. Like, my team car does not have big bore. And to make the big bores work, you have to buy special shock towers and all that crap. I kind of agree. David Moore said he literally did the same thing last weekend, costing him the TQ. I always take that lap, but all right, this is race number 13, heat 6 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive, brought to you by Team Associated. All right. We'll see what we have happening in this one. Oh, sounds like we're missing it. We shouldn't be missing any marshals. These are 12-car heats. Scotty calling for Marquez. Don't want Scotty calling. Mark Kuhn saying big shout out to the Michigan Racers. Alex is saying Lipo and brushless are fine for modern vintage, but he's running the old stuff. You know, Perky, I kind of agree. The shocks that come with the cars are totally fine. Takes a little bit of skill to build, but it's not bad at all. You know, NH, I agree with the 10 millimeter shocks, but man, I love the threaded. Yeah, JCLA, true disposable income age, a little bit of like video game collectors. I'm a little bit into that as well. I collect unlicensed Nintendo cartridges, and yeah, it's spendy. You know, I don't know the exact track dimensions, Pascal. All right, we got Prickett in the lead. He's on a 14.407 with Arnold on a 14.411 and Renaro on a 14.415. Mayberry's still hanging in that top five. All right, Prickett on 14.403. Then Kyle Renaro in that 2 spot, Arnold in the 3. Right now, Prickett looking to reset that TQ. He's at a 14.405, driving a little wild. His pace has been getting quicker throughout the run, but now he's looking at the backside of some traffic. We'll see. 14.406. It's like he's got a cameraman. Chris, get on that pink car, cameraman. That is a different car. That looks Traxxas-ish. No, that might be a Schumacher. Yeah, that's a Schumacher. So there are Schumachers here. There are Schumachers. That's the first one I've seen, and it's so awesome to see him running on the track. Oh, your leader just barrel rolling. Hey, it worked out for him. A little bit of a slower lap. That's going to have Marquez's time hold. Marquez from last run on a 14.409 is going to hold. Mayberry's back up to that number 3 overall spot. Break it down to a 14.411, trying to get back in there. Al Renaro in the 2, Philip Arnold in the 3. Adam's saying it's a Schumacher Cougar Works 2.
Not meant like in the group, yeah.
All right. Prickett, ooh, he gets back up into that early TQ pace. We'll see if he can finish her out. This is going to be his last lap. You know, I would just, he's going for that double. I might have would have worked out well for him. Finishes with a 14.408. 14.408. Oh, we got a busted Losey. Hopefully it doesn't need parts. Ooh. Oh, he's got the hydro drive on that one. G1, I believe they're all running brushless. There might be a couple running brush, but yeah. Yeah. There's the hydro drive. It's pretty cool. All right. We're almost halfway through our two-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 heats, brought to you by Team Associated. Somebody says a busted Losey, some things never change. The motor limit, like I said, in two-wheel, it's 13.5, and I believe in truck and four-wheel, it's a 10.5. Nobody's running that. Everybody's motored down at this point. Yeah, G1, it is awesome seeing all these old cars out here. You know, DSA, a lot of people have 17.5s in. Honestly, with the grip level, I would have a 21.5 in myself. That's a rough way to start this one out. Oh, we need a marshal. All right. That's going to put Chet Howard early. Oh, no. Mark Thomas, your early leader. Mark's the first one right now. It's only been lap one, but he's peeking into a 15-lap run. Yeah, you know, the only thing that, I mean, I don't foresee anybody making a 10.5 hookup, but Chet Howard, your leader, on a 14.401. Mark on a 14.406. Looking to knock Prickett off that top spot. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. DK Mayberry is still hanging on. We'll see how long he hangs on for. The Miklos is running a 10.5 and four-wheel, and they don't have any slower motors than that in the UK. You know what, though? The thing about that is the UK, like, especially like Robin Hood, you have tracks where a mod motor really shines and you can get better lap times. A lot of the American tracks, like especially on carpet, 13.5 times and mod times are very similar because we don't have a place where you can use all that power. So it is pretty useless to have a mod motor in on tracks like that. You're just going to hurt yourself. Yeah, 337 TLR, they are really missing the boat by not re-releasing stuff. Jerome saying Hydro Drive plus Proline 8081 for the win. Yep. I think those are hole shots. Cameraman Chris is letting me know. Oh, our leader off the track. That's going to put Hernandez into the, well, maybe. No, he's going to hang on to her. His lead is shrunk down. Oh, his lead is shrinking. Oh, there's a guy out there without a wing. Guys, if you're running a vintage car, run a wing. Make sure you kink the wing wire so it stays in. Oh, this is a rough lap from Howard. That's going to put Hernandez into the lead. Francisco Hernandez on a 14.408 trying to reset TQ. He's looking, oh, gets a little, oh no, he died. That probably popped a drive shaft out. That was a little bit of hard hit. Monty, the corners, you know, that's a UK thing where corner marshals wear an orange vest. That's the one thing I've been pretty vocal about in the United States. I think we should do the same thing. It's just good for the marshals to have high-vis vests. It doesn't hurt anything. Yep, Adam says AE, Kyosho, Tamayo, and Schumacher have the best support for vintage racing. Yeah, props to cameraman Chris. We feed him in Starbursts and Monsters, and he does a great job for us all weekend long. Chad Howard wins that one. Doesn't quite reset TQ. Mayberry still hanging in that top 5. Chad Howard with a 14.412, putting him 3rd overall. Steve Ball, it's going to get better as it goes on throughout the heats. You know, rimfire, it can't, I mean, I bet it would help from not being hit with the high-vis vest. Dr. Mosfet, you know, eventually, like I said, in the latter half of this, we're going to have a lot cleaner driving. And also, it's a little bit harder to get out of the way on this one. The groove is so narrow that you get out of the way and you just fall flat on your face. We got Joaquin Pelez in this one. We got Tim Stella. Got Matthew Crowder. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to predict we see a 15 lapper out of these guys. DK says his insurance guy's in this heat. Awesome. Yeah. Early leader's going to be Stella on that 15.411, lap number 1. Now, can he keep her clean for, oh, now we got Kevin Barrett in the lead. We got 3:20 left to go in this one. Kevin Barrett looking good out there on a 15.412, looking to reset TQ. Ooh, Marshall's doing a little dancer. Oh, Stella back to the lead. Stella on a 15.416. You know, Burton, I believe Philip Arnold was 2 heats ago. G1, it'll be the same track all weekend. We got 2:30 left to go in this one. We got Barrett looking to reset TQ at a 15.415. Got Joseph St. Peter in that number 2 spot. Ooh! Ooh, that was freaky. St. Peter's probably going to take the lead now. Barrett fell out of that 15-lap pace. All day, all night, making that double. If you can make it clean, it's super important. If you can't make it clean, you're better off laying it up and taking that corner onto the side straight a little bit better. Joseph St. Peter, now your leader. He's flirting with that 15-lap run on a 14.4 flat. He's got Stella 2.3 seconds behind him. Looking pretty good. I believe that is your Losey. I believe it is a double X4. Or double X, excuse me. I don't know why I put the 4 at the end. St. Peter moving back to a 15-lap pace on a 15.4.16. Stella on a 14.403. Barrett on a 14.405. Ooh, your leader getting a little hung up. Driving smart. He has not needed a marshal, really. That's going to put him back down to a 14.4 flat. He's got 35 seconds to bring that back into a 15-lap pace. Oh, leader upside down. It's not going to be enough for Barrett to take the lead, but that's going to dash all hopes of getting a 15-lapper in this one. See, if you can't make that double, laying up and making the next corner is super important. Chris says that might be a Schumacher. I'm not sure. Joseph St. Peter resetting TQ at a 14.402. Get a close-up of that guy. No, those are, people in the way. Those are, I don't know what that is, guys. Is that a JC? That might be the JC car. That's the JC10, I believe. Joseph St. Peter, your new TQ, just missing out on that 15-lap run. All right, we got John Weed in this one. We got Curtis Hustings. We got Charlie Menard. We got Jay Halsey in this one. You're not going to want to miss this one. This is race number 16, heat 9 of 15 of your two-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 class, brought to you by Team Associated. All right, I would like to once again thank all of our sponsors scrolling across the screen. A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, and Team Associated being our main ones. Got a TRX-1 right there. Oh no, John Weeda does have a transponder. All right, John Weeda doesn't have a transponder in. I don't know if Scott's going to hand count them, but we'll see this time by. Ooh, John casing that double. They are hand counting them. We got Jay Halsey. There he is. Jay Halsey just got started. John Weeda, your leader, on a 15.416. John Weeda coming down from Twig, Minnesota. He's on a TQ time of 15.415. Jay Halsey, though, he's made his way up to that number 4 position. He's been holding John Weeda off because on that first lap, John Weeda was right on his back bumper. Halsey up to that number 3 spot. Jay Halsey is right in front of your leader in that number 3 spot, only a 10th behind that number 2 Morgan. Jay Halsey is going to move it up to that number 2 spot. He's on a 14.406 himself. That would put him number 4 overall so far. Right now, though. Oh, Halsey and our leader. A little bit of a smart driving from Weeda to lay up that double. Halsey moves back up to that number 2 spot. Weeda making his way through. Oh, Weeda gets hung up. Yeah, yep, you're just better off jumping that grass and taking that corner again. Marshals aren't going to get to. Oh, Jay Halsey to the lead. Jamming Jay Halsey on a 14.406. He is your leader. That would be good enough to put him in that number 3 overall position. Jamming Jay Halsey. John Weeda moves back into that lead by 2 1/1000ths of a second. John Weeda and Jay Halsey battling out for that lead with a minute 25 left. Oh, Halsey's off. Oh no, Halsey had a mechanical failure. Ball cup. Dang it. All right, we got a minute 10 left to go. John Weeda down to a 14.405. He doesn't have enough time to bring her down to a 15, but he's going to try. He's down to a 14.404. He definitely wants to reset TQ, and he is within reach of that with 55 seconds left to go. I believe Jam and Jay's running the team car. Oh, nope, that's right. He's running the Masami car. Yeah, he's running the Masami car. John Weeda only a couple tenths away from resetting TQ with 20 seconds left to go. We'll see what he can do with it. It is a clone D-side. It is a 1989. John Weeda on the, oh, that's right, they're hand counting Weeda. So his TQ is so dependent on when Scotty hits that button. John Weeda got it by almost 6 tenths. 14.401.8. John Weeda resetting TQ. Awesome run. It was so cool to see Jay Halsey up in there. It's such a bummer he broke out of that one. Weeda is driving that JC, the JC10. That's what John Weeda's driving, and that is such a cool car. All right. In this one, you got Wayne Ash, you got Chase Antill, you got Blake White, I believe it's split. Or Brian, sorry. Oh my, I cannot see without my glasses. Eddie, I don't know exactly what you mean. How do you reset your T? Oh, I'm guessing you're saying TQ during round one. You got to get the best overall time. So yesterday was seeding. It was your best 2 laps. This is your best overall time. And we haven't seen any 15 lappers yet. I thought we would have seen, a lot of guys were in a 15 lap pace, but we haven't seen a 15 lapper yet. All right. We got just over 700 people watching right now over all of our streaming platforms. Hello. We appreciate all the support. I dropped that waffle link. We have very cool prizes this time. We have vintage kits signed by different people. The Masami car is only signed by Masami. We got a Team Coyote charger we're giving away. We got a DRC charge cable we're giving away. We got Mod Puck systems, all kinds of swag. It's going to be a great one, and it helps support us, get us to race. It helps us upgrade the equipment. Benny Shapiro, it is free to watch. You just got to go through Gate B at the Orleans Arena. You're going to have to go through security and just come right in and watch. We got stairs up to the bleachers. Actually, right by the mod booth, the stairs to the bleachers, that's where it's at. Jason, the rules are posted on Team Associated had a link, and it's somewhere on the Team actual Associated website somewhere. Yeah, it is surprisingly hard to drive 15 laps mistake-free in 4 minutes. We appreciate you watching on 2 different streams. Awesome. Got a painter in here. That's one thing I could not ever get good at, was painting RC bodies. It's like, I've tried a few times over the years and I'm just terrible at it. So I'm being told Kemp's driving an Astute. Kemp was on a 15 lap pace, but he got hung up there. Oh no, that's going to put Antil to the lead. Antil's your leader on a 14.402 now. Man, and that's so tough. Antil on a 14.402, he's got 55 seconds. I don't think he has enough time to bring it up into a 15. Kemp was on a 15 lapper, but he got hung up. Antil down to a 14.403. Right now he's sitting 3rd overall. Ash is in that 2 spot. He's sitting 5th overall. G1, they got a lot of Tamayas on the track in the pre-1990 truck class and in the pre-1984 two-wheel buggy. There's a 1976 to 1983 buggy class that we start out the round with. There's a bunch of them. 5 seconds left to go. This will be Antil's last lap, I believe. He's got clear track in front of him. He's going to move up to that number 2 overall spot with the 14.402.1. Track's still hot. There's still a couple cars still running. Evolution, they do have some sand scorchers out there. All right, this is race number 18 hitting the track. We got Chris Hackinson in this one. We got another Antill. We got Drew Boyd. We got Stinky Pinky Dean Carnes in this one. We got James Pritchard. This is going to be a great one. You know, Uncrustables, there has not been word if this is going to be annual or not. Elite, you know, the track is a little small, but they could also, you know, be a little bit more courteous, and we're going to see a lot more courteous driving as we go on through the better heat. So right now we're on the D heat. This is your D heat of 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated.
Oh, brother. I'm just honored to be up here with Don't suck. I'm the all white one, so you gotta yell at me. I'm coming up.
Drew Boyd in the house. No Drew. Starting grid. Ashton, James, Chris, Ryder, Steve, David, Trevor, Steve, and Drew, Pat, and Marcel, Roland, 18. Jackson, James, Chris, Ryder, Steve, David, Trevor.
All right, we're off and running in this one. You know, I kind of agree with you, KJ. Once every 3 years would keep the hunger. Yeah, Dean Carnes is an awesome guy. ZM, this track, it's a little askewed, but it's supposed to be the 1985 Worlds track. Supra says he's here for heats 26 to 35. Adam, I've seen so many replica Kinwald and Masami paint jobs, and it is awesome. You know, G1, it does look like a fun track. I want to do a lot of laps on it. Beer, I did do an interview with Dean Carnes at Hoosier, and I would love to do another one with them. All right, right now, Allens is your leader on a good 15.411. We'll see if he can hang on to it. We've had a lot of strong starts, but not a lot of strong finishes. Ethan Kowalski in that 2 spot on a 14.402. He's sitting number 5 overall. We got a little bit of a bobble from our leader, and that's what happens. That's what seems to happen about halfway through the race. It's almost like people get too comfortable and they try to push, and it bites them almost every time. Or traffic. You know, 76, I have not heard any good gambling stories, so I don't know who's done best at the tables. But I'm halfway thinking, Sunday night the rooms are super cheap. So I was thinking Sunday night I was going to get a room here and gamble my rear end off. 90, I've raced with Weta so much in Minnesota with 12 scale, and my best against him is going 1.5 laps down to him. Yeah, 337. We were talking about that yesterday about the potential of dirt like this coming back for 10 scale, because the Worlds was on dirt, and this is dirt. There is definitely a potential. Ooh, our leader's getting loose. He's still on a 15. He's on a 15.416. Kowalski on a 14.401. He's catching up. He's a white car. There's a car splitting 1 and 2 right now. Seems like Allens is kind of losing it. Kowalski's now only 2/10 back. Oh, leader gets hung up. Oh, second gets hung up. Yeah, he's waiting. I don't know if that was long enough, but oh man. Yeah, Halsey is here. He was having a good run. He broke last run. We'll see how this one finishes out. Trevor Owens finishes less than 1/10 off of John Wheatus TQ. John Wheatus TQ held out of 11 of them so far. Like I said, we've seen 15-lap runs on the clock, but nobody has finished one off yet. Halsey raced 2 races ago, I believe, Mason. John Wheatus TQ holding so far. That is a tight top 5 so far. It goes from... There's less than 1 second between the top 5, and it's going to get only tighter. PK Kemp in this one. We got Rob Mangold in this one. We got Lance Bakke in this one. This is going to be a great one, guys. You know, Sciatica, I disagree. I think Astro is almost more fun than carpet. There's a lot more character to it. Chris, you can go to liverc.com, go to view events, and we're the Associated Vintage Championships. You can see your heat sheets and all that there as well. I believe you can see it on RC Garage as well. There are no bets on the event. I would definitely put money down. Well, I don't know if I could. That might be a conflict of interest because I'm media. If I were to put money down on races. Oh, Chris Wright throwing that gauntlet down early. He's on a 15.406. PK Kemp on a 15. Ooh, PK Kemp to the lead. PK Kemp on a 15.406. Lomax on a 15.407. Wright on a 15.415. Mangold 15.415. So we got 4 guys on a 15-lap pace. The question is, can they hold it? Nobody's been able to hold a 15-lap pace so far. This is your C heat. Oh, PK out there looking great on a 15.407. .220 left to go. PK Kemp is having to check up for traffic. It looks like Craig Lomax has moved up to that number 2 spot. Craig Lomax on a 15.415, but your leader PK Kemp on a 15.410. Top 3 still in a 15-lap pace, but oh, he's coming up. Oh man, PK was so smart to lay off just for a second. Oh, PK gets hung up. I bet that puts Lomax into the lead. We'll see. Oh, we're down to 2 guys on a 15-lap pace. Can anybody hold on to it? No, Lomax to the point. Lomax is the last one. He's on a 15.415, excuse me. Right on a 14.401. PK Kemp to a 14.402. Nick, I swear I've seen at least 1 or 2 of the Vegas Edition cars out there racing, which is wild. Oh, PK Kemp bringing her back, trying to get back into that 15-lap pace. He's catching back up to Lomax. PK Kemp on a 14.4 flat. Lomax on a 15.414. Baki's right there as well. What's going to happen here? Oh, nice. Split the Marshall's legs. And yeah, right there was a Vegas car that was on his lid. So there are Vegas cars out there. Jetson, we appreciate you tuning in. 90, they got to resort, man. I don't know if they're going to resort today or tomorrow or what they're going to do, but they got to resort. All right, this is the clock. Is Lomax going to make it? Lomax is going to be your first 15-lapper. Oh! John Weed is going to hold on to the number 2 spot. Craig Lomax, your first 15-lap run in this class at a 15.413. It took way more heats to get a 15-lapper than I thought. Oh, I've seen Astutes are getting popular in the UK now. People are looking to copy Jamie Booth's car from the early 90s. Associated Stealth Gearbox, Schumacher shocks. You know, if you're doing that old setup, so I was talking to somebody about them putting together an MIP transmission just for this race to race in one of the classes. He had to buy several of them to be able to make one good one. Division, I'm glad you're liking it. Ooh, North is building a super Astute. You know, I'm not familiar with the Astute, but I'm kind of curious now. That's right. Lomax got a 15, and he was going single. Got a shout out to Dave Burton for getting Leslie into the hobby in 1988. All right, guys, we'll see. We're on race number 20. This is 13 of 15. Excuse me, last heat was a D heat. This is the C heat. I've been off a letter. There's people, fishing. Who's down here from Alaska? Looks like we got Scott Hughes, your early leader on a TQ pace of a 15.407. Van Air, 15.409. Oh, Jack splits him out of 15.408. Our top four are in 15 lappers, but Scott Hughes, Van Air now throwing it down to a 15.406. Chris Van Air right behind Scott Hughes. Van Air was super fast at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. He's been super fast here this weekend. Top four are in 15 lap runs. Oh, got a little squirrely there. That was Van Air getting squirrely. So that's going to put Hughes back up into the lead. Scott Hughes looking good out there with 2:20 left to go. Nice and smooth. He's going for that double, but he's going for a proper apex that outside to inside. Keeping her just tight. He's getting the shortest distance out there. Nils watching from the Netherlands. We appreciate you. Scott Hughes on a 15.405. Rawls up to that number 2 spot on a 15.409. Van Air 15.411. Hughes down to a 15.8. He's moving. Oh. Our top drivers yesterday in this class were getting down to a 15.2, but I don't think the track has the pace yet today. Van Air just got a 15.6 to move himself up to that number 2 spot. Hughes is slow and steady. He's been picking his pace off. He's down to a 15.403. Hughes, only a minute left, flirting a little bit with that 16-lap run. He's almost definitely not going to get it, but he's flirting with her. He's down to a 15.402 now. There is no class for the B44. You know, Nick, I don't think they're going to be on ellipsis for the main. I think this might be as developed as the track gets this weekend. 30 seconds left to go. Hughes 15.402, Van Air 15.406, Rawls 15.408, Wenstead 15.412, McNair 15.413. Our top 5 are resetting the entire top 5. Oh, gets a little squirrely. That's only going to cost him about a second though. Master clock is about to expire. This will be Hughes's last lap. Van Air making a late race push. We'll see. Hughes is going to get across the loop clean. Scott Hughes finishes with a 15.403. We'll see how Van Air finishes. Van Air finishes with a 15.405. Scott Hughes reset TQ with a 15.403. I think we're going to see a 16 come out of these top heats. Oh man, I call this A2 heat. We got Horn in this one, we got Ledger, we got Amescua, we got Hodap, we got Smolnik, we got Chamberlain, we got Van Aert, we got Jacobson, Jimmy Jacobson in this one. This is stacked, guys. This is one you don't want to tune out for. I just dropped the link to the waffle in the chat, guys. It really helps us get to events, and we got phenomenal prizes. Every race I've gone to with Mod Live Media, these are the waffles I want to participate in and I'm ineligible for. We got a Masami kit signed by Masami. We got a graphite kit signed by all of the pros from yesteryear. We got a Team Associated RC10 four-wheel drive signed by all of our modern pros here. Plus you get a ton of mod. We're giving away a ton of mod swag. Bunch of mod pucks, or one mod puck system of your choice. We're giving away a lot this weekend. That's Banner is a 12 scale master. Can't quite get by Weta though. All right. Jimmy Jacobson just made it out there. All right. Al Horn seated fairly well. Yep. Yeah. Al's first laps on the track was the final round of practice. Al early pace 16:4:14. Wow. Oh, he's upside down. Smolnik's going to take the lead. He's on a 16:4:12. Amescula up to the number 2 spot. Check out Travis Amescula's Facebook page. He's waffling off a sweet RC10. It's so trick, and all of the proceeds go to support research for colitis. All right, Travis Amescula to the lead. Oh, but they've fallen out of TQ pace. Now it's Amescula on a 14:5:07. Peeing it out there, cruising. Looking really good. He's got 2:30 to pick her up. He's down to a 14:5:06. Oh, he's getting a little loose. Peeing it, hanging it out. Horn up to that number 2 spot, only 3/10 behind Travis. Now Horn to the point. Al Horn to the point. Nice wheelie from Horn. Oh, you're right. Proceeds go to Crohn's. You're correct about that. Oh! Behind you, behind you, behind you! Oh, that's going to dash his chances in this one. He caught a divot. Yep, proceeds go to Crohn's research. That's going to put the Peanut back to the lead. Peanut sitting 3rd overall. Minute 35 left to go. He could hunker down and put her back into TQ. We got an instant replay coming your way. Look at that. Oh! Who was that went under him? Was that Hodap that went under him? All right, we'll have Matt fix that. Rawls is from the UK and not Belgium. Masami's up next, guys. Masami is up next. And we got Francis. Everybody you want to see is in this heat and the next heat. And after they do a water break, I'm going to take my own water break. Mescua sitting number 3 overall, sitting pretty solid on a 15:4:05. Hodap moved up to that number 2 spot on a 15:4:11. Hodap throwing it down late in this race. I do believe Hodap is the top Losey guy here. Yeah, Peanut does. I bet Peanut's got full power in that thing. He's just whipping that thing around the corners, and he's looking fantastic doing it. I don't think he can gain that 2/10 on Van Air, but we're going to see. Oh, he's got... All right, we changed Rawls for you guys. Travis is going to put it third overall with the 14.405.8. Hodap 5 overall with the 14.411. We're going to get a quick interview with Amescua. You're there.
See the camera? See the camera? Right there. Great run out there, man. A car looked amazing. And this is that special waffle car you guys are doing, for the Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
That is correct, yeah. So, a little nervous, but hey, glad to be here representing and donating this car to a good cause.
It looks good, man. This thing's totally, it's blinged out, that's for sure. It's got gold all over it. Very, very nice build. Congratulations on that good run with it here. And you having fun out here?
Oh, heck yeah, definitely.
Right on, buddy. Great job.
All right, thanks, man.
You got it. All righty, guys. Back to you.
All right, I see that we got to switch Lee Broadhurst to the UK as well. That's the thing, guys. So we the thing is, so like our RC timing picks up like where people race last, and yeah, there's so many. Yeah. All right, we got Mayfield, we got Rivkin, we got Drescher, we got Masami, we got Pavitas, we got Cab, we got Brown, oh my God, we got Spear, Andrew Swanson, Adam Rails, and Matt Francis. This is gonna be it here, guys. All right, Mayfield out there. He was looking phenomenal yesterday. Wow, Rivkin coming out swinging. Masami moving up to the third. Rivkin's got that light up antenna. I'm told that's a real antenna with the LED in it. Oh, Rivkin all over that back bumper of Cab. Scott Spear. Oh, Cab and Mayfield, or Mayfield and Spencer get together. Mayfield ain't letting him go. Starting out, we're in a quick 16-lap pace. Scott Spear to the lead. Now Pavitas to the lead. Oh, Pavitas, Endo's off that. That's going to put Rivkin back to the lead. Cavalieri up there as well. Cavalieri's going to move up to that number two spot. Masami in that number 4 spot, but right now, Rivkin, your leader. Cavalieri in the 2, Mayfield in the 3, Hirasaka in the 4. Oh, we got Cavalieri to the lead. Cavalieri on that 16.409 pace. Looking phenomenal out there. He's got Spencer Rivkin all over his proverbial rear end on the clock. They're 8/100ths apart. Rivkin moves back into the lead. Cavalieri, though, looking super smooth out there right now. Rivkin now has clear track in front of him. Spencer got by Mayfield. Mayfield in that number 3 spot. Bob Brown up into that number 4 spot. Right now, our top drivers are all looking to reset that TQ. Scott Spear from nowhere to the lead. That can't be a real lap. He got down to a 16.401. There was a little bit of a glitch there, I think. It says Scott Spear to the lead, though. Oh, there we go. All right, Rivkin back to the lead. Cavalieri in that 2, Mayfield in the 3. We got the 2 Ryans battling it out for that 2 and 3 spot. Rivkin got a 15.0, backed up by a 15.0. He is on fire, getting by traffic, no issues. Oh, nice driving from Spencer. Got by a bicycling RC10. That was Pavitas he just got by. We got 30 seconds left to go. Spencer throwing it down here at the end. He's on a 16.406. Mayfield up to that 2 spot. Cavalieri in the 3. Francis in the 4. Scott Hughes still holding on to that top 5. We got 15 seconds left to go in this one. Rivkin on fire. He's on his 16th lap right now. He's the only one that, well, Mayfield's on that 4th lap. We're going to see if Mayfield gets caught at the loop or if he makes it around for 16. Mayfield got caught at the loop. Rivkin resetting TQ 16.406. Wow, what a race. Rivkin, Mayfield in the 2, Cav in the 3, Masami in the 4, then Francis, Pavitas, Brown, Rails, Drescher, Swanson, and Spear. We're going to bring her down to the interview cam.
Man, congratulations on the run there. I haven't seen you counter steer in quite a while.
No, well, we did it a couple weeks ago in Australia. So, yeah, having a fun weekend with the old school crew. Obviously, Ryan and Ryan are still modern racers. And standing on the driver's stand next to Masami was pretty cool. I actually am vlogging myself with my camera on my shirt. So, yeah, it was cool. I mean, I had some friends help build the cars while I was in Australia. Ethan from Hobby Action, and some of my friends Kyle and Colin and Andrew Joyner with getting the cool like LED light on the car and getting the painted bodies with the Kenwald scheme or the theme for that matter. So yeah, it was a good drive. It was kind of fun, kind of starting behind Ryan and kind of working my way through, and we were kind of battling it out. And then I think it was me, Mayfield, and Cav was the top 3. Was that what it was?
I believe so.
And so it's pretty cool.
Congratulations on the run, man. We're looking forward to it. Are you also running any other classes this weekend?
I'm also running the B3 class. I don't exactly know the year, but I'm running that class, which has also been pretty fun. So, yeah.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. Best of luck in your next ones.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You got it.
All righty. Spencer Rivkin taking that one against some other legends there. Good times out here at the Team Associated Vintage Championships. Back to you in the booth.
All right. While they're doing track maintenance, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back with you guys.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's like, great job, but also you should be considered. I did. It was, dude, it was fucking so fucking fun. Yeah. Dude,
the more you drove it harder, the more traction you had.
You couldn't baby it.
No, if you were babying it, you were probably doing donuts. It was awful.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully this is coming in nice and clear. I think we got some little audio things. There's cords everywhere in the background if you were to actually see it. A little bit gnarly. So thank you all for joining us this weekend. Joe Zaire ended up heading on over to the restroom there, and we got a little track intermission. So see if I can get any sort of questions answered here. I'm looking at the chat. We got a ton of people on right now, almost 1,000 viewers across all the streams. So if you guys see it where it's a little bit low on the stream counter, we're going to Team Associated, J Concepts, Mod Channels, a couple others we're crossing over to. I think A-Main Hobbies is on there, Mod. So we're going to a couple different channels on there, but we really appreciate you guys tuning in, and it's pretty exciting to be here. Just kind of just being a fan, growing up, looking at these guys and seeing them, a lot of these legends, and not being able to meet them because a lot of these guys are at the biggest races in the world back in the day. So you watch them on, Live RC and a lot of those other ones, and RC Car Action Magazine, Extreme Magazine, RC Driver, and you didn't see these events happen because of it was just print media, and social media really didn't exist back then. So it's pretty cool to see and to bring you guys this level of coverage. Special thanks to Team Associated for bringing us out. They hit us up and we did the vintage race. Special thanks to I believe Drew Boyd and that and those guys helped out a lot with getting us kind of out there at that Hoosier. Special thanks to the Henleys and Hoosier. I know they have a big INS event going on for their finals. So it's cool, and we were able to get the crew out here for another vintage coverage. And the cars are just so cool. It's different, and I think that's really what it is. We're kind of getting back to the base. It's this outdoor feel, but still indoors. We don't get that these days, and it's unfortunate. It is very cool. This is what I grew up on. My first car was a double XT. I've actually brought it. I'm going to show it off. I also have my dad's. Kyosho Optima. So the Kyosho Optima is on. Sorry I can't delete the overlay that's in front of Zaire's face. He can scoot a little closer.
That's fine. Nobody needs to see my face.
So I'll show that too. I want our photographer to grab some studio shots of the Kyosho Optima. I used to run it in the just at the park.
Yeah.
And I thought it was so cool because I think I was about probably like 6 or something like that. I thought it was so cool you could take off the body and see everything inside. When you buy, other RC cars from just Walmart or Toys R Us, you couldn't do that. It was just all plastic, and you turn on a switch. So I thought it was so cool, and I bought my brother's Double X, and now we're here covering this vintage race, and that was a long time ago. I used to collect cans and recycle them. Not that my parents didn't.
They made you work.
They made me work. I know the value of $1. And they I'd collect cans. We go to like fairs or whatever. There'd be chili cook-offs, and and I'd have my bike and my mom and I, and we would go and turn them in. And I'd have like a Chuck E. Cheese wallet. So and I would turn them all in. So it was pretty cool. It brings back memories. And I bought my brother's Double XT.
Yep.
And SoCal was there, and I never went to the one that was at the LA Fitness now, off of, I believe it's gonna be Valley View or something like that. I never went to that one, but I was at the one off of, I think it was Brookhurst, and behind the Pep Boys. So that's where I grew up.
Okay.
And like Cavallari was there. Stephen Hartson had just started right at about the same time I did. That was a good time. So there's very, very fond memories. Shout out to Slim. and he's still around racing, and now I'm race directing at Huckleberry now, our local track, and we're opened up a hobby shop, modhobbies.com, and it is a race shop. You know, I don't think there's many hobby shops these days unless a track is attached that has it, because we just can't sell the stuff. So
Yeah, I was talking to one of our local hobby shop guys, and that's where I get my paint and glue and whatnot. And they sell mostly tracks and stuff. They try to carry race stuff, and the closest track to them is 45 minutes away. It would never sell. And then he's like, all of a sudden it's out of date, and he couldn't sell it. So that is cool to have like a pro shop.
yeah, most definitely. I'm trying to look at some of your guys' chats right now. Definitely would be cool to see more focus on the chassis and mods. Yeah, we're trying to get as many picks as we can, guys.
Yeah.
We got one camera guy, and he's working overtime right now. A lot of action shots happen.
Yeah, where is Steve Hartson these days? They're wondering.
Yeah, we have a guy who says donate Ethernet cables. Oh, thank you. Need to let you know and send them your way. I'll have to send you my information. Add me on Facebook. Yeah, we use a lot of Ethernet. We do. We got just cables everywhere. My one thing, if you guys saw the setup behind, it looks like organized chaos is really what it is. And everything's working in unison. Don't touch anything.
That's the thing. It's like
everything will go down.
I'm only comfortable hitting my mute button in front of me.
I have a couple buttons he can touch, and then after that,
That's
don't
it.
touch.
I'm not touching anything.
Don't touch anything. It's running smooth.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. So much appreciated, guys, for everybody tuning in. We really appreciate you guys. If you do want to support the stream, grab a couple tickets. He'll drop that in the chat. And one of our best waffles ever. And what that really does, guys, is we get out here, and the cost that to do this for Team Associated is quite extensive, just to get the guys here. So we break even on it. The other stuff is we're able to reinvest. We had a couple cameras go down on some of our last ones. We've got laptops that are going out. So all of it costs a lot of money. But
every once in a while, my big head will break a microphone.
Yeah, we had another mic go out. That was about $250. So,
yeah.
But it all goes back in for you guys. We do this because we love the hobby. We love you guys. And we hope that this helps grow the hobby, and that's the main thing for us. But you guys help us where we can reinvest in this, and it doesn't hurt Mod too much because it's the main one that does support this. So if you guys want a chance to win some goodies, think about grabbing a ticket. But other than that, I hope we're bringing you guys good coverage. And there's more to come, guys. It's only Friday, and it's early on Friday. We haven't even eaten yet. We didn't get to Starbucks today, so we didn't. We got to go get something. Megan's sleeping in the trailer right now. She's so tired.
I am as well. But
yeah, we're smoked. But you know what? We got David. He's going to give us some relief tomorrow. And should be good. And there'll be more awesome coverage coming your way. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Very blessed to be here, and you all are amazing. So thank you, and enjoy.
Yep. We're gonna get going with your C heat of your 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by HRP Hobby. Zach, I am so hoping to have Masami in the booth for an interview. Polak, Live RC's still around. They basically do the Roar Nationals and maybe one or two other things, but they're still around. Their main focus has become full-scale racing, I believe. All right. We're going in this one. Wow, they're moving. That can't be real. We'll see. All right, our leader. Ooh, our leader upside down. Gaspar's out front, but a little bit of a crash. His first lap was a 13.0. That's not real. If he is getting 13.0s, he would need to be a paid driver. All right, we got 2:30 left to go in this one. Whistler moves up into the lead. He's on a 14-4-10. Keith Whistler, your leader. That's probably a double XCR out. You know, one thing, I love the original double XCR. I did not like the BK version where they did the kingpin steering. That made the front end a little bit weird. I like that C-hub front on the original double XCR. Ross Mack checking in. Oh, Matthew, I'm sure Keenan and Elite RC are doing a fantastic job covering the INS, but I believe we will be back at Hoosier for the Clash of Champions. Whistler putting down a pretty solid run with a 14-4-10. This is your C Heat of 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by HRP. Oh, Keith Whistler used to own Slingshot batteries. I vaguely remember that. Looks like we got, oh no, he's back to the lead. Oh, pushes out in that corner a little bit. Ooh. That is going to put Palaz into the lead. Joaquin Palaz, your new leader. That puts Whistler down in the 2, but he's still not too far off the lead. We have 10 seconds left to go in this one. I'm being told Palaz might be broke. We'll see. Oh, Whistler back to the lead. Yeah, he is broke. He's going to finish her off because you got to get your 14 laps. Broccoli saying mod pucks for the vintage cars would be cool. Yeah. There's a lot of things Matt could do that would be cool. We're going to get an interview with Keith Whistler real quick.
Right up there, Keith. Congratulations. First question, was there any Slingshot batteries in there?
No, but I wish there was.
Ah, there should have been.
Yeah, old school, right?
It looked good out there, man. Congratulations on a very good run and grabbing that one. Are you enjoying yourself out here?
Absolutely. That was the first run I completed in that class all week so far.
So it's a good day.
That was a good day.
Right on. Well, congratulations out there, Keith. It's great to see you, my friend.
Thanks, Matt.
You got it, buddy. All righty, Keith Whistler there. I know we need to work on this mic a little bit. I think the sound is a little bit hot maybe, so we'll do our best to kind of get that dialed in. Thank you all for tuning in. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
What the heck? I just got Drew Boyd just put a message on our Facebook feed saying he's en route back to California. No, man, you got to be here racing.
Stuff come in? Because he was missing a lot of stuff. And it all five.
Yeah. All right, guys, 24 coming up. What is that, Marshall's? Need a volunteer.
Weights in the
Can I get one volunteer over here by me and volunteer on the stand?
shop.
We got, Jonathan Scott, Ben Richard, and Chris Hack.
No. Chris Hackinson in this one. He's in here with Greg Hodep. Oh, we got Joe St. Peter in this one. We got Richard Lake. We got Jonathan Schultz. This is going to be a good one, drivers or guys. Greg Hodap running his old hand is what I like to call it. He's very familiar with that double XCR out there. Cameraman Chris is wondering if that's his world's car. Well, if Matt gets an interview with him, he'll have to ask him. All right. We're rolling in this one. Hodap is your leader. He's looking to reset TQ at a 15.403. St. Peter not too far off of him on a 15.408. Then we got Jerry in that 3 spot. Oh, Pritchard moves up to the 3. St. Peter's only a 10th off of Hodap right now. All right, Drew Boyd saying his moving truck came. He'll be back. Good. That's right, Supra. Richard Lake, world famous race announcer. Hodap just throwing it down, driving smart, getting around traffic on the 15.404. Pritchard on 15.409. Schultz moves up to the 3 spot on a 15.411. Down to a 15.403. Hodap's really getting into his groove right now. This is your B heat of your two-wheel drive 1994-1998 buggy, brought to you by HRP Hobby. Oh man, let him by. Let him by, dude. Yeah, I know, he's got to let him by. There we go. Oh. It's going to be a little bit of a rough one for, not that bad. Still on a 15.402. Flirting with that 16-lap run. He's got a minute 25 to do it. I don't know if he can pull her off. Oh, Hodap gets into it a little bit, but not bad. Still on a 15.402. Mark, I don't know if there's anybody here from Island. Island, cameraman Chris. Island. All right, we're following along with Greg Hodap. Looking awesome out there. Down to a 15.01. He puts it on the lid. That's going to hurt him, but he should still maintain the lead. Jonathan Schultz up to that number 2 spot. He's going to hold on to it. He's on a 4.04 now. There we go. Gets by Richard Lake again. Richard Lake sitting in that number 4 spot. Well, Hodap having a solid run, literally 1 crash, 1 Marshall. Greg Hodap just reset TQ with the 15.404. Sounds like we're going to grab an interview with Greg.
for a little revenge out here. I know at the Vintage you had some good runs, and the bug bit you a little bit. You're back out here killing it.
I don't know about killing it, but doing decent. It's fun. It's hard to get it through your system.
Well, track's looking good out here. So bring back some memories. See a lot of old faces here, and run the old double X, and it's good times.
Yeah, there's a lot of sentimental stuff going on. A lot of tears, a lot of laughing, a lot of memories.
I love it, man. Well, you're looking good out there. You still got it. Congratulations on the run.
You got it, my friend.
All right, Greg Hodap there, one of the legends, one of the greats. And back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, this is your A-Heat of two-wheel drive buggy 1994 to 1998 class, brought to you by HRP Hobby. We got Spencer Rivkin, we got Ryan Mayfield, we got Rails, we got Francis, we got Masami, we got Scott Spear, Matt Ledger, Chris Van Air, Alan Horn. This is super solid. Oh, they're working on Mayfield's car. We're on a hold for a second. See if cameraman Chris. We'll see. Oh. All right, we're gonna get going. All right, we're off and running. I dropped the link to that waffle, guys. I know I've been dropping it a bit, but our viewership has been high. That helps get us to more races. It helps us upgrade the equipment. Plus, the prizes are super rad. The prizes you could win for one $20 ticket are ridiculous. Spears going to be your early leader after lap number 1. Al Horn in the 2. Masami in the 3. Oh, here comes Spencer with a 14.9. Spencer says, I am not going to let that old man Al Horn beat me. Masami in that number 2 spot. Matt Francis in the 3. Spencer on a 17-lap pace. Masami on a 16.410. Francis on a 16.412. We're going to follow along with Masami here in a second. There we go. Masami working his way through traffic in that number 2 spot. Looking to put it number 2 for round 2. All right, we're following along with Masami. Masami trying to make his way through traffic. There's a lot of guys in front of him that he took world championships from. They might still have feelings about it. Oh, Horn got into Masami. Oh, no. We're going to go back to Rivkin. He's been leading this thing. He's on a 16.4 flat. Matt Francis up into the 2 now. Spear in the 3. We got an instant replay coming your way. Oh, he just crossed over. All right, we're going to follow along here with Matt Francis, multi-time IFMAR world champion. Still out there crushing it. Actually, he has not picked up a radio since the Vintage Clash. And then before that, it was 2008. And that was with a touring car. Mark Cooper, we appreciate it. Yeah, Chris is saying hopefully Masami doesn't have another hinge pin pop. Yeah, Ryan Mayfield passed him on the track. Now Mayfield's got clear track in front of him. Mayfield laying it down in this last part of this race. It's going to be close. Spencer's gone, but Mayfield's pulling from... Masami back up into the number 3. Oh, he went upside down. Mayfield with the 15-2. 20 seconds left to go. Rivkin getting around Francis. Mayfield to the 2. All right. Rivkin just flying 16.4 flat. He's not going to get into that 17, but by far the fastest of the 14.9 that last time. He's just doing what he wants with that car. All right, Spencer Rivkin in and done. Your top 5, reset in the top 5. Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Matt Francis, Scott Spear, and Masami. Wow. We're going to go down to camera 4. Try to get another interview with Spencer Rivkin.
Yeah, I was like, congratulations on the run out there, man. I could see you throwing that thing around.
Yeah, well, yeah, there was a point in that race where like I kind of caught up to like the guys up there and kind of feeling, and I was like, okay, I kind of have a good comfort lead, and then Masami kind of got behind me, and I was like, he was kind of like hanging on. I was like, like, God, what's going on here? So I had to like kind of step up a little bit to see like how fast I can really go. And
he is Masami.
Yeah, no, he's good. I mean, for sure, when you're out there watching him, yeah, he's definitely one of the best, if not the best. So, it was pretty cool. Kind of driving the RC10 and then going to the B3. It's weird, like my RC10 actually has more steering than my B3, so I'm like, my B3, I'm like sawing on the wheel everywhere. I'm like, God, if this thing can just turn. So
it looks like you're having fun out there.
It's a lot of fun. For those who didn't come, definitely put it on your calendar if we do it again next year. I don't know if we are, but if you're in the area, definitely should stop by this weekend and check it out.
Congrats on the win.
Yeah, thank you.
All righty, guys. We'll get some more interviews here with the likes of Matt Francis and Masami there, and it should be really cool. So we'll grab those as time permits. Thank you so much for tuning in. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. This is your one heat of your 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck. Brought to you by Dragon Punch. There are allegedly 13 trucks in this. Bob Stormer leading off in TQ. Somebody rolled it. I was watching that happen. I'm like, stop.
How is somebody racing the 10T in this class? How'd that happen? No, it's not. That's a real 10T. Oh, how did that happen?
Speedy's looking to carpool and watch the mains on Sunday from Phoenix if anybody's interested.
But it sure looks like a 10T. It sure slammed like a 10T. Because if you look at mine, mine's a CRP conversion RC10. It don't look nothing like that. See how high it sits? That's a monster truck RC10, not a 10T. It's a Jack Sear Jay Halsey jet. Jay Halsey was pretty impressed.
All right, they're trying to get it figured out.
Yeah, and an MIP transmission.
You got a Monster Beetle. You got a Blackfoot. Got two Blackfoots. One of them is cameraman, or sorry, not, it's Shoes, our photographer, Jason Bollinger. Oh, go, 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 just go, 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 go. Bob ain't letting up, guys. Oh, let's just follow Jason, the one in the back. We got a few Blackfoots. Jason at these races has more fun than everybody. We got a battle between the two Blackfoots out there. One of them is our photographer, Shu. Oh, Shu gets by him. Shu looking good out there in that number 8 spot. Oh, he's up. Oh, Stormer popped a ball cup. All right, we've been getting a request to follow the, let's go to James Elliott for a minute, but we've been getting a request to follow that monster beetle. Yeah, we've been, whoa. Jason Elliott's picture. Oh, man. Jason's up to that number 4 spot. Battling with 3. Bollinger up to the 3. Now down to the 4. Oh, here's that monster beetle. Shoes right behind the monster beetle. Yeah, look at that big wheels and the short wheelbase, and all the weight is up top. Shoes right behind the monster beetle, looking for a way around. Oh, Shoes looking for a way by. That monster beetle's making that truck too. Oh, monster beetle. You know, I bet that body's an advantage. He rolled onto his wheels. I don't think he can stay on its lid. It's too round. All right, James Elliott, though, laying down TQ. He's at JRX. He's the conversion, the JRXT conversion. He's on a 14.409. He's putting the monster beetle a lap down. See, Wiz, I would put a pound of weight in the front of that monster beetle. I think he's got to have weight. I know Shu was looking for some. 10 seconds left to go. Looks like Elliott's going to get the TQ in this one. Wow, that thing looks fantastic. James Elliott throwing down TQ at a 14.409. Matt's going to go in, get an interview with him.
That was fun.
You were up to 4, was I?
You have one of the best profile pictures on the internet right now, the hot dog.
I love it. It's so dumb. It's great. I just love it to death.
Well, looking good out there, man. Your truck looks in a different league with those other ones, so against the Monster Beetles.
Monster Beetles and Blackfoots, yeah, it's kind of a little unfair, but it's still fun.
Having some good times out there. Congratulations. You enjoying the event?
Oh, it's fantastic. We need more of this. We need more of the vintage races. It's so fun.
I love it. Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Shoe. Jason.
We're waiting to get another interview with Shu.
Well, once again, we were following along with pretty much 8th place there. You were in that for a while, but you actually got up to 3rd there for a bit with the Monster Beetle.
Did everybody else
or with the Monster, what is it? Blackfoot.
Yeah. Did everybody else crash? That's the only.
Yeah. You were looking good out there, but your talent behind the camera this weekend.
It's better than my driving talent, at least. Yeah.
Well, look good out there, especially with the competition and that James Elliott. He's got like the cheater truck out there. I was looking at that thing. It's pretty quick, but you're having fun. Congratulations. I think you finished 4th or 5th.
I'll take it. I'm looking forward to the actual racing. I never do well in qualifying because I always get out of everybody's way because I'm usually the slowest. But in the heads-up racing, it'll be a little more aggressive.
We're having the most fun out of all of us. We'll be getting cars here in the future. Congrats on the run, my friend. Great job on all your hard work.
Thank you.
All right, Jason Bollinger, a.k.a. we call him Shoe. Little tongue-tied. Back to racing here, Joe, to you in the booth.
All right. You know, I don't think I've ever gotten the story why his nickname is Shoe. Or maybe I was given that and I just forgot. All right, this is your 1991 to 1996. This is your XXTs, your 10Ts. We got 9 heats of these guys. 9 heats. Oh, that looks like the front end collapsed on that thing. All right. And again, if you guys are in the Las Vegas area, this is free to spectate. We are at the Orleans. My only recommendation is either bring 2 credit cards or just leave them at home, because we have phenomenal vendors here as well, selling all kinds of awesome stuff. All right, we got 2:35 left to go. Hasty, your leader on a 13.414. Jeremy Raymond in the 2. Stickney in the 3. This is your I main heat. This is your I main heat on the track right now. Oh, I can't remember what heat Jay Halsey was in. He was up quite a while ago, though. He's running in the big class. He was having a phenomenal battle with John Weeda. He popped a ball cup. That's par for the course with vintage cars. Ooh, nice save. Hasty with a good drive in there. Hasty on a 13.413. $120 left to go. Ooh, Hasty looking at the backside of traffic. Oh, Hasty getting stuck with traffic a little bit there. We got 55 seconds left to go. Chris Wiz, yeah, he's a lot of people with the Team Associateds have the Dragon Punch RC front weight system. it's awesome, and it replaces those silly washers that for the body post. Well, for the buggy at least, but it'll fit on the truck as well. Ryan Hasty, 13-4-13. Oh, he's on. Oh, it's a little bit of a rough one, but he's fine. He's good. He's on his final lap. He made it around for 13. Like I said, this is your iMain resort. Where can you find the raffle or waffle, Voodoo? You can find the waffle at the link I am about to post. I'll tell you what, you got companies out there like Dragon Punch RC and JC Racing Products, not to be confused with J Concepts, and a ton others that keep these cars awesome. This is your H sort of your 1991 to 1996 truck. We appreciate everybody supporting the waffle. The waffle prizes are not behind me, but we're giving away one of those new Team Coyote Chargers. We're giving away 3 re-releases. They're all signed by different people. We're giving away a mod puck system, mod swag, a DRC charge lead, a pit tower. Guys, I'll tell you what, do not sleep on the pit tower regardless. If you don't win one on the waffle, you got to get one. It's so nice to have in the pits because your cars sit on the tiers, and then it has a place for your power supply to tuck in, and then your charger to sit there, and it just keeps your pits so clean. That's right, and Factory Works, they do a phenomenal job too. I mean, there's a lot of companies out there making great products for these vintage cars. There's like too many to list. Ooh, we just had a flicker. All right. This is your H heat. You know what? I love that factory paint job that Wes did to his double XT. That is really sick looking. All right, we're off and running. Joshua Johnson's going to be your early leader in this one. Few bobbles, though. Yeah, I don't think he's going to hold on to that lead. Brune Cotty is going to take over the lead. All right, Brune Cotty. He's got those J Concepts skinny wheels and those, yeah. J Concepts has really been supporting the vintage crowd as well. They've been coming out with a ton of stuff. Yeah, Nate, I was saying that double XT factory paint is awesome. Well, Mini Z, there's 2 fun things to do with the vintage truck. And if you're not going to do one of these 2 things, the HPI Firestorm is good. You either race it in a vintage class or you put it on the shelf and look at it. Those are the most fun things to do with the vintage. I mean, they're really not things you take out on the street, even though we did way back in the day. All right. All right. We got minute 25 left to go. You're West with that double XT factory paint, moves into the lead, but gets hung up with a little bit of a lap traffic. He is on a TQ pace of a 13.412. All right, we're in our final minute. Wes on a TQ pace. This is your H heat of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. We got 30 seconds left to go. We're doing pretty well. We started at 7:45. It's 11:01. We're about 2/3 of the way through, almost 2/3 of the way through the round. We might get out of here before 7. Nate, that's been a common sentiment of the chat, saying everybody wishes Losey would support vintage. And, you know, I do agree, and this is a popular market. It's kind of wild it's being ignored. But
I think with them, the hardest thing is...
And you also have to remember, Team Losey was sold to Horizon in 2000. So Horizon has owned Losey longer than Losey owned Losey. But I bet when it was bought by Horizon, they probably took all those old molds and chucked them in the dumpster. It is extremely expensive to remold a car. Shamrock, the re-releases do qualify for these classes. All right. This is your G heat of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. We got Mike Kirby in this one. I'm hearing that Saxton might be running his old paint scheme. I'll believe it when I see it. So Mini Z, they have two truck classes. They have this one, and the one before it was 1980 to 1990. All right, looks like we got guys. We got Cody Kirby cheering on Mike Kirby. We got guys saying "Go Team Alaska." All right, we're about ready to get this one going.
Jake, Chris, Mike Kirby, Rick, Ben, Matt, Sam, Ryan.
Oh man, we got a bunch of people cheering on Mike Kirby and Team K&K. Mike Kirby's going to start out in that number 2 spot. Oh, I think that might be him hung up in the grass. We got Rob Sanderson, your leader. Now it's Chris O'Neill to the lead. Chris O'Neill looking to reset that TQ pace. He's on a 14.405. Shamrock, there is one Traxxas Blue Eagle out there, and it's super fun to watch go around the track. All right, we're a minute 20 into this one. O'Neill on a 14.406. He's looking good out there. Keeps her, a little bit of a bobble on that double. Still hanging on to that 14.406. Looking, ends up on. That's been a common theme this weekend. You hit that, that's not an outside double, that's an outside single. If you hit it too hard, you're going to end up on your lid. Went on his lid. That's going to put Brian O-Ring. Yep, Brian O-Ring to the lead. Mike Kirby to the 2. Mike Kirby not too far back in that number 2 spot now. We got to pile up. All right, we got a minute 20 left to go. Kirby, now your leader, Mike Kirby. Right there. There's Mike Kirby. Mike looking to reset that TQ. He's got a ton of trucks in front of him. He's got literally everybody in front of him. He's trying to put a lap down. O-Ring goes back to the lead. Yeah, Shamrock, it's not a series, but, we're hoping this continues at least every other year. 30 seconds left to go. You got to keep people hungry for it. You can't burn them out. And Vegas is no longer cheap to go to, guys. 25 seconds left to go. Brian's opened up a little bit over a 3-second lead over Mike Kirby. Looking to reset TQ 14.410. Somebody lost a body. Oh no. So that was your G sort. We're going on to your F sort. O-Ring resets TQ at a 14.410. Brett Tilke was here. BT, he's still here. He's just not racing. No. RC Victory Lane, BT is here this weekend. He's just hanging out. At least he was here yesterday, I should say. There are a lot of people going back and forth, like Jason Rona will be here like tonight or tomorrow. Adam Drake and Rhonda Drake were here yesterday. All right, this is heat 4 of 9 for your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobby Wing. RC Kicks checking in. Which buggies are Mayfield driving? I believe he's running a B3 in the more modern class. And then I don't know if he's running a BK car. I think it might be a BK car. Oh, this one we got Old School Dirk and Chris Hackinson in this one. Scotty's trying to coach a driver on the stand to get his vehicle working. That's right, Chris. You guys, like, subscribe, share, all that helps as well. We're trying to grow these streams. Right now we got 800 people watching over all of our live streams, and we really appreciate it. All right, we're off and running. Clemente comes out swinging. So does Jones, so does Dirk. All right. Clemente looking awesome out there. Oh, no, Jones to the lead. Oh, that was no, because I know Jones was near Clemente. I don't know if that was. Oh, Jones upside down. Clemente taking it back, Barr up into that 2 spot. Thanks for tuning in, Troy. Clemente looking good. He's just, it's almost like they need to loosen their slipper and, try a different ball stud location. They're sliding like crazy out there, but he's on a 14.406. He's looking to reset that TQ. Jones in the 2. Kevin Focht in the 3. Oh, your leader upside. Oh, landing on corners like that is dangerous. That's how you end up with the popped ball cup. Kyle the Waffle is available to everybody around the world, and shipping is free. Donut hitting that divot at the end. Yes, if you win something with the waffle, we ship it for free. All right, Clemente, your leader on a 14.409, looking to reset TQ. O-Ring's sitting there at a 14.410, so Clemente's not exactly comfortable right now. We got 55 seconds left to go. Old School Dirk has made his way up into the number 3 position. He is very instrumental in all of these vintage races you see. Casey, I'll post that link right now. I just don't want to overdo it with the links, so. Knucking Futz, I don't think any. There were a couple guys running period correct tires, but I think the good chunk of them are using modern tires. All right, Checker, thank you. Name's pronounced Foti. Clock has expired. Jones took the lead at the very end there. Jones and Clemente all above O-Ring. We'll see if they can finish there. Clemente's barely there. Clemente and Jones swapped the lead on the last lap a couple of times. Jones is going to reset TQ at a 14.408.8. Clemente 14.409.6. Dirk finishes with a 14.415. Dirk. All right, 5 of 9 hitting the track right now. We got Gavin Kirby in this one. We got Charlie Swanka from Hobby Wing. Hobby Wing, one of our largest supporters out here, not just for Mod Live Media, but for this whole event as well. Patrick, they can run lipos. We appreciate it, Casey. Oh, man. All right, the Blue Eagle gets a nice clean start. That is the Traxxas Blue Eagle, confirmed earlier today. Following around with this Traxxas Blue Eagle. He's looking great out there. Ooh. He's going to be in that number 2 spot. Trevin Baker in the number 1. A little bit of a bobble there in the beginning part of the lap. We'll see if he can recover. Ooh. I think your Traxxas Blue Eagle, it will be. Francisco Hernandez will be your leader. Marlon, it's not modified. They can put a 10.5 in, but most people don't because that's silly. Oh, it looks like Justin Morgan has taken the lead. All right, here's your leader. Oh, he's your leader getting loose. Francisco Hernandez looking to reset TQ. He's on a 14.406, but now you got the Traxxas coming back swinging too. Justin Morgan with that Blue Eagle. We appreciate everybody entering the waffle. Charlie Swenka up to that number 3 spot. He's right in front of the blue. He's one of those trucks in front of the Blue Eagle. He's a pink chassis. Leader got taken out there a little bit. He's still your leader. Still on a 14.408, looking to reset TQ. I don't think Traxxas has seen any kind of TQs in like 30 years.
Hey, they've won their own event. They used to have the national title.
45 seconds left to go. Justin Morgan driving very well out there. Yeah, there's been a lot of people getting monster trucked out here. Justin Morgan looking good out there with that Traxxas Blue Eagle. I don't know if I don't think anybody's running an MRC car, but I could be wrong. Oh, your leader getting hung up a little bit. There's Charlie right behind him hitting that double. Charlie's going around for one more. Charlie made his 14th lap. Ooh. So Justin's going to win that one, resetting TQ with a 14.406 with the Traxxas. Charlie looking pretty good out there too. Oh, he's on his radio case. All right, race 32 hitting the track right now. Heat 6 of 9 of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobby Wing. You know, Checkered, I bet there's probably a handful of guys running old school electronics, but I don't know, man. All right, Matt dropped the link in the chat once again for that waffle. Lots of good Traxxas jokes in there. All right, race 32 on the track. This is your D heat. And again, I think this one's going to take a long time. Well, it might not. It might happen this run, but it's going to take a long time before we see somebody, I think, get into the 15s. Dave Palacios, your leader. He's sitting right next to us. That is your leader. Cameraman Chris says something's wrong. No, those trucks just push like that. That will probably put David Burnell into the lead. We appreciate you guys supporting the Waffle. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Yeah, he is using the cheater front tires. They were ran once. They decided they were going to put it in the kit, and they were immediately outlawed. David Burnell, your leader. He's on a pace of a 14.4 flat. Mangold, 14.403. Granite, 14.403. Barrett, 14.403. This is a close one. You know, if they do this one again next year, I might have to sit out the media side and compete with Chris Hackinson, see how many classes we can race. Not really. Chris is on another level. Jesse Granite to the lead. But right now, everybody, you could throw a blanket over the top three right now between Granite, Barrett, and Mangold. Only a couple tenths separates the top three. Roland says, dang, we got Extreme RC Editors racing stadium trucks before we got Grand Theft Auto 6. All right, 1 minute left to go in this one. Barrett moves into the lead. Kevin Barrett looking good. Jesse Granite back to the lead. Thanks for tuning in, Chase. All right, we got 30 seconds left to go in this one. Jesse Granite looking good out there. Ooh. That behind him. Nice overtake. That was Rob Mangold, and that put Rob in the number. Oh, he was in the 2, but Wenstead moved into the 2 right after. Ooh. Rob tapped out. Wenstead moves into the lead on the last lap. It's coming down to the final lap here between Wenstead and Granite. We'll see. Jesse Granite in and done. It's all up to Wenstead. Dale Winstead's going to get it with a 14.403. Close racing, close racing. Lots of head shaking. Yeah, man, it's tough out there. Abby, the entry fee for this event was, I believe it was $150, but you also got $100 off the pre-registration of a Vegas kit. But it's free. It's free to come and watch. We're at the Orleans. Yeah, Jetson, this track is cool. It is definitely old school. Yep, Abby, it is 150 a class. Scotty Slater, his Vegas car from Stormer just showed up. I ordered my Vegas car from Stormer as well. Well, it's not mine. I got it for my friend Tony. Well, Chris, you know, RC, here's the thing. RC is a spectator sport for people who are into RC. But people who are into RC are watching, you know, but yeah. But also, I was going to say, Abby, this race is full this year. Yeah. You know, RC is only a spectator sport for guys and gals that are into it, and yeah. Lomax throwing it down early. He's on a pace of a 16.413. Those narrow front wheels, there's something to them. Kurt Busch is in this one. He's rolling around in that number 4 position. This is not the first vintage race. There's been several. There's been the Vonats every year. There was a Vintage Clash. There's been so many good ones. There's a big one coming to Australia. Chad Sharp, ooh, that's a little rough. Oh, no, Kurt Busch is into him. Pick him up. That was like all your top 3, top 4 guys. So that's going to put captains to the lead on a 14.402. They're saying ESPN should air a big race. They should. They can't do it live, and they should definitely air A mains. S-Beer, we don't know if this is going to be annual. All right, we got a minute 45 left. Kurt Busch, your leader. Craig Lomax in that 2 spot. Right now, Kurt Busch moves into a 15-lap pace. Kurt Busch out there putting down blistering lap times. Oh, Lomax took that lead back. Lomax and Busch battling out for the lead. Hoskins is right there as well. Hoskins on a 14.4 flat. We got a minute 10 left to go. AD, we're glad that this is the first one you have watched. We got people, we got outside people like Kurt Busch. Well, he's not outside. He's been racing RC cars a bit lately. We have old school pros here. We got new school pros. This is a phenomenal race. Yeah, no. There has been big races aired on Amazon. Ooh, making his way through traffic. Lomax. Gotta kind of let him by, guys. Come on. Captainus in and done. Hoskins in and done. So it's Lomax and Busch. They're going to be your first 15 lappers. We're going to see. I mean, finishes with the 13. Bush in and done finishes a second and a half back. Awesome run, awesome run. No, guys, we're not running RC10 GTs this weekend. It's electric only. Got Addy checking in on YouTube. This is your quote-unquote B heat. I don't know. We got Lance Bakke. We got Chris Van Aer. We got Patrick Rossiter Jr. We got Antil. We got John Schultz. We got Joseph St. Peter. This is a stacked heat for a B heat.
Flipper's a little off, but it'll do. Probably needs to be tightened a little bit. Come on, Brian. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Just don't go right there. Watch your head over there.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's why they put me on this side.
it was some pretty good driving in that last one. Yeah, we know Ross, we were talking about that yesterday on the stream. Rossiter is hosting a truck event as well in a couple weeks. David Bird said he has an idea they should put an audible beeper on the car that goes off when the car flips in case the spotter doesn't see the car, they'll hear it. So, it's next week. So beer and bratwurst. I don't know what's going to happen to that banner. It's probably going to get hung up at the Team Associated headquarters. But I would buy a few tickets if they did waffle it off. Chris Van Aer is going to be your early leader. He's on a 16.514 with Rossiter on a 16.5 or 16.415. Oh, now Rossiter is down to 15.401. Van Aer 15.405. Joe St. Peter on a 15.407. These guys are just crushing right now. Rossiter, your leader. One of the best interviews out there as well. Oh. Rossiter gets around Van Aer with a little bit of contact. They can't rest on what they're doing because they have Bakke in the shadows with 2:10 left to go. Bakke moves up to that number 2 spot. John Schultz in the 3. 1.8 separates our top 3 right now with Patrick Rossiter Jr., your leader. Chris Van Aer wants to get by Rossiter. Oh, your leader upside down. That's going to put Bakke to the lead. Van Aer making his way through again. So we'll see if Van Aer can move his way back up into the lead. He does not. John Schultz will be your new leader. John Schultz with 1:30 left to go. Your leader looking to reset TQ. He's on a 15.407. John Schultz is one of the people responsible for why rock crawling's so big. He's also responsible for he's one of the guys responsible for no prep drag racing. Used to work for Team Associated, now he's working for HRP. This might put Bakke into the lead. What was that? I just heard a bang. Baki will move into the lead. Rossiter back up into that too. Oh, we got one in the middle. We got 15 seconds left to go. Ooh, Rossiter making a late race charge. So is John Schultz. So you don't have any room to breathe in this one. Master clock is going to expire. See if Baki can come home with this one and reset TQ. All right. Baki's going to finish with a... Baki will reset TQ at a 15.409.1. Rossiter finishes with a 15.409.7. Schultz, 15.409.8. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Saxton's running his scheme. The king. I can't believe he switched from the red. More, they don't have a list of what they're driving, but you can see the entry list at either RC Garage or Live RC. Oh yeah, Schultz was also very instrumental in HPI Baja large scale scene. He worked at HPI before Axial Horizon and Associated. All right, in this one we got Jonathan Schultz. We got Kyle Keenan. We got Mike Walker. We got Scott Brown. Adam Rails. We got Richard Saxton. This is a stacked heat. This is your A heat of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive stadium truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. Drop that waffle link in the chat. That helps support us, gets us new equipment, gets us to other races. All right, I'm expecting to see a TQ out of this one. Jonathan comes out swinging. Oh, Brown comes out swinging. Scott Brown, 16.413's his early pace. Adam Rails in that number 2 spot. Yeah, looks like everybody's got their cars set up correctly on this one. Richard Saxton, the king, running that number 4 spot. We got Scott Brown, 16.414, looking to destroy TQ. Adam Rails on a 15.4 flat. Jonathan Schultz on 15.402. Scott Brown, the owner of Tacoma RC Raceway in Tacoma, Washington. Or we're going to work on getting that handy cam working. Ooh, Adam Rails to the lead. Getting through some traffic. Adam with his classic blue and yellow paint. We got a minute 45 left to go in this one. Adam moves to a 16-lap pace on 16.413. Scott Brown is right behind Rails. Rails getting quicker though. He's down to a 16.412 with a minute 20 left to go. Oh, that's all. See, great racing from these guys. All the fast guys need is that much room. Oh, go. Rails hanging on to that lead, still on a 16.413. Brown back down to a 15.401. Saxton in that 3 spot, 15.406. Brown's making up some ground. Brown's still on a 15.401 with Adam on a 16-lap pace. Adam Rails looking to reset TQ. "20 seconds left to go. Adam's got clear track in front of him. He has Scott Brown right on his rear bumper. Brown's gonna get caught. Brown has to get caught. Has to get around him. Otherwise, he's gonna get caught at the loop. This will be Brown's last lap. Adam's gonna make it around for 16. Scott Brown in and done with the 15.401 to put her 2 overall. Adam on a victory lap, 16-lap run. Adam Rails resetting TQ. Matt's going to go get an interview with them right now. Great run. The King, Richard Saxton, ended up in that number 4 position.
Right on. Great job out there, Adam. Just like
Normally I'm at Hoosier this weekend, running truck, usually kicking ass, but put in a lot of work. I love running my T2, and I think it's TQ right there, wasn't it?
I think it was. Congratulations on the run.
Thank you, man. I had a blast.
Congrats. Scott Brown over here. Scott, great to see you, man, out from Tacoma, Washington.
A little bit. Get it back.
And all out here and experience this event.
Oh, yeah. My friends are all here. Guys I grew up with, so I can't imagine doing anything else this weekend than seeing those guys.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
You got it.
Yep.
All right. Did the mic come through okay?
It was starting to cut out a little bit.
All right, I'll check on that.
All right, we are on a water break. And again, I'm going to run and take a quick bathroom break myself. I'm going to put it on that cam right there, and I will talk to you guys in a minute.
Guys, this thing seems a bit high. Let me try and adjust this thing for you. Sorry for the noise here, guys. Just only way that I can hear it. Give me a second.
I went with something that was going to be more comfortable to speed, but the problem is it's too comfortable and not fast enough.
All right, let's see if that's a little bit better. Turn that down. think that's gonna.
No, it needs to blow out and be old school, not groove up. I can run an ellipse.
Alrighty, guys. How does that sound? Is that a little bit better for you? I think that might be better.
Go watch the videos. I grew up in that era. That's when I started racing.
I think my gain was up a little bit too high.
Yeah, this is the way most big races actually work.
We dialed in the other mics, my interview mic. Just haven't had a chance to do it.
It needs to be longer.
I'm looking at the chat now. Let me know how that's coming in for you guys,
Step pins or nothing.
if that's proper.
They don't make step pins.
Yeah, they do. You know what a paddle pin is from Tecate? A step pin.
Yeah, I saw that. We have a little left there. But he still has a lot of the track left to go.
We're almost done with the first round.
I think
10 more races. Then round 2.
I would have went and glued my tires.
Alrighty, guys. We will go with this setup and see how it is out there for those next interviews. Thank you.
I hope that's true.
Like you had to go hard, but it sucked. I was pretty much just like driving in the bluff. Yeah, it worked that. I need to get alone. Yeah. Do the slow track outdoors.
When you get the low, all you do is hit the gas and suction into it. So when you can ride the berms and just go full fucking, and it works out higher.
It was on top. I'm gonna put it in.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. You know, I didn't expect it to go up. After the last after the first run, if you had my no. This is 150 water.
We need a mister. From the rafters, just go just down. Just put some fire hoses up there. What's up, fast guy?
We gotta do some wrenching on that. He doesn't have that transformer.
Kevin, missing your spoiler. Kevin, missing your spoiler.
But they've only seen like one of the fast tracks nowhere, but I might not have. I ran it.
Okay.
So then I get where Closeville has to go around there. We're running it's like you gotta give and take. It's like we're not running forward like that. We're run that or else you should fly on the track. There's a wider window for everything. I ran.
All right, I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to use the bathroom quick here. We're gonna do some of the 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive buggy old school. Brought to you by Old School RC. This is where you're going to see your Tamayas, Kyoshos, all that other fun stuff.
I come off the track and I jump easy. And luckily for that, it doesn't matter.
Oh, all right, we're just waiting for the water to absorb a little bit. Should be getting going pretty quick here. 10 more races left for this round. We're going to have one more round of qualifying after this one. They're really going to have to get moving after this one. They're still waiting for the water to soak in. Jason Ashton's going to be in this one.
Thank you, though. I'll be coming for him. I don't know. I haven't looked.
We're working on some microphone stuff behind the scenes here.
As we wait for the water, just a reminder of how the program's going to go for the rest of the weekend here. Tomorrow, we have one more qualifier tomorrow morning at 7:45.
Oh, we have one more qualifier tomorrow morning.
Today we're going to stay in the same groups. Then after that qualifier tomorrow, we're going to have a group photo. We're going to have a concourse judging, taking a nice award for the concourse. So that's hanging out a little bit like that. We're going to do that all after the qualifier tomorrow. Then the arena will close. Everybody go get ready for the banquet, and then we're going to open again, and we're going to open at 6 p.m. tomorrow for the banquet, which will be upstairs. But again, tomorrow, same thing, open at 7, then we start at
All right.
qualifying round 3. Using qualification points for best 2.
So Scotty's going through the schedule. So tomorrow, what's going to happen tomorrow? We're going to do one more round of qualifying. We're going to get a large group photo. We're going to do the concourse, which is going to be pretty crazy. Then we're going to do the banquet, which we will cover live. All right. This is your 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive buggies brought to you by Old School RC. Yeah, John, I'm not sure how a hydro drive would work on modern stuff. All right. I don't think Jason Ashton. Ooh. I don't think Ashton got a seating run with this car yesterday. Jason Ashton waiting for the last bleeding second so he could wait before he gets into traffic. Simon Clark, your early leader. You know, I don't know if there's any boomerangs out there. Jason Ashton, your early leader. Case of a 14-4-17. You know what, Chris? Who made the boomerang? Because I remember that model name, but I can't remember who made it. I remember for a while as well, so Tyco was actually trying to make race stuff. Not Tyco, Radio Shack. Radio Shack was trying to make race stuff. So it was kind of like demoralizing for him because they came out with the Golden Arrow. Oh, it's a Tamiya. That's right. They came out with the Golden Arrow right around the same time as the RC10. The Golden Arrow would compete well with the Tamiyas, but the RC10 just decimated them. All right, so I'm being told the boomerang is an improved hot shot. Jason just did a little bit of a donut at the end of the straightaway there. He's driving hard. He's down to a 15-4-15. This is a little bit of a rough lap, so that'll put him back down to a 14, but 14-4-01. But I'm guessing Jason Ashton is going to TQ this entire class. Dirt Concepts, it would be kind of cool to see like vintage nitro races, but it's a little bit harder. But yeah, definitely it would be cool to see one or two in there. Nate, you know there should be a Tyco class. And Ashton gets a little hung up with lap traffic but gets through. There were so many guys that tried to race with like turbo hoppers. And obviously it never worked, but it was fun to watch them try. Looks like there might be a little bit of rubber. See, we're letting the track. This track was loamy yesterday. We're not really packing it. We're letting it do what it does naturally. And this is Las Vegas sandy dirt, and it's starting to get a little bit of a groove on it. Yep, Casey giving us the history of the Golden Arrow. Oh, Ashton just monster trucks over him. Ashton's going to get a 15-lapper. Hey, Mitch on the mic checking in. Jason Ashton just cruising with that thing. Yeah, Ashton's car is an Optima Pro. Oh, Ashton's got to keep going. That was his 14th lap. Oh, that's right, because he waited so long in the beginning to go. So now Ashton is on his... That's going to be a tough one to beat. 15-4-17 from Jason Ashton. Simon Clark with the 12-4 flat. Yeah, that Optima Pro does not have a wing. All right, all right. In this one, you got Chris Hackinson. Got Darren Johnson. This will be a good one. Kevin Burrett's been putting his car in the mix, his cars in the mix all weekend. You know what? I really wish I had control of the gimbal cam. This is a class I would want to race. I mean, they're cool looking old cars. Because I'm sitting there, the pit table by me is just... Jack is going to lead us off in this one. Oh, so the Nico Super Lobo sold by Sears was another version of the Golden Arrow. You know, Darren, I wonder if they would allow the Clodbuster in the 1980 to 1990 truck class. I think, yeah. So the thing about the Clodbuster, and that was kind of the original T-Max, if you will, because that was sold at like Toys R Us, and they had a giant display in the middle of Toys R Us with all these Clodbusters stacked up. That's where you got the red one. It got a ton of people into RC back in the day. Yeah, and KB Toys also. Yeah, KB Toys used to carry Tamiya stuff back in the day too. Rack's checking in from Perth. So somebody asked, the chat's going super fast. Somebody asked about the banquet tomorrow. You know, I'm sure all the old pros are going to get up there, give speeches, share stories, all that stuff. We will be broadcasting it. It's going to be kind of like a soft broadcast. Obviously, I will not be talking in the background. Jack looking to put down TQ. He's on a 15.404. He's looking to beat Jason Ashton's 15.417. So we do have Beatles and we have Blackfoot. We do not have a Midnight Pumpkin out there. But you got to check out the 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck class. That's where all those fun Tamiyas are in. Yeah, Chris is saying got to get a lunchbox out there. You know what? I think when I get home next weekend, my son's birthday's next weekend, I think I'm going to buy him a Midnight Pumpkin or a lunchbox. And I'm going to, yeah, and Chris is saying I should build it for him and run it for him. All right, we got a minute left to go. Jack on a blistering pace of a 15.406. Looking to 10 seconds up on Jason Ashton's TQ. Jason Ashton sitting number 2 overall right now with 45 seconds left to go. Matt, are you gonna? All right, Jack down to a 15.5. Oh, he's on that 15.405. Britt on a 14.406. Greg Ronja on a 14.410. Hackinson looking to get to top 5. He's on a 14.411. Tevin Burrett just got a 15.5. Little too late, but great lap out of Burrett. Jack's going to take TQ with a 15.405. We're going to see if Matt's able to get an interview. Matt's going to go for an interview here. We're going to switch to that interview cam.
Good shot. So much fun. That's awesome.
Great job out there, Jack, grabbing that TQ, man.
Thank you so much. I sure appreciate that.
Right on. How you liking this track? How you liking the event?
Oh my gosh, the event is literally a dream come true. A dream that I didn't know that I wanted to have, and this is what for sure. So getting to run on a surface like this with a car, literally that was made for this track in the time that it was just a dream come true. It's amazing for me.
Right on, man. Well, look good out there. Congratulations. And any shout-outs?
Oh, gosh, yes, please. Team Associated, Reedy, and J Concepts has been just amazing to support me, and I just am so grateful. Thank you.
Congrats, buddy.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
All right. So grabbing that one there for Jack. Congratulations. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. We were looking to see what RC10 he had, but with that one, it had to be the MIP. All right, we'll go back to some action on the track. This is your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by One Up Racing. All right, Rimfire says the interview mic is sounding great. Thank you for the feedback on that. Yeah, SC 1200s. That's the one things I don't miss about the old days are the NIMS and the NICADs and the NIMS and the brush motors. And all right, Chris Wiz, we appreciate it. We hope you can watch more as well. Yeah, the old Futaba brown box. A lot of people have those on display this weekend. All right, we're off and running. This is your C heat of 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive. Oh, your lead. Oh, he can't get out. Why is there? Oh, Nick Sacandy was your leader, but he just had an insanely rough corner there. Yeah, Rax, I don't miss changing radio crystals either. It was pretty cool when Novak came out with the dial frequency, but it seems like the second they did it, 2.7 gigahertz came, or 2.4 gigahertz came out. You know, Flint, you make a good point. That is, I believe that is Mayfield's first time running 10 scale this year. All right. Oh, it looks like Ryan Hasty is taking over the lead in this one. He's on a 13.412. Oh man, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, guys, but it's moving so fast. But we appreciate all the support. It's so awesome that all you guys are tuning in. Oh yeah, Gary, you see, that's a good point. Gary O'Brien says he hated the Crystals because his track is right by I-40, and he would get hits all the time. Yeah. Tim Wallace, legit question. Why isn't Mayfield running any vintage Schumacher cars after the Schumacher announcement earlier this year? I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure. The B3 is his own personal car, but other than that, yeah. Somebody's asking for a shot of the mullet and headband corner marshal directly in front of the camera. Hasty is your leader on a 13.405. We'll pan around with Hasty here. Oh, yep, there we go. Well, he's got the John McEnroe headband going there. What's up, Trevor? All right. Oh, Hasty made it for a 14th lap. You know, I am going to be excited. I hope like your top guys come out with setup sheets after this one. Ryan Hasty's going to win that one. He got caught at the loop 13.4 flat. We thought he had that 14 lap run, but he did not. Good run though. All right, 39 of 46 on the track. This is your B heat of 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive, brought to you by One Up Racing. We got Kurt Busch in this one. We got Chris Hackinson. We got Bob Cooper. This is going to be a good one. Dirk is asking if there's Maury Ninja there. Oh man, I'm not sure. I am not sure. And like I said, I was able to do about one lap around the pits yesterday, a quick lap before they put me behind the microphone. And then we literally ran races till we got kicked out. And then I think that's going to be the way it's going to be today. It's now, it's 12:19. We started this round at 7:45. RC Kicks, nobody's running a Predator. That one. That would be cool, but we're not seeing that this weekend. All right, Kurt Busch is going to be leading us off in this one. I believe he's running a Kyosho. We appreciate you all for watching. We'll see if Kurt Busch can beat this 13-4 flat, and he's going to have Chris Hackinson in his rearview mirror. Kurt Busch comes out swinging after the first lap. He's on a 16-4-12. Woody in that 2 spot on a 15-4-08. Hackinson on 15-4-10. Let's wait for lap 2. There's a divot developing after that double that's bouncing the cars pretty good. All right. Done a few laps with Curtis on a 15-4-05, looking to reset TQ. This is your B heat of 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive, brought to you by One Up Racing. Kurt Busch looking good out there. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there, no big deal. Looks like Nicholas Valencia is in that 2, Hackinson in the 3. A little bit of a slower one from Kurt with a little bit of a bobble that last lap. No, Kurt left the Cup crew at home. Kurt looking good out there on a 15-4-05. Valencia on a 15-4-10. Hackinson 14-4-01, trying to get back into that 15-lap pace. Bob Cooper up into that 4th spot on a 14-4. Oh! No! That was a fairly quick Marshall. Zach, that won't be enough to put Valencia into the lead. We got a minute 45 left to go in this one. Yeah, Bjorn Bratwurst says he has one monitor on us and one on the INS. That's the way to do it. Ooh, his pace fell to a 15-4-12. That's putting Valencia right on his back bumper. Now Busch has to deal with traffic that's extremely loose. He'll be coming up on Bob Cooper next. Minute 15 left to go. Bringing his pace down to a 15-4-10. Yeah, LMW, I'll tell you this much. Everybody's vehicles have pins on them this weekend. I don't see even a bar tire working. We are getting a little bit of a groove, but not much. Not enough to have a bar tire work. I don't know what car, I know it's a Kyosho. I don't know which Kyosho Kurt Busch is running in this class. We got 20 seconds left to go in this one. Kurt Busch doing work. He's on a 15-4-08, looking to reset. Hackinson moves up to that number 2 spot. Oh, one of them lost a wheel. Hackinson trying to get back into that 15 lap. Time has expired. Oh, Busch trying to get around Bob Cooper in another car. Kurt Busch finishes with a 15-4-07. Hackinson 15-4-17. Bob Cooper 14-4-02. Great run from Kurt Busch. That TQ might stick. So JCL, funny story. So we're going to be doing the Mini Z Worlds in a few weeks, and they have a double A class. It's the AA class. All right. We got Jason Ashton in this one, so, I don't know. J.R. Mitch left early yesterday, and he's not checked in yet. But you got Jason Ashton. You got J.R. Mitch. You got P.K. Kemp. You got Billy Spence. This is going to be a good one, guys. All right, we're off and running in this one. Ooh, little rough start for Jason Ashton. He got a quick Marshall. This is going to be a slow first lap, but J.R. Mitch to the lead, followed closely by P.K. Kemp. I'm told Steve Kirk's also the UK. Thank you. Do appreciate it. We'll see what happens here. Billy had a bobble, so that's going to put J.R. Mitch back into the lead. J.R. with a 16.414. Looking great with that car. All right, J.R. Mitch out there. He's 16 lap pace. Oh man, the top 5 right now pushed Kurt Busch out of the top 5. I can't believe it. Jason Ashton's moved back up into that number 2 spot on a 15.401 after a really rough start. P.K. Kemp. Ooh, P.K. fell off. J.R. Mitch throwing it down after all these years. We got 140 left. J.R. Mitch on a TQ pace. His best lap of a 15.3, last lap of a 15.4. Holy cow, guys. I believe he's a current TLR driver still. Obviously, J Concepts. I don't think that is ever going to go away. Jason Ashton, though, he's only 1.2 back. Jason's coming back with a minute 15 left to go. Jason's in a pile of traffic, though. Spence in that number 3 spot. P.K. Kemp in the 4. Oh, looks like Drake's moving up the field. J.R. Mitch, he is driving a Kyosho out there. J.R. Mitch and Jason Ashton looking to throw it down. Ashton making up ground. Ooh, 35 seconds left. Any kind of bobble, Ashton's going to get by him. Oh,
Ashton went upside down. That's going to give J.R. Mitch a little bit of breathing room with 25 seconds left to go. That's right. J.R. Mitch has been running at a national level since the 90s. Oh, Jason Ashton now on a 15-4 flat. Looks like this one's J.R. Mitch's to lose. That is your clock expiring. Oh, Bush moved up into third overall, though. A couple of rough last laps for some guys in this one, and Bush is sitting third overall. J.R. Mitch in and done, resetting TQ with the 16-4-11. Ashton did make it around for that 16 lap, but it was not enough, and Drake with a 15-5-09. We will be doing an interview with J.R. Mitch here shortly.
Amazing run out there, man. Car looked great, and you've been racing out on the East Coast for a long, long time now with TLR stuff, but must be pretty cool to kind of break out the vintage rig.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't have really a car for this race, so to think about my dad, we had one of these cars back in the 80s, and kind of painted the one side of my car like how we had it back in the 80s, and then the other side like how I race now, and go out there and just rip it.
That's awesome, man. Car looks great out there. What is it?
I think tires are a big thing here. Like if you have the right consistency with the insert, you got to have that kind of right. You get the right traction, and you can just kind of go full throttle out there.
Right on. What vehicle are you running?
Oh, Kyosho Optima Mid.
Right on. Looks good. I have the first RC car I ever drove was my dad's Kyosho Optima. I got it in my van. I'm gonna have to bring it over. It's cool. It's pretty sweet.
I had this one back in like the 80s, obviously, and we would go to our track on Friday nights and do tractor pulls and stuff with this car. You know, back in the day, that was like one of the things to do. So it brings back a lot of memories. I have my parents here, so it's a cool event.
Awesome, man. Well, it looks good. And also, a lot of these racers, you've competed with them when you guys were on the national circuit. It must be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody. You know, you reminisce. Some of these guys, you know, when I was racing, they didn't have kids. Now they have kids that have graduate college. So it's pretty cool.
All right, man. Well, great seeing you. Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Everybody. J Concepts, Horizon Hobby, Exalt, GS Hobby, Brian Shoemate. He's always been there since '96, so I really appreciate everybody's help.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, guys. Slight little break right now going on, and some more cool racing coming your way here at the Team Associated Vintage Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, they're just doing a little bit of track maintenance. We're on race 41 of 46. This is going to be your four-wheel drive 1989 to 1993. We got 2 heats of this. This class is brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. All right. Stay tuned, guys. The best of the wheelers is yet to come. There are a few guys out here in the later classes running double X4s.
All right. Oh, here with you guys. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. See if that works. No.
Nope.
Oh, man.
We always have fun with this, don't we?
We do. Once again, I dropped the link for that waffle. We are going to be giving away 3 re-release kits that have been signed. A Team Coyote Charger. Mod Puck Systems. Mod Swag. DRC Charger cable. A pit tower. It is awesome. There we go. Nate's saying he sold his XX4 to a vintage racer for $1,000. He's wondering if it's out there. I don't know, man. I know Chris, with his XX4 yesterday, he lost a belt. And if you know how hard it is to change a belt in a XX4, he was scrambling. He is also running 8 classes as well.
I don't know if I'm trying to adjust this thing. Nothing's working.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
It is what it is for now.
The green screen, it's the bane of my existence. But we're getting we're starting to line people up, guys. We're going to get a lot of chassis focuses going on here as well. So be sure to be on the socials. I'll get a QR code up for the Mod Live Media Facebook because a lot of the chassis focuses will be there, as well as the Smug Mug link. So Shu will have that up very, very soon for everybody, so you guys can really check out those nice action photos and stuff that's going on. But if you go to Smug Mug, Mod Live Media, if you search it on Google, it'll pop up. We don't have any on there right now, but I know he's getting thousands of photos.
Yes.
Right now, so he's working really hard.
He's got some up on the Mod Live Media Facebook page, but that was all from yesterday. He's going nuts out there.
So we end up. He sits out there for an entire qualifier and gets every car, every action shot, so that people have those photos. Those nice action photos for
RC kicks in. Look at these handsome guys. Yeah, no. Somebody's wondering what our first RC cars were. Well,
mine was officially mine was a double XT.
Yes.
But my dad's Kyosho Optima, I got it in the van. I got to go get it.
You do.
But I ended up driving that. That was the first RC car. That was an actual purpose-built RC car that I drove. So
my dad's first one that I drove, it had the old Futaba sticks. It was a 1/12 scale Kyosho nitro-powered Datsun truck. It had a .08 motor in it.
Nice.
And it had that yellow pole start, that saw pole start. But my first car, my dad built me a car out of spare parts when I was 6 years old, and it made it around the track.
Nice. Yeah, we ended up. I think the radio was an Aerotronics like XL2P.
Yeah, something like that.
Had the bottom cartridge that you put in the battery from the bottom. That was sick. And the little slider plastic on there for changing. I don't know what it was. It was changing some sort of trim or something like that.
With the XL2P, I don't think they had it, but with the CS2P, they had a dead switch button with your thumb.
Okay.
And I would sit there and hold that switch and my throttle at full, and the second the tone would go off, I'd let go of that button, and I thought I was going so fast, but I was just spinning my tires because it was just instant voltage to the rear wheels.
Yeah. No, a lot of people are asking for those pit walks. We're going to get that going, guys. I'm actually going to be changing out some equipment on one of the cameras, and I'm going to use that one to go to another one right now. We're our equipment right now. I'm starting to run low. on what we've set up and with the transmitters and everything. So I'm gonna take one other one, so one camera will go down so we can use the pit walk camera because that current system is out there in the wild. So I gotta change that out and have something that we can walk around with. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think people really appreciate it when you did it at Island at the hoodie event.
Yeah, no, it's a cool setup. We we will be doing it. So we'll do it live. So it'll be pretty cool, not pre-recorded.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, so back to it, guys. Some more racing coming your way, and we'll have some more interviews coming up here. I know that Matt Francis wanted to get in here. I already talked to him, and he's excited, and we're going to grab some chassis focuses from him, Masami, a bunch of the ones out there. So.
All right, sounds good.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in.
All right, let's get back to the racing. Somebody's asked whose first car was the Golden Arrow. We were talking about that one earlier today. That was an interesting car. That was Radio Shack's only real attempt to be competitive with RC. It didn't quite work out. All right, this is your D heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies.
Everybody went home and watched all the vintage John, Horn, Michael said everybody watched the vintage like Manuel, like they've been studying all the
All right.
He's got to step up his game.
Ooh. All right. Shaver was your early leader, but it's been a little bit of a rough lap. That's going to put Jan in the lead. We got Gamber in the 2, Shaver in the 3. Early pace is 13.406. Oh, Jan's got a Pro Cat, another Schumacher out there. Jan's looking good out there. He's on a 13.406. Trying to get around traffic. Sometimes traffic's a little tough. Oh man, I see one of those RC10 four-wheel drive cars without a wing. Guys, you gotta put a wing on your car. That grass is real. All right, we got a minute 55 left to go. Jan, your leader. He's on a 14.417. Oh, bobble at the end of the straightaway. That's going to probably put him back into a 13-lap pace. We got a minute 20 left to go. Jan looking good, 13.4 flat, still flirting with that 14-lap pace. Smart driving there, single. He's not making that double. Might as well lay it up and figure it out later. You know, I'm not sure if there's any... I know there's an Avante or two out there. I don't know about the egress. Hey, Chris W., you missed me. David's not coming until tomorrow. All right, we got 30 seconds left to go in this one. 30 seconds. Jan's been leading this one. He's back into a 14-lap pace. Looking good out there with that Pro Cat. Ooh. He's getting a little loose out of the corner. Got a little bit lucky there with some traffic on the straightaway.
Yeah, Chris is making jokes in my ear. Yeah. All right, clock has expired. Jan made it for 14 laps, so Jan is going around. Oh, bobbles on that 14th lap. Man, traffic's giving him a tough time. That was your D heat of 19. We got, well, Drew Boyd's not here, but we get, oh, wait. Things just shuffled on the screen. Oh, we're shuffling. All right, what are you doing? Well, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, Scotty just jumped to the A heat. I don't know why Scotty just jumped to the A heat. I don't think it's A heat out there. I don't think he would do that. Huh. Checkered. You said I lost audio. I don't. These heats are 4 minutes, John Gahn. These heats are 4 minutes. Absurdist, the status on the MIP conversion, it's about 80%. It is going to come out. He's about 80% done. He will not do it. He won't release it unless it's all the way right. There we go. He's shuffling back.
All right, starting with John, Aiden, Drew, Bevo, Ryan, and Kendall Raymond.
So we have Kendall Bennett from A-Main Hobbies. We got the Miklos in this one. I think Eustace made the B heat.
Eustace in the wrong heat. No, he's moving them around again. He's moving them around.
Yeah, Gary, he's been moving it around. He got it back to where it needs to be. I don't know what he was doing, but you know, I'm almost 100 yards away from Scotty. Not quite, but. All right, John Blake's rolling off first, followed by David Prickett the second, then the Miklos. John Gunn, it's never a requirement to run NICADs or NIMS. They're allowing modern electronics, which it's proper. It looks like Prickett's your leader on a 15.403, followed by Barr on a 15.411, Miklos on a 14.402. That's your top three. Prickett driving smart through traffic. Oh, Prickett gets hung up at the end of the straightaway. That might put Barr up into that number one spot. Kendall Bennett up to the 3. Oh, he just got taken out pretty good there. That's going to put Dwayne Barr up to the number 1 spot. Dwayne on a 15.414. Wayne Barr. Kendall Bennett up to the number 2 spot. Ooh, Barr getting around traffic. Kendall Bennett not too far back. Barr on a 15.4.15. Bennett 15.4.16. Prickett 14.4.01. All right, we got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Oh, Prickett moves back into the lead. A little bit of roughness from Barr will put Prickett in the lead on a 15.4.14. Bennett on a 15.4.16 with a minute 10 left to go. Ooh. Yeah. You know, cameraman Chris just made a good point. Where's everybody going to line up? I guess we'll find out. I think it's going to be from the outside all the way up to the hump. We got 30 seconds left to go in this one. Prickett on a 15.4.13. Barr on a 15.4.17. Kendall Bennett 14.4.02. That is pretty cool to see old wheelers do wheelies. John Gunn, you can run brush motors and you can run old batteries. It is not recommended. Looks like Prickett's going to be the one. Well, we'll see how. All right, Prickett made a 15.4.12. All right. Race 43 coming up. This is going to be your B heat. Got 2 more heats of this, and we got one, I believe it's like 93 to 2000. We got Joe St. Peter in this one. We got Sean Lomax. We got Philip Arnold. We got Seth Greenland. Chris Hackinson's in this one. Eustace Moore is in this one. Jason Potter, yeah, some of the etiquette out there has been a little bit tough. But, you know, as the heats, when you get to the B and the A heat, it does get a lot better. All right, Joe St. Peter's going to lead us off in this one. All right, I dropped a link to that waffle in the chat. You're definitely going to want to enter this one. We got 3 re-releases that have been signed by various pros, old school and new school. We're giving away a Coyote Charger, Mod Puck system, mod swag. We got a ton of prizes. We're giving away a pit tower. All right, Neil Drake's going to be your early leader. He's looking to set TQ at a 16.413. He's got Jack on his back bumper. Joe St. Peter there as well. Captainus in the 4, and then Granite in the 5. I kind of like that dark green with the pink. Oh, your leader takes a little bit of a tumble. Rockin', they ain't really fix it. It's just been developing more. We got 2:20 left to go in this one. 2:20. Neil Drake with a 16.2 on a. Oh, Captainus moves into the lead on a 15.405. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be Jack in the lead, actually, on a 16.412. Followed by Drake, then Captainus, then Peter. Oh. That was Drake that went upside down. That was your second place guy. Jack, your leader. DK's insurance guy is racing again. All right, come on, guys. Oh, he just jumps right over him with 1 minute left to go. Jack looking phenomenal out there, looking to set TQ with a 16.413. We still have our A heat left to go. 40 seconds left. We got Jack, your leader. We got Captainus in the 2. We got Granite in the 3. Yep, that's right. A lot of these guys are running modern size tires. They're running Goosebumps and Double Ds and Hole Shots. RC Flies, Jay Halsey is racing today. I don't know where he's going to stack up in the next round. There's 180 drivers in Jay Halsey's class. All right. Jack's gonna win this one. The 16.412 reset in TQ. Drake in the 2, 15.405. Captainus with a 15.404. Also Captainus with a 15.404. Really close for 2 and 3. Masami's racing in a couple of two-wheel drive. He's racing in the. Masami's racing in the 89 to 93 and the 94 to 9. He's racing in the 2 large classes. All right, this is your A heat. We got Craig Drescher, we got Van Air, we got Ashton, we got Kemp, Sava, Lomax. This is going to be a fast one. Jack just threw down a 16-lap run. I don't know if it's going to hold with these heavy hitters. Jay Halsey's in the 1988 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy heat. There are 180 entries in that class. 180 entries. All right, this is your A heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive cars. Ooh, Ashton a little loose. Ashton's been looking good all weekend coming out of retirement. Neil, there's a guy running a TRX-1 and a Blue Eagle, but no TRX-3 and no SRT. John Gunn, I don't think anybody's doing any of that old school hidden stuff. It's going to be Chris Van Air, your leader. Oh, getting a little wild off that second single. Then it's going to be Kemp in that number 2 spot. Smolnik moves into the 3. Right now, Chris Van Air. We'll see if he can put together a full 4 minutes because he's been putting in the fast lap in every class he runs. It's just putting in that full 4 minutes. We'll see if he can do it. 15.0 fast, 15.2 last. He's on a 16.407. Kemp on a 16.409. 2:25 left to go. Kemp is only 8/10 behind Van Air. Smolnik only 9/10 behind Kemp. Jeremy saying I once saw Van Air 360 on a shopping cart. Oh, Van Air. We'll see if that really didn't hurt him too bad. Van Air still on a 16.407. Coming up next is 1994 to 2000. Van Air did get down to a 14.8, but he's been settling into those mid to high 15s. He's on a 16.408. He's well on TQ pace right now. Jack's time is holding pretty well, though. Everybody else is below Jack's time. Van Air, though, on a TQ pace of a 16.407. We got a minute 10 left to go in this one. Van Air just needs to take a deep breath and have a solid last 1 minute. Clubhouse, we appreciate you supporting the waffle. That really helps us. Oh, Van Air upside down on his lid. That was right before the loop. Let's see what that does. He's still holding on to TQ, still leading, but he's now on a 16.410. Traffic's being a little bit of a pain. We got 40 seconds left to go. Still holding on to that TQ. Burt moves up into that number 2 spot. Oh, Van Air with a little bit of a bobble. We only have 25 seconds left to go. There is no room for bobbles. He cannot make it up. He's still on TQ pace, but Jack, his pace is holding pretty well in that number 2 spot. Traffic not giving Van Air any help. Honestly, if I were Scotty, it'd be time to start penalizing some of these guys. This has been getting a little bit ridiculous with traffic. But I am not the race director. I don't know what chassis Van Air is running. Matt is about to run up and ask him. Van Air will take your TQ at a 16.409. Matt is going to run up and get an interview with Chris Van Air.
Amazing run out there, man. It must feel good to grab that win.
Brother, it's awesome being here, man. This is so much fun. It's great being out here, guys. It's a lot of fun. So,
Right on, man. Look good out there. I know. Is this the same vehicle that you won with at the Vintage Clash?
This is a little updated. The one I had at the Vintage Clash, again, was original, and I didn't really want to change much on it. I wanted to keep it OG, and then just kind of take care of it. But this from Rubik's, this is their RXD car. It's a conversion for the 870C car, and it's working great.
Well, it looks good out there, man. Congratulations on the win, and you got some stiff competition.
Yeah, I do, and that's what was it? Pressure makes diamonds, and I like pressure.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Chris Van Air grabbing that one, guys, with that Rubik's car. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're gridded up right now for your B heat of your 1994 to 2000 four-wheel drive buggy. Van Air out there with the Rubrics. Man, that Rubrics car looks phenomenal. All right. Brian Oring, your early leader on a... Ooh, somebody got a false lap. We'll have to wait for that to shuffle out. 12-5s don't count. All right, Ben Stan Holland on a 16-4-15. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. That's going to put Oring back into the lead on a 15-4-08. Hackinson moves up to that 2 on a 15-4-10. Right in the 3 on a 14-4 flat. You got a double X4 in the lead. That was my first four-wheel drive buggy and my favorite. Setting up that clicker.
Every time I broke him, I worked so many, like, barely cut tight. Or that bulkhead that held the air, and you had to
All right, a minute 50 left to go. It's cool to see Chris got this car back on the track. Like I said, yesterday he tore a belt out of it. Those are really difficult. We got a minute 30 left to go. Oh, we got a new leader. Ben takes the lead. RC Kicks, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. We appreciate all the support from you guys. Whether if you're just watching, click like and share, we appreciate that, but we really appreciate it. Buy a waffle ticket, that helps us get new equipment. We're down a camera this weekend. But also it helps us get to races. And you get the chance of winning super cool prizes that I'm always jealous of. Ben is still your leader. 15-4-06 is his pace with 30 seconds left to go. Think he's, yep, looks like he's ripping with the double X4 as well. Looking great. You know, I must be. Oh, there's another double X4 with the 5-spoke wheels. I love the 5-spoke wheels. I mean, I know it's kind of basherish to have the spoked wheels, but they look cool on the car. All right, Ben's still going. He's going to make it for a 15. We'll see if he gets to a 15.405 or makes it a little quicker this time. Chris finishes in that 2 spot with a 15.409. Ooh, Ben finishes with a 15.406, setting an early TQ. Oh, still got one guy running, still got one. Yeah, I don't know if he's still rolling. All right, all in, all done. Ben Holland's gonna throw down that early TQ with the 15.406. Atkinson 2 in Oren 3. Atkinson beat Oren by 0.3. Yeah, everybody in the chat loves the spoke rims. In this one, we got Chris Van Aer, we got Al Horn, we got Scott Spear, we got Francis, we got Rossiter, we got Pavidis. This is gonna be stacked. All right, this is your... Oh, Matt Francis is racing Brian Dunbar's actual car. So that's pretty cool. Look at that driver's stand. All right, we're off and running. This heat is so stacked, Mayfield volunteered to marshal. A little bit of an early bobble from Van Aer. Does another donut. That's going to put Al Horn right on into the lead. Van Aer throwing out the elbows, trying to keep Horn behind him. Rossiter moves to the lead now. Rossiter on a 17-lap pace. We'll see what he does after lap 2. Rossiter is on a long lap. That's going to put Horn into the lead. Francis in the 2. Rawls in the 3. Ooh, Van Aer went off the track. That's going to give Horn a pretty good lead. He's got Francis in tow. Let's follow along a little bit with Matt Francis. There he is with the Brian Dunbar car. Oh, Horn was upside down. That's going to put Matt Francis, if he gets to the loop, to the lead. Matt Francis, your leader with the Brian Dunbar car. He's got Horn on his back bumper. Rossiter in that 3 spot. Matt Francis looking great out there, looking to TQ with the 16.403. Pavidis moves up into that number 2 spot. Van Aer back in the 3. This is just like racing back in the 90s, except for Pavidis and Francis might have had a little bit more hair. Oh, Scott Spear throws his hat in the ring, moves up to that number 2 spot. Right now, second on down are right on top of each other. Oh, a little bit of a bobble from Francis. No biggie. Looks like Scott Spears right behind Francis. That's right, DK. Less hair means more aerodynamic. But I keep telling Matt Olson to get us a gig in Turkey so him and I can go get those awesome hair plugs. All right, we got a minute left to go. Francis out there on a solid run on a 16.402. Scott Spear on a 16.406. Pavitas 16.407. Walter 16.410. Rawls 16.411. 35 seconds left to go. Francis trying to put that Dunbar car on the top of the box for round number 2. Fast lap of a 14.9. Van Air got his hot lap of a 14.7. Unfortunately, he did that from the number 8 position. Francis with another 14.9. He's just a really solid run. He's got to finish her out. This will be his last lap, and Matt Olson is going to get an interview with Matt Francis.
Stop it. He takes so many different. I know.
Good to be racing.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the order. That's Francis Spears, Rosser, and Walter, Horton, Peters, Van Air, Peterson, and
now there's the car.
The Mike Dunn laser.
But I might.
all right, so we're going to do a little one now. Race number 1 will be coming up. We'll just keep the same order that these guys are.
But I'm like, I'm right there with you guys.
Congratulations out there. I can see the exhale after that one.
Yeah, it was. It felt really good, man. It felt great. The car worked great. I was a little nervous in the beginning. I think I started off a little slow, and then kind of picked it up towards the end. So I stayed clean and had a great run. I'm really excited.
Right on. Make sure, is our interview mic okay? All right, we're just gonna keep going with it. The car looked good out there. This is a special one.
This is Brian Dunbar's car, kind of a tribute to him. Obviously we lost him back in March, and Ruben from Rubik's and Dave Dunbar, Brian's dad, asked me to run the car for today, and I said absolutely. So I'm excited to rep the colors. Feels
looking good out there, man. Congratulations on the win. Doing him some justice with his own vehicle. We'll be getting this thing in the booth. We already got your other car as well. And how's it feel being out here with all the guys?
Feels great. Feels really good. I love racing RC cars, right? It's amazing. It's a ton of fun. Get the competitive juices going. I've been shaking up on the driver's stand each qualifier. I'm competitive, so it's a lot of fun.
It's great to see you back out here. .com for real estate, I'm guessing. Yeah. And your sponsored shirt here might have Matt Francis back with us. Congratulations.
Yes, the Matt Francis Story is my website. We revamped it. We didn't get it all the way done for this weekend. I was hoping to have it done, which is why it's on the shirt. Designers didn't. So, but it's still up and running. And hey, business is business, man. I'm always selling.
I love it. Congratulations, Matt. You have a ton of fans online. Thank you so much for being out here.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
All right. Matt Francis there, taking that one, a TQ run with Brian Dunbar's car here. Congratulations. Thank you all for tuning in. Back to you, Joe.
All right, they're watering the track, and we're going to go right into round number 2. They are not resorting for round number 2. So it'll be the same order as last time. A little bit tough for some of these guys who didn't have great seating, but you know what? That's part of it. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Hang out, talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and I'll be back in just a moment.
I gotta change out the front. I gotta change out the front disc. The grip's coming off. I thought the slipper was.
1 minute to the start of the race.
I just checked it, and the front disc was slipping.
Alrighty, guys, so hopefully this is coming in all right to you. I'm trying to work on the green screen. Okay, so bear with me. I know it's going to look terrible. Let me see if I can adjust this, though. That's not too. Oh, you can see my hat. Let's see if I adjust this. For some reason, this one doesn't adjust, so you can see my hat. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the coverage. It's super cool out here, whereas we're getting into Q2 right now. Coming on up, looks like they're messing with something on the timing and scoring. There you are, Joe. The green screen's messed up again. So I don't know why. You stay here and talk.
All right.
I'm going to readjust it so it doesn't look as crazy, guys.
Gotcha. All right. Oh, their marshals are starting to hit the track. We're about ready to get going with round number 2. Yeah, that round took almost 6 hours. Oh, man. They got to really cook this round if we're going to get done. Hey, Davey Bada checking in. How's INS going, man? All right, guys, this is gonna be interesting. Matt comes back around. We'll talk about it a little bit. So, Matt, what happens if we make it to 7 o'clock and we still have 10 heats left? Do we finish them tomorrow? Do we cut it at a class and then finish round 2 tomorrow?
They're decently stringent here.
Yeah, they were angry at us yesterday.
Yeah, they weren't happy. Like security was all around. There was like 8 security guards. They have full. Yeah, they're very like, you start at this time, you end at this time, and if you're here past this time, they're like kicking you out. So
yeah,
and grantedly so. I guess they rent it to a certain time. I'm imagining that they're paying their employees for that time. So for the people. So it is what it is.
It is,
and we have to fit into those time constraints. And sometimes RC guys in our program doesn't fit within those time constraints.
Not always. There were a couple little hiccups during round 1. It took forever to get race 1 going. It was like 5 false starts.
Yeah, it's and those hiccups happen, and granted so. Scotty's running a good race altogether, but those people getting out to Marshall, just everything. Yeah, it's the age-old song, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we have it everywhere.
And he was kind of waiting for some guys to get on the track. Got to stop it.
Yeah,
you just got to start the race. Sorry.
Yeah,
if you're not there, you're not there. So this is going to be interesting. We're getting going with round number 2.
Yeah, so round 2 coming up here. I wish Shu had his grasshopper out here, because that's what this class is about. I love it. But just want to say thanks again, guys. I know probably had some new people maybe tuning in. We appreciate you, and it's a good time. So we're hoping that the stream just goes nice and smooth for us here. I'm imagining for our Facebook guys, I should probably segregate this stream, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
YouTube should be okay, but we got a couple more hours left. Let me check what's going on. I might restart that Facebook feed, and I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We are back. Cameraman Chris, there's a black and gold car out there. It looks a little smaller. Can you get a camera on it? Because we were talking about a golden arrow in the chat. We might have a golden arrow on the track, or it might be a Tamaya. I'm not sure. I can't see him now. Nope, not this guy. No, not that guy. It's a small. Oh, right there. Nope. Oh, up by the bucket, Chris. By the bucket. Right? Oh, he just got marshaled. Right there. Oh, that's a Hornet. Excuse me. That's the Hornet. See, that looked a lot like the golden arrow. Yep, that's a good looking Hornet. Oh, there's a blue Hornet. Okay, so yep, we got Hornets. Hey, Jason Klein checking in.
But there's no grasshoppers. There's no white grasshoppers.
Yeah, there's no white grasshoppers because Shu ain't doing it. That's right, Tacoma Chris. Get your waffle tickets. I'm going to drop that link right now. We're giving away awesome prizes. All right, we're starting round number 2. This is your 1976 to 1983. Oh, they did it again.
Everybody just started.
They. All right, guys. New Facebook feed coming, guys. New Facebook feed coming.
He could have been in this.
Just so you guys know, on Facebook. All right. We're off and running. believe that's a Sand Scorcher in the lead. Oh man, there's a car out there sounding a little rough. Oh, it's a Sand Scorcher in front of the leader. Our leader gets by him. Oh, he's losing something. Tony, this is my favorite class as well. I'm not going to go and build anything tonight, but I want to go and build something tonight for this class. Oh no, leader got hung up with the Hornet, but he gets through. All right. Yeah, you know, Dirk, 1976 is crazy. It's hard to believe there was an era of off-road before the RC10, but there really was, and it was kind of like ragtag, like run what you brung type of thing, and the RC10 kind of uniformed the whole class. We got Cato in the lead. He's on a 13.417. We got Ryan Berry in the 2. We got Gavin Kirby in the 3. This is your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by High Tech. Yep. Everybody talking about that Punky Brewster episode. What was that wheelie truck they had in that thing? Yeah, it was called Wheelie something. And like, I remember the track. The track was actually pretty cool, but it's like the kid wheelied off the track and then they're like, oh, he's done for forever. It's like, why? Cato out there looking good on a 13.414. Really consistent. Barry's flirting with that 13-lap run. He's on a 12.401. Gavin Kirby on a 12.413. The Wild Willie. That's right, E. Foster is a Wild Willie. Yep. That whole Punky Brewster episode was a Tamiya commercial. Is the Scorcher broken, or is it like leaning that much in the corners is what I'm wondering. That right rear has an insane amount of negative rear camber. It might be that way, we don't know. Oh, it looks like Kirby's out of this one. Cato, he's on his 13th lap, so Cato's going to make it around for 13 with that Sand Scorcher. All right, yeah, you know, I have some in my basement of RC parts. I do have a couple of Hot Tricks frog parts. Wow, that Sand Scorcher is by my table. It's like the front wheels are like super positive camber and the rear wheels are like super negative camber. It's wild. Tim, nope, there are no AA batteries in these. Oh, that was a Turbo Scorpion in the lead. All right, we're going to have Jason Ashton in this one. We're going to have Bob Cooper. Drew Boyd's not going to be in this one. But this is your A heat of your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by High Tech. I'm being told that's a Turbo Scorpion, not a Sand Scorcher, but all right. Yeah, there is a Beetle body out there. I want to say Bob Cooper's got the Beetle body. Nope, he changed it. It's Larry. Larry's got the Beetle body. Yep, that's the owner of Hobby Action with that Beetle body, Larry Tom. He's also running a pretty kick-ass hobby shop out here this weekend as well. There's a frog in this heat as well. This is your A heat. Bob Cooper's catching up to Ashton pretty quick. Minnesota's own Bob Cooper. Got the frog, we've got the Sand Scorcher. Bob Cooper, your leader, looking to throw down TQ for this round. He's on a 14-4-10, Ashton on 14-4-13. Robert on a 14-4-16. Sack Andy moves up into that 3 spot. Bob Cooper and Ashton right on top of each other. They're doing the accordion. Half the track Ashton's pulling away. The other half Cooper's pulling it back in right on his back bumper. That's the thing. Bob Cooper does not need to pass Ashton. He's just got to stay on that back bumper. Oh, they're making their way through some serious traffic. Oh, ooh, Ashton getting a little bit of grief from a lapper. Not too. Ooh, Ashton getting loose. Here comes Bob. Oh, Bob and Ashton getting into the same lapper. That's the thing, too, guys. Ah, man. Oh, here comes a grasshopper or frog. Oh. All right. Cooper and Ashton battling out for that lead. They're still right on top of each other. They got one more lap car with 1:45 left to go. Bob Cooper hanging on to that lead. Bob Cooper wants that TQ. Chris Alex still has the frog that he drove for Punky Brewster back in the day in 1985 at the NBC studios. Jason Ashton back to the lead. Bob Cooper with a little bit of a bobble. Hudson not too far back. Bob Cooper with a little bit of a long lap. Oh. Ashton's car is a Turbo Scorpion as well. You know, it looks like a POV cam, but I believe that is a light bar. It is a light bar on Ashton's car. That would be a good cam mount, though. Ashton masterfully working his way through traffic. Oh, Cooper fell off hard. Shannon Hudson moves into that number 2 spot. Sack Andy into the 3. 30 seconds. Let's see if Ashton can hold him off. "15 seconds left to go. Ashton's just got to finish out his next lap clean." This is Ashton's last lap. He will be taking your TQ. No. All right, Matt's going to go grab an interview with Jason Ashton.
Don't even run the third one. I go this way. You're doing the same shit. I'm
We're gonna get this thing in the booth there, man. It's pretty tricked out.
Yeah. Steve Antill, he did a great job painting it. Even, I don't know if you guys can see here, even painted the helmet on it even to match. So
it doesn't even look like you put any sort of air holes in your tires there. I don't know what's up, but it's growing. That thing, it's two different sizes for his rear tires. Well, and almost, there's no parts for this thing, so don't do that. Congratulations on the win there, man, and look good out there. Another TQ run.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's going on the trailer now. We're not even going to run the third one in this. It's about making sure it doesn't break and the drivetrain and all that with how much power we're putting it. So not even going to run the third round, clean it up, put holes in the tires, and call it good for the main.
Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
Got it. All right, Jason Ashton there. His tires need to breathe in the back there. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Jason Ashton, your overall TQ for 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy. Coming up now is race number 3, two-wheel drive buggy 1984 to 1988, brought to you by J Concepts. Well, you're Jay-Z and me, the TRX 10 and the Bullets, and I mean, you guys got to bring them out. All right. We're about ready to get going. Yep. It's running a Turbo Scorpion. You know, Neil, the 3D printed parts, I don't know if they're running them or not, or I don't know. I don't think I would feel comfortable having a 3D printed part on my car rather than a molded machine. The real move is to machine the parts out of Delrin. For example, Mod teams up with Turtle Racing, and they make some sweet A-arms for the fifth scale, machined out of Delrin. Beautiful parts, strong, awesome. All right, what is going on? We don't have time. Uh-oh. Well, we don't have time, guys. They got to get going. All right, Bob Stormer's in this one. He's really kind of putting all of his eggs in the truck basket, so we'll see how he does. 76 is wondering when's the battle bot round, last car standing. That would be awesome, but no. Mark DeShane, your leader, followed by Bob Stormer in the 2 and Corey Yeller in the 3. Bob Stormer to the lead. Oh, no. You got to pile up. All right, we'll see what happens after that mess. All right, up one more. There's Bob Stormer. Oh, Bob's just like, hey, man, I got to go, go, go. Bob Stormer on a 13.407. Car's looking really good. He's just got to get some clear track in front of him, and it'll be a good time for him. Bob Stormer, he's been giving away all kinds of good swag all weekend. I got my Bob Stormer my Stormer Hobbies t-shirt. He's also giving away the cows, the little like cows that say Stormer Hobby. Bob Stormer, your leader, making his way through traffic, dancing through. He's on a 13.404. We got a minute 35 left to go. Bob Stormer starting to walk away in this one. Down to a 13.402. We'll see if he can put this down to a 14-lap run. Got a minute 15 left to go. Bob down to a 13.401. Yeah, people talking about 3D printed stuff and what they like. And oh, Stormer got a little hung up with traffic. That's going to cost him about a second. It is awesome to see Bob Stormer at these races. After driving for days and days and days after the Clash one, he decided to fly out to Vegas. Bob's still on a 13.401. I know Kevin Van Aert built his buggy at least. I think Bob built his truck. Van Aert built the buggy. Somebody lost a wheel. Go around, Bob, go around. Oh, he got hung up with traffic. No! All right. Bob got a little hung up with traffic there. He's going to finish with a 13. Oh, he's still going. Bob's still going. Oh. I'm getting a little aggravated at traffic at some points here, but Bob wins that one with the 13.405. Bob Stormer is a Montana legend. Drag racing Honda Civics, racing lawnmowers, building cool art.
Bearings are gone.
Every time I crank it down, it's tight.
All right.
I've never had that problem.
All right. We got Bob Cooper in this one. We got the Miklos in this one. This will be a good one. Unfortunately, Bob's 13.405 is not going to hold up very well, but might hold up for a little bit. We're going to see. So Speedy, Bob Stormer got together with some Honda Civic tuners. He explained it on my podcast, Ran Out of Talent, but he was running ridiculous times. I want to say he got into the record times with the Civic. Like he was getting down to the 8s. All right, we're about to kick this one off. This is heat 2 of 5 of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy. Bob loves those Kyoshos. He's been doing great with them. Wow, after lap 1, Bob's pace is a 14.403. Yeah, Neil, he explained how he did those Stormer ads and how many hours that they took. It was insane. The ads in RC Car Action, it was between that and the Tower ads, they were just so good. Oh, Bob working his way through traffic. Oh! That's got to be rough when you're at this point of the weekend and when you hit the throttle, you're still... Ooh, Bob got a lucky bounce there. Bob's fallen to a 13.402. Let's see if he can bring her back into a 14. Now down to a 13.404. All right. Bob looking good out there with that Kyosho, brings her back to a 14.418. It seems like when he lands, he's being a little extra soft, like he's being pretty cautious. You know, I don't know exactly what Bob Cooper's running, if he's running an old one or a re-release Ultima, but it's an Ultima. I don't know exactly what he's running. So, Neil, so you're talking about the Batmobile, and I think my local hobby shop, RC Car Kings, actually made the Batmobile, and Bob sold them as well. That thing was a wicked car. We got a minute 15 left to go. Bob Cooper on that 14.414. He's doing everything he can to stay in that 14-lap pace. Diaz in the 2. Louder moves up to that 3 spot. 3 overall. Second spot in the race, number 3 overall. Bob trying to not stay in that 14. He's got a little bit more traffic to deal with here. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go. Bob on that 14.413. He has on a 13.415. Oh, Ooh, Bob drove around traffic there. Smart driving. He's still on a 14. He made her for 14. So he's going to reset TQ that was set by Bob Stormer. Bob Cooper coming in with the win. Diaz in the 2 and the Miklos in the 3. I think the Miklos is still on the clock. He is. The Miklos has made it around for his 13th lap. Just waiting. There we go. All in, all done. All right, coming up now is your C heat of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. We got John Weed in this one. He had a couple of good qualifiers last round. We got Charlie Menard in this one. All right, I'm being told that Cav is going to be hitting the booth here pretty soon. John Weed rolling off first. All right, let's see what John Weeda comes around for. Lap number one. Oh, Weeda gets a little hung up on the straightaway. He's going to start out on a 14.401. All right, I am in the booth with multi-time IFMAR World Champion and multi-time Roar National Champion, Ryan Cavalieri. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going really good. We're having a great time here at the New Orleans Casino. Team Associate did a great job. The whole crew from AE did an amazing job with the track. Really brings back, obviously that vintage image. The cars are crazy to drive on this track. So, yeah, we've been wrenching nonstop, probably more than I have just in general at races. But, yeah, these cars take so much little critiquing and whatnot.
Yes.
But, yeah, when you bolt on 13mm shocks, heavy-duty balsas, bigger ball cups, everything has to have a little clearance, a little extra details to everything. So I had some, small boogers, let's say, in the front end of my car yesterday why I just could not get steering out of it. So the linkage was hanging up at full lock. If you push the suspension down, I didn't really notice it when I was building it or whatnot, even setting my EPAs. But yeah, luckily I found it this morning, went out for the qualifier, and definitely had a lot more pace. I was kind of running up first and second with Spencer, and then I had like a really bad marshal job, and yeah, the guy fell down.
Yeah, that
did the whole, it was a show basically getting my car. So
I saw that. I'm like,
it was tough. He came over, apologized. I'm like, as long as you're okay, like. It's just how, it was a tough situation. So, but overall, it was still a good qualifier. I got like P3. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking phenomenal. So, what are you running 2 classes or 1 class this weekend?
I'm just running 1.
Okay.
So a lot of sitting around, but that's what gave me a lot of time yesterday. You're just got everything just little here, little there. You're just kind of just fixing stuff just to get everything right. Down travel, up travel. I mean, just the smallest things, because these cars, really only have one camber link here and there. So you're literally, there's not really any balsa washers we're playing with. Shock oil. You're not doing anything. You're just making sure the car's gonna withstand the 3 or 4 minutes that we're on the track.
Right. And it seems like 10 to 12 cars is a lot to have on this track at one time.
Yes, it was definitely better, I would say, in this after they reseeded. Like everybody on the track was more in the lap time range. But my seating was definitely pretty chaotic, and 12 cars for sure. You're constantly passing cars left and right everywhere on the track, fast and slow areas. Through some of the rhythm, and it's definitely that qualifier was better to be with people all are near our speed. So everybody seemed to be pretty quick in the Q1. So I think a little bit of the nerves here and there for some of the guys that haven't done it in a while. It's going cool. It's really fun to experience some of the stuff that some of the guys I kind of came up racing, here and there experience after so many years of not racing and whatnot. So
right. So how different? I mean, obviously, I know it's significantly different to drive than your average two-wheel drive buggy, but is it kind of like old hat, like when you started driving, you're like, oh, I know this, or did it take a little bit to get going?
Yeah, I mean, I never really raced an RC10.
Okay.
I would say I was around the double X.
I was going to say you were double X. So started out with the
these
Losi.
cars are, my dad started with these. This is probably what I drove around in the street or whatnot, just to kind of, let's say, get my first ever, experience with the RC car. But I mean, they're just different because there's not a lot to do, but there is a lot to do to them. With just fixing some things here and there, and just kind of building in some traction and ride height, is the biggest, I guess, adjustment right now. Where people are playing with closed cell foam and, just the standard open cell. We have the most experience with closed cell, so we've been obviously, V-cutting it, maybe hole punching it to make it a little bit softer. And honestly, with us, it's that's what we're most familiar with, of what we've been doing lately. And then it's better at high speed. We're not going that fast. On the dry side, the cars feel like we're going quite a bit faster, and then I'm watching the other heats, and I'm like, no, these things are creeping around. But even in front of the dry sand, you're getting up to speed. So the closed cell foam, I think, is just the car doesn't get all wondery.
Okay. That that makes sense. I was thinking more you would want the open cell foam for grip around the entrance of the corners, but what you say makes a lot of sense. Closed cell foam. Oh, they're printing. So now, is this just a nice kind of break for you? Because I would almost think you'd be going to INS this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they asked us to do this some time ago, so it's kind of, we plan our schedule.
Yep.
So obviously we're going to be, this was something that I feel like will continue to be, great. It's going to probably even be bigger, let's say, if they were to do another one next year.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, they already have so many entries and 47 heats.
That's
a lot. It's cool. There's tons of people into the hobby. You got a lot of sponsors here, shop selling nonstop. So, I mean, we're going to go wherever it's making sense. And at the moment, this obviously the conflicts of some of our schedules, it's tough because there's so many different events. Every weekend you could be somewhere different. So,
well, you've been all over this year. You've been racing carpet 10 scale. You've been racing your A scale. You did very well at the E-Buggy Worlds. I mean, what's the rest of your year looking like for?
Yeah, after this, we're going to go next week. We're going to race a touring car up in Fresno for the Aurora Nationals.
Are you running the TC8?
I will be running the TC8. I raced BWS for a one-up event a few weeks back. I think we have a little bit of work to do. We only raced the car once, but Randy's a really good mechanic. He understands on-road. We kind of came up with a game plan on what can we do to better the car for the next time out, and gonna hopefully put our best foot forward for the race. I haven't been up to Fresno to race on that track, but the track is a good size.
Is that a paved track?
It's a paved track,
Okay.
got nice curbing, and it's a, it's, I would say, more traditional size, like for Honor. All the nationals I've kind of done in the last, the last one I did was in 2019 up Sacramento. It was a good sized track. You're opening up the power, and just allowing the speeds are going to be a little higher than what I was just doing
absolutely.
at BWS. So, but yeah, we'll take it and do the best we can. And then after that, we have AMS. So jump back in with my Invisible Speed, my Akko buggies, and then I will see about maybe doing Scotty Ernst's U.S. Carpet Indoor event in Ohio.
Yep.
And kind of go from there. I was contemplating on doing Florida, but it's back-to-back weekends, and I'm like ready for it would be like 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean,
and with just making the arrangements and just mechanicking all the cars is just so much. So
yeah,
I'm like I could take a little break and then Scotty's races at the beginning of December and kind of finish out the year.
Yeah. Next year, kind of the same plan, run everything.
Yeah, next year, car-wise, be doing the same one-up, my Akko.
Yep.
And it would be better because now I'll have a whole year under my belt with the cars, and we, just keep getting a little bit better each time out.
Yep.
I mean, the competition is at the highest level that I've seen in a long time, and so it's very important to kind of get comfortable with a car manufacturer and just learn it, because that's why I was so good. Everyone's, you're so good with associate cars. I'm like, well, duh. I ran it for
years and years,
15 years straight. So you knew exactly what to do at a lot of times if you weren't comfortable, let's say. But a lot of the times the car was always money right in the ballpark.
Yep.
And you just had to wheel around the track.
Sure. So a scale question with the Mayako, do you like that lay-down suspension more, or do you like the more traditional suspension?
Yeah, I think the LCG has it's definitely like has its perks. The main goal was obviously e-buggy worlds. We knew it was going to be high bite. We needed to have something a little bit different, and Joseph started testing and kind of got some stuff gathered up right before Silver State. We actually ran the cars, just got them done right before Silver State.
Yep.
We didn't have the best showing, let's say, in e-buggy.
Yeah.
That's what we drove it first in. But yeah, ever since then we've learned with the shocks and whatnot. So I think it has a lot of potential. I raced the LCG and Nitro buggy at the Royal Nationals this year, and had really good runs. Just I ended up having like a break in the end of my 45 hour main, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It was forever, it seemed like, but especially when your car's broken. So yeah, I ended up still limping around finishing out, but we learned every time we go out with the Malco guys, we have learned how do we get a little better here and there, but they have a lot of experience in Europe, so obviously that was very beneficial to have going to the e-buggy worlds, and obviously having Pecco in the main was awesome. You were 3 points out.
I was cheering you on from home. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just I had a really good first day of qualifying. I wasn't really up front at all during practice, even in the seating, but came out. I told Joseph I'm going to show up when it matters, and I definitely did that day. We had a little bit of rain that evening, and just the track changed a little bit, and we had the format changed on our group, so we were like the first group out. So it just, a lot of people could see what we were doing tire-wise, and I think that day I needed a slightly faster, cleaner run than I did. I think my best point that day was a 13. I needed like an 8 or a 9. So.
Yeah. But it was still a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it was still a good race. So
it seems like you've had a really good resurgence in 2025, and I'm hoping you continue in 2026. I mean, I could see you getting right back up there. It's like your programs have been like really on point. You've been there. It's been a lot of fun watching you this year.
Yeah, we've been close. It's just 5s, 6s, and 7s is kind of the area that I've been in around. But like I said, I think next year, every track that I've been to this year is all, tracks that we've been to, but it's all new to me with the cars.
Okay.
And, but like I said, every time that I've gone out, even my carpet program, like Nationals was the first really time that I got to go drive it on a little bit more open size track. I raced a couple of one-up events, and they were on the smaller size.
Yeah.
And you just don't get up to speed and really see the potential. So I went to PDX, did an event, and really focused on the setup. And hopefully, like I said, I'm like, if I were to go now next time, it would be even better than that. So.
Island is my home away from home, so I'm very familiar with that track, and I love it there. It's one of those tracks where if you were to give a 13-year-old a couple $1 million to build an RC facility, you'd get Island.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's been there 2 times, I think, so far. And it was an INS, and then for the Nationals. I mean, it's always fun to go there. The people are super friendly, super nice. So
absolutely. Well, it's been great chatting with you. I can't wait to see you run. I mean, you were mixing up so much in that last run. It was a lot of fun to watch. Good luck the rest of the weekend, and have fun. I hope you bring home the W.
Yeah, I think it would be better. I'll be starting third. I feel like if they go off of the finishing order, so you have to follow Mayfield, kind of see Spencer right in front. So it's like you kind of can dictate a little bit better. I started 6th in mine, so I really was going through the field.
Yeah.
And you kind of just lose track of the guys. So should be good.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that they'd do a resort for round 2. They just don't have time because the guys from the C group on back are just all wrong. But,
yeah, I mean, we had 3 seeding runs, so it's...
Yeah, exactly.
It's really, it's, the track did get a little quicker from run to run.
Yep.
But they did have 3 rounds. You're like, okay, if you didn't do the 2 laps then. But, some people just show up during the racing. So, that's kind of the MO.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you doing this interview, and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Sure.
All right, we're back, guys. This is your A-heat of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts. We got Jason Ashton, Kevin Van Aert, and Andrew Smolnick battling for that top spot. Right now, it's Ashton, your leader. Oh, White throws his hat in the ring. Megan brought me a sandwich. I will eat it after this race because right now Jason Ashton, man, he's been collecting TQs. He wants all the silver chassis. But he's got Chris White, he's got Smolnick, and he's got Van Aert knocking on that rear wing. They're not going to give it to him. He's on a 15.406. Jason Ashton looking great out there. He's got a 1.2 second lead over Smolnick, who moves into that number 2 spot. Chris White in the 3. Looks like Peckham moved up into that 4. Right now, though, Ashton, Smolnick, and White are looking to reset that TQ. Ashton looking fantastic. Smolnick's shrunk that lead down by 1 second now. So 1 second between Ashton and Smolnick. Ashton doing a phenomenal job just coming out of retirement. I believe Smolnick's running those, or Ashton, excuse me, is running Kyosho in this one as well. Ashton's all about the Kyosho. Even in those A-scale days, he was all about the Kyosho. This should be, I don't know if this will give him overall TQ or not. So if he can hold on for the last little bit, he will grab 2 of the silver chassis trophies. He is hitting that double like a pro. Smolnick pecking away a little bit at that lead. It might be too little too late. He might need a little help. Ashton, single. 15.403 out of Ashton. Smolnick got a 15.406. White on 15.409. We got 25 seconds left to go. Jason Ashton, pretty clear. Oh, he had clear track in front of him. He will be looking at the backside of some traffic here. Single, smart way. Protect that lead, protect the TQ. Jason Ashton in and done with the TQ. Smolnick in and done. Coming up a little short. Matt's gonna do an interview. Kevin Van Aert making his way up to that number 6 spot. All right, we're gonna go to that interview cam. We're getting used to seeing Jason Ashton's face.
Congratulations there, Jason. Able to grab that one, and I'm guessing out Q3.
Probably not, actually, with this one. Yeah, we're actually doing a little testing. And Andy, it's funny, him and I think we were gauging off each other, and I kept going a little faster, he'd go a little faster. And we were going back and forth, and it's funny, he's old teammate from back in the Sen days. So now I think we're going to have to actually run this one for a little more to make sure we can get everything out of this with the vans.
Congratulations out there. Car's looking good. And you're running all Kyoshos this weekend?
Mostly. One Yokomo as well. It was my childhood favorite cars is to run, but like the Kyosho stuff is what I started with, so I always loved Kyosho. So this is a Kyoto Ultima, the 87 with the ladder chassis, and pretty stock, if we're going to be honest, besides for some bling.
Right on, man. Well, looking good out there. Congratulations, and you got some competition. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy's going to be tough, so thank you guys.
Right on. So Andy Smolnick and Jason Ashton there grabbing that one. It's going to be a good battle between those two coming up in those main events and in Q3. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, they're watering. All right, we are in the marathon class, 180 entries. This is your 1989 to 93 two-wheel drive buggy. You know what? You're right. Ashton did run for Mugen and A scale. That's my mistake. My JZ, the Ultima has looked fantastic. It really has. I mean, obviously it's looking like a contender for sure.
A lot of people probably making a trip out to Southern California this weekend. Come to spectate, hang out, see some old friends. Let this soak in for just a minute. Let that soak in. This next group is going to be number 8, Sarah Martin, number 15, Heat, for 89 and 93. In the hall, we're going to close at 7 o'clock again tonight.
Again, I was, in my mind, I was getting mad at you. That's awesome. Like, in the middle of yeah, because I basically got this one. Well,
All right. Oh, we got Mayberry in this heat. You know, Mayberry stuck in there pretty long in that last round, and he got really lucky and drove through traffic pretty masterfully. Yeah, you know what, Scotty Slater, you're right. They better step it up if they're going to make that cut time. It's going to be tight, guys. Literally, so we finished at 7 o'clock, like the racing finished at 7 o'clock on the dot yesterday, and security was walking through without kicking everybody out, and just, yeah, it was, It is definitely a 7 o'clock cut time.
Just released a new motor, the 84.
All right, in the booth with me right now is Adam Drake. How's it going today, Adam?
Pretty good. How about you?
It's going pretty well. You know, it's a mod gig, so we're not sleeping. We're just working around the clock. And
Yeah, that's most RC races.
it is. So you've been coming here the past couple days spectating. What do you think of this race so far, like the different classes and the vintage cars and re-releases and whatnot?
I mean, for me, it's super cool. It's basically like an RC reunion. You know, I had a number of people ask, you know, how come you're not racing? You should have just thrown together a car.
Yeah.
I do have a lot of my old cars, but to put, you know, brushless motors in them and line up the tires and everything, like, Ron and I were just like, you know, this is probably going to be more fun just to come hang out, see everyone, visit, not worry about, you know, having to our races up in a couple of races, or we need to mount new tires and stuff like that. And so it's been really cool just to, again, just kind of chat with everyone, catch up, talk about old times, and but the event overall is pretty amazing. It's super cool that they've kind of brought back like old school track, old school surface, the awards, just
the awards are so cool.
Just all around, just have done an amazing job. So super cool. I felt super bad that I didn't go to the Hoosiers race. Early in the year. So then with this, I just kind of made it a point to make sure that we could come out for a couple days and check it out.
Yeah, and back in the day, you ran a ton of electric and a ton of on-road as well.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is, you know, you look at, like, over the years, the different kind of eras of RC, you know, the Jay Halsey, Masami, Gillespie Jr., Kyle Reed, and then, you know, you move into the Matt Francis, Brian Kinwald, Greg Hodap, and then the Tebow, Cavalieri, Mayfield. And what's crazy is I've raced with all those guys.
Yes.
And I'm still racing today, so it's, yeah, I don't really know where I fit in, I guess, but
you're timeless.
Yeah,
I mean,
but yeah, it's kind of crazy to you know, see so many faces that I haven't seen in so long. Some, you know, I do still stay in touch with a little bit, but to actually see them here at the races, and even though the event, you know, it's a fun event, you see the competitiveness come out in the guys. The second, you know, they start doing laps, it's checking lap times and trying to make changes to the cars and stuff like that. So it's super cool to be here, you know, to spend a little time with Rhonda at a race, but away from kind of the stress of having to, you know, race ourselves.
And that's the thing too. You're not only, you know, the Mugen guy, like everybody. Whenever anybody asks me a question for this or that, I send them to an Adam Drake video.
Oh, thank you.
I really do. It's just, you explain everything so well. You've been with Mugen for years. You have your own motor line. Your new motor just came out today. But also, you guys now run a racetrack. You guys took over
what used to be Thunder Alley.
Thunder Alley,
Raceway. Yep. Yeah, we definitely have a lot on our plate. You know, between Mugen, our own business, the Drake Racing, the Drake Raceway, and then, you know, testing development for the companies that we race for. And then still traveling and doing, you know, quite a few races throughout the year. So definitely staying busy, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but it's definitely fun to come out with some. Did you watch the A-Heat last round for this class, 89 to 93?
Not of it. I saw the results, but I didn't actually watch it. So we're going to kind of try to hang out and watch, you know, make sure we watch the kind of B and A heats of this. Yeah, super close racing.
It was wild. So we've also been seeing a lot of resurgence in vintage gas truck and modern gas truck as well. There's been conversion kits. You held a gas truck race last year, I believe?
Last 2 years, yeah. So we did one. Both of them have been at HRCR in Idaho. We had one. It was actually the weekend before the Aurora Fuel Nationals this year. and then the first year for it was last year. So yeah, we've done it for 2 years now. It also, it's called the Gas Truck Nationals, but it's also a lot of 10 scale electric vintage cars and classes. So definitely the same demographic that's here racing this weekend.
That's super cool. Yeah, we really enjoy having you come and get an interview with you. So, what about, have you been able to test any of the new Mugen, like the new Mugen 4-wheel? And I believe they have an update for the 2-wheel coming. And
yeah, so I'm definitely involved with all of the testing and development with Mugen. Not so much on the 10 scale side of things, but I do have one of the new 4-wheels. I did talk with Burak and Shin throughout the World Championships. So yeah, super exciting for us. The MSB 1 came out at the 2-wheel drive world, or the 10 scale worlds at Hobby Action. And then 2 years later, we now have the 4-wheel. So hopefully we'll have more information for that and have it available to the public soon, but really excited about that and some of the updates we have for the MSB 1.
Yeah. One more question. What is new with the new Adam Drake motor?
So it actually has quite a few changes. So from each of the generations of 81, 82, 83, it's been small changes. Same thing with the 84, but this time we kind of made more changes than what we have previously. So it has a new piston sleeve and rod set. Basically the porting on the sleeve is a bit different. It has a new underhead, or what we call a head button, so the combustion chamber's different. It has a new crankshaft and then also a new cooling head. So again, small changes, but when you have something that you're happy with and works well, you know, you don't need to kind of take big swings at it. So made a bunch of small changes to kind of increase the overall power, but with keeping the same fuel efficiency. And yeah, we're super excited to hopefully have them here in a couple weeks.
That's what I was going to ask. Can you still get your legendary fuel mileage out of that one?
Yeah, that's kind of, I guess, in a sense, one of the things that I'm known for. So we definitely don't want to, have a less efficient engine. So we kind of changed and tweaked the power curve, and we're able to increase power. So some of the changes we made increase power, and then some of them kind of give us a little bit of that runtime back. So runtime is about the same, but with having even more power.
Awesome. Well, it was great having you in the booth. I really appreciate you taking time off to talk to me. Go walk around the pits, check out. Have you walked around and looked at the booths yet?
Yeah, it's such an awesome event. Like having the full-scale Jay Halsey buggy, and just seeing Hobby Wing and ProTech A Main, High Tech, everyone here set up. It's super, super cool.
Did you see Jay 3D printed not only the shock colors on that full-scale buggy, but like the knobs on the tires?
Yeah, that's so awesome.
Cool. All right, well, like I said, I really appreciate you giving us an interview, and go have fun and maybe get bit by the vintage bug. Huh?
All right, sounds good. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that was Adam Drake, 10 billion time national champion, I believe. Still out there racing A scale, still making A mains, running the Drake Raceway. All right, we're on race number 9 of 46. This is heat 2 of 15 of the 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Mayberry had another good run last time. And we got the original JRX2 out there running. You know, if I were running this class, I would maybe do the Pro SE.
That was a super dialed car. The problem with the Pro SE, though, it tended to be a little bit too pushy. All right, we got 3:15 left to go in this one. Jason Reeves, your early leader, looking to reset TQ. He's on a 14.411. That car's pushing pretty good too. Oh, got into it with the leader there. That looks like we're trying. Cameraman Chris and I are trying to figure out that car. That looks like an old Schumacher as well. You know, Kevin, yesterday when I talked to Jam and Jay about driving that car, he said he is not and probably won't. You know what? I would love to take that thing for a rip around the desert. I would rip off every single pin on those tires, but I would enjoy doing it. That is definitely a Schumacher, but which one? Some kind of a cat, obviously, or a Cougar. The two wheels are Cougars, the four wheels are cats. The two-wheel drive, cameraman Chris says the two-wheel drives are your older woman class. Jan, your leader. He's on a pace of a 14.418. Mayberry's pace is holding. Yeah, vintage that. Ooh, leader upside down. There is an original 5-link JRX2 out there. I'm going to drop that link, guys. For the waffle, we're giving away 3 re-release kits with various signatures. We just added to the waffle a Eustace Moore black handle tool set, an MIP black handle tool set metric signed by Eustace Moore. Oh, Jan's falling off a bit. He's down to a 13.404. Mayberry's going to hang in there for a few rounds, it looks like. He did that last round. David Bird says that's a Cougar Works. You know, I know it costs a ton of money to come to the United States from other countries, but it's like, I wish Schumacher would have like sent Muzz over or Robin or, somebody along those lines. It would have been awesome. Jan's going to win that one. He's going to fall out of the... He's going to finish with a 13.403. Mayberry's pace is going to hold for another round. All right. Heat 3 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive. Brought to you by Team Associated. Hitting the track right now. We have Bob Stormer in this one. Just going.
Then to John, Ray, and Scooter. And in the back row, Mason, Ryan, Jason. All right, now Mark's got this. Outstanding. Thank you, guys. I'll let you right away. All right, let's have a good evening. This is 10. Jack, Rob, Adam, Bob, John, Greg, Scooter, Peyton, Brian, Jason. All right,
All right, we'll see if Mayberry's time holds on. It might not. We'll see, though. Rob Hunter's coming out strong on a 14.4. Oh, now Croft on a 14.408 taking the lead. All right. You know, Jay Danger, I'll tell you what, it might be hard to find in the United States, but if you go to Schumacher's webpage, the shipping doesn't take long. I was sponsored by Schumacher in the early 2010s. I used to order directly from them. Took a week. It's not bad at all. Rob Hunter, your leader. Oh, Mayberry's time's holding on. Rob Hunter on a 14.415. Croft in that 2 on a 13.401. Zemo on a 13.403. Oh, Paulsunas moves up into that number 3 spot. Sean, this is such a ridiculously fun race. It's fantastic. Bob Stormer moves up to that number 3 spot. I believe Bob Stormer is running the JC10 car. Oh, Hunter's getting faster. He's going to try to get back into that Mayberry pace, but he's all working through traffic. Trying to navigate traffic. It's been a little tough. Oh, he noses it. Bob Stormer's up into that number 2 spot. That is Bob Stormer with that JC10 car. He's still getting the hang of that one. That JC10 car, I'll tell you what, guys, that thing is a work of art. Bob's still holding on to that number 2 spot. Oh, Hunter's pace has fallen down to a 13.402. We got 45 seconds left to go in this one. Seconds left to go in this one. Hunter trying to get back into that 14-lap pace. I don't know if he has enough time to do it. He's on a 13.401. He's on a flat. Oh, maybe do it. We'll see. I don't think so, though. Traffic's going to give him a hard time. To make a 14, he would have had a perfect lap. I don't think he's going to do it. Rob Hunter caught at the loop with a 13.4 flat. Bob Stormer finishing that number 2 spot. Jack Zemo in the 3. Yeah, that's right. Mac, he just ordered some top cap parts from the Schumacher's online site. He received them in 4 days. Now that's pretty darn fast. Yeah, some of them look disappointed. Some of them are. I mean, it is a little disappointing because some of those guys do have the pace, but they're just not finding the consistency out there. Mayberry's pace has held through a few of them.
I guess. I'll let it slide.
All right, starting with this one. Kevin, Nate, Daryl, and Mark should be our front four. Kevin, Nate, Daryl, and Mark. Then Sam, Jason, and Josh. In the back should be Fernando, Ben, and Josh should be in the back. Fernando, Ben, and Josh. All Mark's spots are covered. All right, trying to do this on the way to the stand up. We have a good start. Excellent. Thank you.
All right, we're about ready to kick this one off. Kevin Kitchen's gonna start us off. I think Kevin Kitchen also has one of those JC10s. Yeah, John, that's right. They're not playing nice in traffic. Slow is smooth. You know, there are places on this track you can push, and there are places you can't. And it's really important to know where you can and where you can't. Yeah, the tariffs from getting stuff in the UK, it is a little rough. S-Beer, it's not a monster truck class, but there's a 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck class. And our photographer's running a Blackfoot. There's a guy out there with a monster Beetle. It's a lot of fun. Kevin Kitchen, great start. He's on a 14.407. Working through traffic. He's the only one in this heat right now on pace to beat Mayberry's time from heat number 1 of this class. Kevin Kitchen, pace of a 14.409. Ben Schink got up to that 2. Oh no, now it's going to be Nate Kane up into the 2. Kevin Kitchen on that 14 lap pace. He's on gets a little hung up. Oh no, he's upside down on his lid. That's going to cost him a few seconds. And that's the thing, traffic's been pretty darn rough. Kitchen, he's going to fall back to a 13.4 flat, and Mayberry's time is still holding. Now, we're going to see if Kevin Kitchen can bring her back. He's got a minute 30 left to do it. He's back down to a 14.416.
saved it. He's bringing her back, though. He's got a minute 5. We'll see if he can gain 3 seconds in a minute 5. If he can't, Mayberry's time will hold for yet another heat. But Kevin Kitchen, though, he's been leading this one from the tone. Looking really good out there. He had one bad mistake. Nice wheelie from whoever that, oh. He held that wheelie for a while. Guys not letting Kevin by. There we go, Kevin gets by. Oh. It doesn't look like Kevin's going to be able to make up that time, and Mayberry's time is going to hold for yet another race. "15 seconds left to go on the master clock in this one. Kevin Kitchen on 14:4:16. Having a pretty good run out there. Mayberry's time's holding, though. You know, Vintage, there wasn't a resort for round 2. I'm hoping that there'll be a resort for round number 3 tomorrow. Kevin Kitchen in and done. He brought her down to a 14:4:14 on the last lap. Not quite enough. He's about 1.2 off of Mayberry, so Mayberry's time holds for yet one more. You know, Scotty, I do agree with you. Traffic should be a little more courteous. I'm not the race director. We're just doing the media side, so I really don't have any say in the matter. Oh, I'm being told there will be no resort for round number 3 either, so where you seated is where you're going to be. Well, we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow shakes out as well. Kevin Klein wondering if the Traxxas Bandit would qualify as vintage. Maybe. You know, the thing is, would I'm kind of curious. I want to say the Bandit came out in '97, but I know they made a couple of little rolling changes throughout the years. So it's like, do those count? Do they not? That's a tough one. Oh, we got Chevelle Keats in this one. We got old school Dirk in this one. This is going to be awesome. Dino says make sure Dirk's lipos don't start on fire. That was one of the most famous RC pictures on the internet for years. Oh, the Bandit was released in '94. Some are saying '95. I suppose it I mean, yes, but would you want to? The question is, why not do a TRX-1 or a TRX-3? All right. Joel Marquez is leading us off in this one.
We'll see if anybody's got anything for Mayberry's time. If anybody does, it's the guy who just took the lead, Old School Dirk Anderson. He's really one of the most instrumental people in the vintage community. He started the Old School RC Facebook group years and years and years ago. It's grown into a monster. He's responsible for a ton of these vintage races, and for the ones he's not directly responsible for, he helps out with. Like, I know he did a ton of help for this one. Him and Drew Boyd put together the entire vintage clash at Hoosier with Eddie Henley, of course. All right, we got 2:45 left to go in this one. Dirk and Yo, they're on pace to beat Mayberry's time. Oh, Dirk gets touched a little bit there. Dirk on a 14.406, Yo on a 14.411, Chevelle on a 14.412. Dirk's falling off just a little bit, but not bad. We got 2:20 to go. He just bicycled, held on to her, and looking great out there. That rut after that double is getting funky on the inside. He didn't hit it that time. All right, Dirk back down to a 14.406. Oh, everybody else is falling out of Mayberry's time. Dirk's only one. Terry Yo back. Oh, Hudson and Yo battling for 2 and 3. Hudson on a 13.4 flat. Same with Yo. Looks like Dirk has this one. He's got a minute 30 to. He's got 6 seconds over current TQ. He's finally out on his own, taking that double smart. All right, Dirk holding on to that 14.407. He's slowing down a little bit with less than a minute to go in this one. Seems like his car is getting really loose out of the corner. Going over that double. 17.2. Ooh. Hudson and Marquez battling for that 2 and 3 spot. Looks like Dirk's going to be the only one to beat Mayberry. Dirk on that 14.408. He's got 2 laps left to go. All right, Dirk's going to be on his final lap. Dirk on his final lap. Oh, he's falling off a little bit. He's on a 4.09. He's got to finish this lap clean. If Dirk wants to reset TQ, he's got to be clean. Nice over the double. Made sure he made it, and Dirk's going to come in resetting TQ with a 14.409. Mayberry still sitting in that number 2 spot. Joel Marquez finishing that 2. Shannon Hudson in the 3. Terry Yo in the 4. Great racing, great racing. Dirk held on to her. All right, we're on heat number 6 of 15. Race number 13 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. You know what? This whole dang thing is brought to you by Team Associated. We got Philip Arnold in this one. We got Nick Sack-Andy in this one, but he hasn't checked. I don't know if he's going to start this one. Rye, there's a lot of people running the Hydra Drive on both Associated and Losi cars. The Hydra Drive has been pretty prominent out here. All right, we're about ready to fire this one off. Oh, leader bobbles right away. We got Robert Polsonis in the lead on a 15-4-12 early on here. People flirting with 15s this early on. This is so wild, guys. This is the largest class of the weekend, 180 entries. Cameraman Chris is saying he doesn't know any race that he's done where one class has had 180 entries. Maybe like Sportsman at DNC. Joey King is your leader now. He's on a pace of a 14.403. Gilliland in the 2, Prickett in the 3. 2:15 left to go. All right, King is still your leader on a 14.404. Gilliland in the 2 on a 14.405, right on his rear bumper. They're only 0.3 apart. 3 seconds behind them is Kyle Renaro. All right, I've dropped a link to our waffle in that one. We're giving away 3 re-release kits, all of them signed. We're giving away a Eustace Moore signed black handled MIP metric tool set. Oh, nice driving. I was expecting him to try to blast the middle. We're also giving away a pit tower. We're giving away a DRC charge cable. We're giving away a nice Team Coyote charger. Yeah, that just came out. It premiered at the Worlds. Rye, I believe it's 180 entries, but you know what? It might have shrunk overnight because they took people out. I should say there was 180 entries in this class yesterday. We might be closer to that 160, 170 entry because yesterday every heat had 12 drivers in it. Now it seems like once we get into the latter heats, we have 10. So The first couple had 12. Devin, there was a few heats at 12 and then it's like 13 heats at 10. So we might be down to like 155, but that's still huge. Looks like Joey King is going to reset TQ at a 14.405. I'll tell you all in a second here. Oop. Oh, I gotta hit this one. Sorry, guys. All right, so it shrunk. So this class has 157 entries in it, which is still massive. All right. Chat Howard, it's pretty quick. He might be able to put it up there. Rusty Jones is also in this one. Man, oh man. All right, we're about ready to fire this one off, guys. We're on 14. Ooh, we got 4 hours left to finish this program. And again, right here, we just can't wait. If it doesn't work, they got to go. They got to go. They got to go. And that's the thing that sucks. And people travel from all over the world to this race. But if it doesn't go, you got to go immediately. We're at the point to where it should be one warm-up lap, and when the last guy's coming to the line, he hits start and starts calling names.
Hey, Marshall at 7.
All right. We're going to get this one fired off. Oh. All right, we're off and running. Yeah, right. Dragon Punch, they make phenomenal products. They make really good shock towers so you can comfortably put the big bore shocks on your classic buggies. Ooh, our leaders are bobbling right away. That's going to put Francis Hernandez to the lead. Yeah, Rob Polly, you're right. One lap, track goes live. I kind of agree with you. Oh, leader upside down. That's going to put Kevin to the lead. Somebody in the chat earlier told me how to say Kevin's last name, but I forgot. Oh, we got one upside down. Chat Howard, moves up to that second spot. We'll see if he can move up to the lead. Chat Howard to the lead and on a TQ pace of a 14.406. Then we got Mike Good in that number 2. And it's Francisco Hernandez in the 3. Oh, Good's going to move into the lead, and Howard back to the lead. Good and Howard battling for the lead. They've fallen out of TQ pace, so Joey King's TQ is holding up right now. We got 2 minutes to go. We're halfway through this one. Francisco Hernandez back to the lead in on a TQ pace. Jellyfish checking in. How's it going? We got Angry Melon checking in. Francisco Hernandez, your leader. On a TQ pace of a 14.404. Checkered pass hooked me up. Kevin's last name is pronounced Fote. I appreciate it. Hernandez still on a TQ pace of a 14.502. He's picking it up in the latter half of this race. He's got Kevin Fote on his bumper at 14.405. They're dealing with some serious traffic right now. It's like Kevin kind of made the hole for Francisco to go through. Kevin on 14.402. A little bit of a bobble there from your leader. Hernandez right behind Fote. Looks like Hernandez got around Fote. He's on his final lap. He's on a 14.403. Let's see if he can finish strong and reset TQ. Yeah, Howard dropped out of there. Fote dropped out of the top 5. Hernandez resets TQ at a 14.402. It won't stand for that long, but it's still a great run. Yeah, Kevin owns PDX. You know, PDX, that's one of those tracks I always have wanted to go out to.
Francisco in the back. Francisco. Over there. Mike, you were where you were. You were good on the 8. Francisco on the 9. All right. Front 4 should be Joseph, Kevin, Matthew, Joaquin. Should be our front 4 cars. Should be 4 cars up front. Joseph, Kevin, Matthew, Joaquin.
All right, we're about to fire this one off. We got some fast guys in this one. Joe St. Peter's been looking pretty good all weekend. We got Jesse Grant. We got Seth Roop. We got Bill Johnson. You know, I know it's more of an A scale thing and a fifth scale thing, but I do enjoy the hot loop. Then we don't have all of this. Kevin Burrett's been looking pretty good all weekend as well. This is race number 15, heat number 8 of 15 of your two-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Joaquin's gonna move into that lead on a 14.4 flat. We still got 3:15 left to go in this one. All right, Joaquin on a 15.415, flirting with that 15-lap run. But so is Jesse Granite. Jesse on a 14.4 flat. Then we got Diedrich in that number 3 spot on a 14.402, and Joe St. Peter on a 14.403. Good driving, good driving. All right, we're halfway through this one. Oh, leader got pushed out of the track. Now he's on his lid. That will definitely put Diedrich to the lead. No, it's going to put Granite to the lead. Jesse Granite to the lead on a 14.4 flat. Trying to reset TQ. 1:35 left to go. Jesse trying to get to that 15-lap pace. Oh, falls back a little bit on 14.401. 1:10 left to go. He has time to do it, but he's really got to buckle down. He's also going to have some traffic in front of him really quick. Got 55 seconds left to go. Just a reminder, we're live all over on YouTube. Find us on Mod Live Media on YouTube. Facebook, Mod Live Media. We're shared to Mod. I believe we're shared to Team Associated as well. I just dropped that waffle link. A lot of fun prizes, and it helps us out. It helps us get new equipment. St. Peter moves up to that number 2 spot on a 14.405. We're going to see if Granite gets caught at the loop. He's got one more. Oh, he just put it to a 15-lapper. Let's see if he can hang on to it. Jesse's going to make it for a 15. Jesse's going to be the first 15 of this class. Oh. Jesse's going to reset TQ. Jesse Grana finishes with a 15.417. Great run, great run. All right, we're now in the top half of this class. Wasted digits, I would say the top heat, I wouldn't go anywhere. Their 4-minute qualifiers in the A heat and the B heat are going to be up in about, I couldn't even tell you. But we also have John Weeda in this heat. We have Curtis Hustings in this heat. We have Charlie Menard in this heat. We have Jay Halsey in this heat. You do not want to go anywhere. Jay was battling with John Weeda like a madman last round, and then he had a ball cup break on him. John Weeda is one of the top 12-scale drivers in the country. He's actually kind of put the 12-scale away, and he's been doing more touring car. It's like, there's a TRX-1 behind the grass a little bit. Anthony checking in from Bar Harbor, Maine. You know I shouldn't be drinking these Reedy Powered Team Associated quote-unquote powered drinks because they're a limited edition, but they taste so good. Yeah, Speedy, ball cups and E-clips, the battle is real. All right, we're going to fire off here with John Weeda. Thanks for checking in, Cam. Cam, local Minnesota. Oh, rough start for John Weeda. We'll see if he can recover. That's going to put Joe Clinton to the lead. Mr. Scotty Foy saying he's bummed he didn't get to make it. He painted for a few legends here that are racing. He did Jay Halsey, Scott Hughes, and the King, Richard Saxton. So, yeah, Speedy, the real way to fix a problem with the hinge pins and the E-clips is what they eventually did. They just make it a captured system. That's really the only good way to do it. I want to say they first did it was with the B4 or the B5. I think it was the B4. And when they first did it, it was like, oh my God, this is so genius. Why have we been screwing around for so many years? Yeah, these are classic buggies, Eduardo. These are 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggies on the track right now. Jay Halsey, your leader, 14.406. Jay Halsey laying it down, picking up time too. He's down to a full. Oh, yeah, that worked out. He's running the 89 Stealth car. It's getting a little snappy at the end of the corner for him. Oh, Clinton's going to move back into the lead after a little bit of a rough lap from Halsey. Halsey's going to drop to 3. All right. Joe Clinton on a pace of a 14.404. Oh no, he's falling out of that now. Jay Halsey back to the lead. Nobody's on a blistering pace right now, but it's so rad to see Jay Halsey lead a race. He's down to a 14.407. Clinton on a 14.407. Morgan on a 14.409. Yep, Speedy, I think you're right that JC Racing makes threaded hinge pins for the RC10. He also makes a few of the cars that are out there right now. I know that a lot of people are running the JC10. Jay Halsey's coming up to lap one of them, I think. Jay Halsey running that 89 stealth car. Oh, come on, guys, don't do that. I think that might be Charlie Menard bumping him. All right, 25 seconds left to go. Oh, Weeda to the lead now. John Weeda down to a 14.406, coming back late in this one after an incredibly rough start. Ooh, Jay and John having a battle. John took her back. John Weeda on a 406, Halsey on a 407. John Weeda in and down with a 14.405. I don't think Halsey's going to gain 2 seconds, but yeah. Oh, Halsey spins out. That might cost him second. No, he's going to come home in that number 2 spot. Jay Halsey in the 2 with the 14.409. John Weeda wins it with the 14.405. Justin Morgan in the 3, 14.410. Great driving, great driving. The track is definitely different than last round. All right, race number 17, heat number 10 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by Team Associated. Yeah, DK Jesse had one heck of a run out there to get a 15-lap run. Nick, I don't know if this is horse arena dirt. It's Las Vegas dirt. Yeah, there's too many rocks for this to be horse arena dirt. They brought this dirt in. Also, the grass is real. I bet by Sunday it's like all yellow and patchy. Chase Antill's going to be your early leader. Oh, Kemp's going to move up into the lead in this one. Kemp on a 15.411. Antill on a 15.414. O-Ring on a 14.415, or 15.415, excuse me. We're a minute into this one. Johnny's saying the track needs a mud pit. I don't think so. Oh, we got one upside down. The thing is, so they started this track, the weekend started and the track had more of a loamy feel. It's just when you're doing several rounds of qualifying with 500 cars around, it's going to pack and do what it does. We're getting a little wild here. That was Chase that spun out? I don't know. Kemp's going to move back into the lead. Simon Kemp. Simon Kemp on a 14.4 flat with 2 minutes left to go. We'll see if he can pull that into a 15-lap run. Lucas is saying, imagine modern cars on this track. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Says needs a sand section. Well, it's so hard to see on the camera, but where it's not like obviously hard packed like groove, it's very sandy, like very sandy. Derek B., what if it doesn't get done on time? Well, I would assume that we would stop at a certain class and then continue tomorrow. We'll have time tomorrow because we have one round of qualifying tomorrow. Then we have the concourse, and then we have the banquet. And then mains on Sunday. You know, DK, the no pipe style has saved a lot of cars' front ends. Kemp into a 15-lap pace now on a 15.414. TQ run. He's looking to beat Jesse Granite. Oh, gets a little hung up on a lapper. That's going to cost him about a second. Oh, he's getting loose. That gets by him barely. Kemp's going to keep going. Oh, still on a TQ pace, but barely, and he's looking at the backside of some loose traffic. Hectic just bought himself a bacon and maple syrup waffle ticket. We appreciate it. Kemp will reset TQ by half a second. 15.416.9. Great run from Simon Kemp. Joe Rent, people are running like anywhere from goosebumps to hole shots. It depends on what they're comfortable with. We got Chris Hackinson in this one. Drew Boyd was supposed to be in this one, but he had to go get the moving truck. We got Trevor Olins in this one. Oh, we got Disco Dean Carnes in this one. World of Outlaws, Disco Dean, Stinky Pinky on the track right now. All right. We're about ready to kick this one off. Got a few lowsies. Yeah, sorry, Street Outlaws. Why am I thinking World of Outlaws? I'm thinking sprint cars. Yeah, he's Street Outlaws. I want to get him in the booth. I want to talk to him about what he's doing now for racing. He totaled the Firebird. Ethan's going to be your early leader. Oh, he bobbles. That's going to give it. Oh, Antill to the lead. All right. Ryder, Antill, Hoskins moves to the lead now. Ryder and Hoskins and Olin's battling out for the lead. Rob, I don't want to know how Disco Dean got that nickname. Rob Antill on a TQ pace of a 15.410. Olin's on a 15.413. Pritchard on a 15.414. Cam, the classes are just off the year. You really can't put too much power into these, but this is the largest class. It's 1989 to 1993. Yesterday we had 180 buggies signed up, but after we dropped a lot of people, we ended up with 157. Oh, Rob's saying they found out at the Clash why he got his nickname. Gary's saying he's building a pro mod for IHRA. Rob Antill looking great on a 15.412. All right, Antill looking great out there on that TQ pace of a 15.413. Rattlesnaker, they are running until 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 9 p.m. Central. And it's a hard out. I'm a little nervous, but Scotty just needs to get a little bit more stern with these guys and kick the gear down a little more, and we'll be good. Casey, I don't know the name of that old school car stand. Cam, I'm old, and most of these guys are older than I am. It is cool. Antill, though, he's having a really consistent run right now at a 15.413. Pritchard on 15.416. Carnes moves up to the 3 spot. He's on a 15-lap run, 15.416. Actually, Antill's on the tail of Carnes. Oh, no, excuse me, I thought he was. I saw a pink blur. Nope. We're following around with Antill still. 5 seconds left. Master clock expired. We'll see how Carnes finishes out if he can move up into that number 2. Dean Carnes is going to finish with a 15.417. Great run from Disco Dean, finishing in the 3rd. Pritchard with the 15.415, and Ryder Antill, 15.413. Gary Campbell saying Disco is doing more RC soon this winter. That's cool. Evan, you should be out here running that FX10. Yeah, Marlo, this is a rad track, man. All right. All right, it's the whole system's going to need to update for PK Chem to get the UK. All right, we're about ready to fire this one off. We're getting into the fast heats. Pretty soon we're going to see some 16-lap runs. All right, Craig Lomax, your leader. He's been doing an excellent job this weekend. We got Rob Mangold in that number 2. Rob Mangold now Captainis moving up into that number 1. Furious first lap pace happening right now. RC Victory Lane, it will update tomorrow. Captainis on a TQ pace of a 15.409. Now Lomax to the lead. All PK Kemp peeking into that top 5 overall. He's sitting number 4 right now on a 15.415. These guys are making their way through some traffic. Oh, Lomax making her through clean. We got Captainis 8/10 behind Mangold in the 3. Man, it looks like there's like a loss of grip coming out of the corner right now. Oh, your leader with a little bit of a barrel roll. No big deal, that'll cost him about a second. Mangold, we'll see if he can capitalize on it. PK Kemp moves up into that number 3 spot. Lomax out there. That looks like a JC10. It's kind of hard to tell. We got a minute 55 left to go. Lomax, Mangold. Antill moves up into that number 3 spot. We've been doing some interviews throughout the day. There will be more interviews. Robotech says we should make the mains 15 minutes to make sure half the field dies to make it realistic. That would be a blast. Lomax still really consistent on that 15.408 pace. We'll see if he can hang on to her. Reset TQ. Coming up next is going to be your C heat of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by Team Associated. Ooh, Lomax doing some slicing and dicing with some lap traffic. Pace is at double a little bit, getting loose coming onto that straightaway. His pace fell off to a 14.511 right there. Ryder Antill's TQ might hold if he can't pick it up these last couple of laps. All right, we got 30 seconds left to go in this one. All right, Lomax. Man, he's got to finish these last couple of laps. Single in there, man, that ain't going to get it done. He's 9/10 to the good. Oh, he's loose. He spins out. That's most likely going to cost him his TQ run. All right, Lomax is going to come. Oh, he's going to miss TQ by about 5/10. Ryder Antill's TQ is going to hang on for another race. Awesome racing, though. Awesome racing. Oh, I am here with NASCAR legend and RC car racer Kurt Busch. How's it going today, Kurt?
What's up, my friend? Good to talk to you guys.
So, it seems like recently you've been getting back into RC a bit.
I would say a bit, but I'd say a lot. My buddy Jason Ashton.
Yes.
He talked me into this about a year ago.
Okay.
When he and Richard Saxon, those are the two guys I grew up racing with here in Vegas back in the 90s. And I haven't touched a car in 25, 30 years.
Yeah.
And it's just like riding a bike. It's a lot of fun. And you can feel the same juices when you're up on the driver's stand with the nerves.
And you're also racing modern cars as well. You're already confirmed for Masters of Dirt as well.
Yeah, that's actually like 10 minutes from my house down in
so nice.
Scottsdale. And that place is gorgeous. So yeah,
it's
Hoppy
literally a
Action guys.
world-class facility.
It's Tom. It reminded me of SoCal Raceway when I first walked in back in the 90s. And the Hobby Action guys have been definitely taking care of me.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you think of this event so far? I mean, it's a pretty large group of people. I've been to a few vintage races, and this is an awesome one. I'm kind of nerding out over the old school pros because I've been racing since '88, and for me it's almost like a dream.
I'm geeking out too, man. It's like all the guys I used to read from Radio Control Action,
RC Car Action,
and it's like here's all these names and here these guys are, and it's an impressive group. And I've never been to a big show like this, so it's new for me in a way because when I was racing RC cars from age 10 to 15, I couldn't travel much because I was still tied with my dad trying to do the bigger race cars.
Yep.
And when I turned 16, the bigger race cars happened. So
Absolutely.
Turned out okay.
Oh, it turned out pretty good. You're still racing full-scale cars here and there, too. I actually just stumbled upon a race you did in August. You were at, I forgot the race name, but you were racing old IROC cars.
Yeah, it was vintage, and Ray Evernham has the rights to all the old IROC cars.
Yep.
And I had mine. Jeff Gordon brought his, Mark
That's so
Martin,
cool.
Bobby Labonte, Dario Franchini showed up. It was cool. We were there to put on like a gentleman's race, but of course, when there's a checkered flag or a trophy involved, we gassed it up pretty hard.
I think you could have won that. I forget who clipped the front of your car. You ended up third.
I got hit by Bruce Canepa.
Yep.
He's a billionaire car collector, car inventor, and he was telling everyone, just play it cool, no bumping. And then I get dumped by him, and I pulled a clean 360 though, and got back up to third.
Yeah, you didn't lose much.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah.
But this is incredible. The nerves and just the anxiety and the feel of driving these cars, it definitely reminded me of being a kid.
Yeah, I was going to say, so when you picked up the radio again for the first time, was it kind of like old hat, or did it take a little bit to get back into the groove of things?
I was scared to jump my first set of doubles for a long while. I was like, don't break the car. And then the batteries are bulletproof. The engines are bulletproof these days. The car, I've only broke a few different parts. It's amazing the technology and what's happened the last 30 years.
Yes, it's not like when we were kids, like to where you had to have a giant case of batteries and like a case of motors to finish a race day.
Yeah, I haven't busted out the solder gun yet, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad day when you have to bust out the solder gun at the track.
Yeah, no, it's great to see all these legends here and just the good racing. It's been a lot of fun to see the gang back together.
So what cars are you running?
I've got an Optima.
Okay.
It's a Kyosho car that Jason Ashton he's like, you need to run this.
Yeah.
And then the Ultima Kyosho. And then my bread and butter is my RC10T.
Yeah.
And that class, I think, has 70 guys in it. That's a tough class.
It is, definitely. And this class here is tough. I believe are you in the B or the A heat of this one?
I'm not in this
Oh, you're not
group.
in this one. You're in the previous one.
I knew this would be the boys right here. You know, like these are the Cowboys that are here for the big trophy.
Yeah.
So I'm in, I can't remember what year it is, but so far, A main with my two-wheel buggy.
Yep.
The truck is right on the edge of A or B main.
I was watching you last run, and it's like you had one bobble that kept you out.
Yeah, and so I'm steady. I'm not going to bust off that fast lap time, but I'm trying to stay out of the marshal's hands and just run steady laps.
Yep, absolutely. So what modern cars are you currently running?
I got a B7 Team Associated, and then I was just kind of getting the truck vibe from the new truck that's out. And then the four-wheel. I'm not used to four-wheel, and Jason Ashton talked me into running some four-wheel stuff.
Okay, cool.
So it's all associated current stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
So the new modern trucks are so much fun to run. You can throw them so much harder than your two-wheel buggy, and because they have the lower shocks and the lower shock towers now, it makes such a huge difference. They're so much fun to run.
The group that's down there in Chenway, Arizona, though, where Spencer Rivkin, it's his home track. You know, Kinwald was there. It's his own place. It's such a first-class group, and
it is.
The two-wheel expert down there, I run, but I run in the back with those boys. I just wanted to run with the fast guys to kind of get back used to things.
Well, and that's one of the only ways to get faster as well.
Yep, be with the fast guys.
You know, there's a certain point to where it's like if you're absolutely dying, but, you know, you pick up just a little teeny tiny bit every week, and then pretty soon you'll be up there. Do you have any more plans to race more full scale soon?
Just depends. You know, different offers have been popping up. Race of Champions was down in Australia last year.
Yep.
We'll see where they want to go this year. Again, just doing like vintage stuff. You know, gentleman racing and just having fun, seeing some old friends and reconnecting, just like this weekend here in Vegas.
That's awesome. Is your brother Kyle gonna be racing any RC anytime soon?
He's got no time. He's with his son, my nephew Brexton. He's 10 and ripping up all the dirt tracks, and now he's going to asphalt. It's
okay.
He's full tilt, man.
Okay,
they got like 4 or 5 cars.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I know Kyle used to run a lot. I heard he worked at the Hobby Town in Las Vegas when he was a kid, and he was injured like 10 years back, and he picked up an old World GT on-road car and raced. And yeah, I mean, you guys are an RC family. It's so cool.
It is. It was just a good hobby that my dad encouraged us and helped out, and things that translated with camber and caster and setting up anti-dive, and it just those things work on a real race car as well. So it's a good tool to learn with.
Absolutely. Oh man, we're getting look at the trophies. We're getting into the fast heats here.
Get down to the nitty gritty. I mean, just see the lineup in all these heats.
Well,
and
this is a B heat. We got the Peanut. We got Greg Hodap. We got Elhorn. We got Smolnick. We got Jacobson. We got Matt Ledger. Kevin Van Aert. He's a Superior, Wisconsin guy. He's a super fast on-road racer.
Nice.
So yeah, this is Matt Olson doing the walk-by camera. It's so cool.
Yep, you're getting into the who's who, and it's so cool though. You hear the name on the loudspeaker in here, and you're like, yeah, man, I used to read about that guy. So.
Yeah, exactly. And Hodap was really throwing it down last round. It's like all of a sudden something clicked with him last round, and he was just on fire.
Yeah, this is that go round, right? You know, if you had a conservative first heat, you want to lay down in that second heat.
Yep.
For me, I'm just staying steady. So we'll see how this plays out for these boys.
Yep. All right, we are off and running. So the car, Travis is running right now. He is waffling off. and then all proceeds are going to be donated to the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation in honor of Brian Kinwald.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I got my... if you get a chance, go over and look at the thing. The thing is so blinged out. That will definitely be... I mean, I know they're running it now, but if I were to win, it'd be a shelf queen.
Heck yeah. No, is that the car that's plated in gold? Or
Yeah.
Is it? I heard about it. I'm like, come on.
It's totally plated in gold. It's so cool.
That's awesome.
So, also, you know what? Monster has come out and sponsored the event. They've been hooking us up with free Monsters all weekend. Cameraman Chris is especially saying thank you because he's paid in pink Starburst and Monster.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's great. The connection I have with them, it still lives on. Been with them for 15 years with NASCAR stuff and things outside of the NASCAR world, you know, and it's like family with those guys. So I'm happy they could jump in, supply some product, and everybody can, instead of having to search for the coffee bar, they can come right over by our pit and grab a Monster.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. Monster, you know, they support everything from... They sponsor race cars. They sponsor fighters from the UFC.
Everywhere.
Everywhere, and now they're here at an RC event. It's so cool. Al Horn was in the lead. He's on a long lap. Oh, somebody's broken. Al Horn broke.
It's been a sloppy heat, man.
Yeah, that's going to put the Peanut to the lead. He's going to try to reset TQ at a 15.407. Oh, we got all white up into that number 2 spot. We got to get a new photo for the Peanut. He's got the old Schumacher car up for his profile picture. Yeah, that's, you know, I really didn't start racing with Travis until like towards the end of his professional career, but he is always such a fun guy to hang out with in the pits. He was with, last time I raced with him, he was with a company called TQ Racing. They didn't last long, but he threw those cars around like they were nothing.
Right on.
All right. Oh, Gord is wondering, are you going to run any oval RC?
You know, I went through a fad of doing that, and, you know, I was on foam tires most of the time and did a few races on cap tires.
Yep.
You know, it's just a matter of time, right? There's only so much time in the day.
Yep.
My girlfriend thought I was crazy because I told her I was going to Vegas for a 5-day RC car event. And she's like, really?
It's one of those things.
No, it's a good, healthy habit.
Yeah,
and she watches me do this and she watches me when I get in the IROC car or any other gentleman's race, and she knows that it's race time.
Oh,
and it's time to be serious.
Yeah. Leader on his lid. Yeah, that's one of those things. And it's cool that you brought your girlfriend with you and she's hanging out as well. It's kind of like my wife used to come with me to every single event until we had kids, and then it was just, nah.
It's too much. But yeah, no, the oval stuff, I love it because it actually applies with, you know, left rear spring rate, sway bar, you know, the aero side of things. I really enjoyed it when I wasn't running the off-road stuff.
So did you run sprint, late model? What were your classes?
Way back, it was the big ovals. So it's like the RC10, what is it, oval, the LO?
Yeah. Was that the pan car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So I ran big oval stuff with that.
Okay, so were you running with, I can't even think of his name. Started the Radio Impound podcast with Gotti, who's a big Trinity guy.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was a group in the 90s. And
that were so fast.
Yeah, Arizona had a track just outside of Phoenix, and then Western RC here in Vegas, along with the Silver Bowl. Those are the places I ran.
I'll tell you what, if you ever get a chance just to grab a dirt oval sprint car.
Oh, I did. Those boys at Hobby Action, dude, they let me drive their car one night.
They're so cool.
4-second lap times?
Yes.
It's bonkers.
On that huge track that...
And then the car's got the rear steer going, and if you're not in the gas, the car handles worse.
Yep.
But no, thanks for having me on. I'm going to go hop over, get my stuff ready. I think I'm in the 30s for truck and four-wheel.
Well, I appreciate you spending
I'll
time with us.
Commentate the big boys here.
Big thank you for doing an interview, and give Monster a thanks from all of us. It is awesome, their sponsorship, and good luck in the next one.
All right, man. Thank you. You got it, guys.
Yes, I'm on. All right, that was Kurt Busch in the booth. Really awesome that he took the time out of his day to sit here and talk with me. Checkered, you're right. Kirby Hand. How do I forget Kirby Hand? Because he doesn't race anymore. Just kidding. Yeah, Victory Lane. Hodap was running Losey. So Travis Amescua is sitting TQ at 15.408. I don't want to be pessimistic, but I think that's about to get crushed. We're going to see fast 16s from these boys. You got Masami standing next to Masami. You got Craig Drescher. Yeah, you got. Oh, Rails is in that. You just saw Rails take a deep breath, like he's like, I'm on the driver's stand with these guys. Oh man. Yep, I am. All right, Rivkin's going to start this one off. We're going to get a different shot at the start of this one. Got Shu taking photos. All right, we're off and running. Spencer Rivkin, he got a pretty darn good TQ last run. He's already on a 16.406. Cav on a 16.412. Rails on a 16.413. Spencer is doing what he wants with that car. Spencer Rivkin in that number 1, Cav in the 2 rail. Oh, Mayfield moves up to that number 3. So we got Rivkin and the Ryans sitting in your top 3. Rivkin in that 16.407, Cav on a 16.410, Mayfield 16.414, Masami 16.415. Right now your top 5 is beating TQ. Francis flirting with a 16-lap run. Spencer Rivkin throwing down the laps. Mayfield's making up a little ground. Couple tenths here, couple tenths there. Now Cavalieri in that number 2 spot. Cavalieri and Mayfield 3/10 apart, battling for 2 and 3. Now half a second apart. Masami 1.1 off of Mayfield. Then we got Francis 6/10 off Masami. Rails. Oh, Brown moves up into that number 6. Then it's Rails in the 7, Pavitas in the 8, Swanson, Drescher, and Spear. All right, Rivkin. Oh, Cavalieri's getting faster. He's only 2/10 behind Rivkin right now. Oh, it's fallen to 1.1. A little bit of a rougher lap for Cavalieri. Masami up. Masami into that number 3 spot. Mayfield and Cab battling out on the track and battling out on the clock. Mayfield's got to get around Cavalieri to get around him on the clock. So this is a legitimate battle happening. Oh, Mayfield getting loose coming onto the straightaway. Cavalieri pulling away. Cavalieri just clicked off his fastest lap of a 14.9, fastest lap of the race. We got 1 minute left to go, 1 minute left to go. Oh, Masami ends up on his lid. Cavalieri's only 6/10 off Rivkin right now. That is a battle on the track between Rivkin and Cav. 35 seconds left to go. Rivkin 16.407, Cavalieri 16.408, Mayfield 16.413. Oh, 14.9. All right, Rivkin gets around Masami. Beautiful line through that from Rivkin. This is going to be a fast one if he can complete it. All right, here comes Rivkin over the double into the 180 across the loop. This is going to be a 15-3 for Rivkin. All right. Oh, Rivkin getting around a little bit of traffic there. That was Pavidis. Pavidis gives no free passes. Spencer Rivkin in and done, setting TQ with a 16.406. Cavallari finishing in the 2 with the 16.408. Mayfield with the 16.412. Francis with the 15.4 flat .0. Pavidis 15.4 flat. All right, Matt's gonna get an interview with Spencer Rivkin. Oh. Oh, grab Spencer, grab Spencer. Ah, you missed him. You missed Spencer, he walked by.
Great run out there, Spencer. Car looked great, and Cavallari right there on you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's fun. I don't know what else to really say. I mean, everyone's having a good time. Racing with the guys out there is super fun. The cars are what they are. And we're running the tires of, current tires that we run modern times. So it was a little bit weird out there because I was like, there's a couple cars out there that are like, they're also super close, so they're not really wanting to give you room, and I'm like kind of muscling my way through to trying to just go, because I know Ryan was getting close, and then I probably got caught up a couple seconds, but I mean it's fun.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
See if we can grab Ryan Cavallari here real quick. Let me see. Get Cav. Come on over. Here with Ryan Cavallari. Dude, car looked amazing. You were within 1 second right there, and pulling that ultra fast. You definitely figured out that steering. Car looking good.
Yeah, the car yesterday I had a little issue with the front geometry. It was rubbing, so found out this morning Q1 was good, just had a mistake. And then, that time was good. I just followed Mayfield a little bit. He kind of struggled a little bit, and we kind of bumped each other going around the 180. So I lost a little bit of time with that, but kind of put my head down. My car was awesome. So we'll, go on for Q3 and see how it goes.
Looking good out there. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it. Let's see if we can catch up with Matt Francis. Matt, dude, car was looking good out there. You're up in the top 3 there.
Yeah, I had a little bobble, but you know what? End up 4th of the round. I'm really excited for it. It gives me a 4th. Goal was to try and make this that 18 to 90 or 89 to 93 main, and looks like I got it in there, so I can take a little breather now. I feel good.
Together. All right, let's get a little bit closer. I think the people they're getting our signal.
I'm running 89 93 team car, the B2 of course, and then I'm running the Rubik's 4-wheel drive car.
Right on. Well, cars are looking good. How are you placing in each one right now?
I'm kind of, let's see, I got a 1st in 4-wheel in that first round. I got a 6th and a 4th in team car, and then I got, I think, 3rd in B2. So far, so good, man. Put it in the show, get 2 out of 3, we'll get it in the show, and relax tomorrow.
I know everybody's going ham online to see you out there racing. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Yep.
All righty, guys. So we're looking good. The event so far is going amazing. We got some more races here coming up, and wow, what a great time out here at the Team Associated Vintage Championships. Back to you, Joe.
All right, they just watered the track. That's right, Bill. Matt Francis back in the limelight. I mean, these guys are doing phenomenal out there. Coming up next is going to be our halfway point in the round, race 23 of 46. It's our 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by HRP Hobby. All right, Matt's going to be doing a pit walk. We're a bunch of guys, the front row guys. It's just wild. Got Craig Drescher right there. Curtis Hustings. As Dirk, there's Matt Francis, there's Mark Pavidis, Jay Halsey, Adam Drake, Rhonda Drake, probably talking about the old jamming days. Cliff Lett is not racing. Eustace Moore. He's the reason your stuff is so dialed. Sweet Yosho right there. Man, a lot of cool looking cars in the pits. A ton of Cliff Lett paint jobs. Oh, we got some for sale cars. I might have to go look at those later. We won't have time. All right. A lot of guys from the UK right over there. Got Mike Kirby wrenching on the kid's car, getting that transmission good again. Awesome. Hobby Wing booth, one of our biggest sponsors. Got the Monster booth, that's where Kurt Busch is pitting. Got that cooler filled with cold monsters. Jason Ashton's pit. All right, we got the full-scale RC10 back there as well. So much baldness. Yeah, no kidding. So Jay 3D printed the collars. He 3D printed the nubs on those wheels, and he 3D printed the collars. Imagine the time that took. I still want to go for a rip in it. All right, we got the hobby action. All sales are final. That's correct. That's the one of one. Yep, one of 200. That's super cool from Stick It One. That's what that poster's from. They will be waffling it off later on. They just need Bruno Coelho.
they have everybody else. That's their on-site hobby shop. I've spent money there myself. They got, those Tamiya kits. I'm not going to build one for tomorrow, I swear. Oh, they got the big wig. They got the Cliff Flat 10T. Oh, they got a couple of the Hobby Wing tunalizers. They got Protec servos, Reedy servos, some Hobby Action pit mats, all of your oils and Loctites. They have the red Plano lockjaw cases. Those are actually pretty rare. Mine are starting to fall apart. I'm to the green now. Team Associated booth. There's your World Championship car, Marcus Carup. There's Joey and Richard the King. That car just came home from Australia. He was a 35th world champion for Team Associated. Actually, 34th and 35th, because he won the e-buggy worlds as well. That's a Coyote Charger that we are there at the A main booth. That is the one we will be waffling off. That is the Las Vegas car at the A main booth. They also have the cool Coyote stuff and Protec stuff. The high-tech booth, it looks like they're loading up for the night. They're taking off. High-tech, I'm being told, has a new Charger they're coming out with. Rubik's, the Dunbar poster. That is super cool. God, they do such a fantastic job. Oh, we got some chassis protectors from Andy's. And Andy's has a few bodies for sale as well. There's a Travis Amescu car that he's running. That's the one they're waffling off for Crohn's and colitis. Those Andy's bodies. MKS booth showing up. Sweet low profile and regular servos. J Concepts booth. Hannah sitting there editing photos. Jason will be around later. Factory Tracks. They do the track builds, Anthony Westgard. All right, we're going to go to the racing. Nope, false start. We've been having a lot of those. What is going on? Does Keith not have a transponder? Oh, Keith is stuck under the grass. They painted a line, guys. Use the line. This is your C heat of two-wheel drive buggy 1994 to 1998, sponsored by HRP Hobby. All right, we're off and running. I just dropped a link for that waffle. Joaquin is your leader. He's on a 14.408 currently.
We got Hunter in that 2 on a 14.411. Seth Greenland from Minnesota on a 13.411. Turned a lot of laps with Seth Greenland. Oh, somebody left a wheel on the track. Oh, that's a rough one. Joaquin, your leader. Pace of a 14.407. Going to be Rob Hunter in that 2 spot. Seth Greenland in the 3. Oh, your leader upside down. Is that going to be enough for... oh, he's upside down again. Nobody sees him. They're trying to get to him. That's definitely going to put Rob Hunter out to the lead. This is a long lap. That's going to drop Joaquin down to that number 4 spot. Rob Hunter, your leader. Seth Greenland in the 2. Kevin Whistler in the 3. Oh, we got one upside down there. That was your leader, but he's going to remain in the lead. Him and Seth Greenland 4/10 apart, battling for that number 1 spot. Oh, your leader bobbles. Coming up next is going to be your B heat of 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by HRP. Rob Hunter, your leader, followed by Seth Greenland. Seth just did his fastest lap of a 17.5. Joaquin back up to that number 3 spot. Everybody is driving fairly clean. Got 40 seconds left to go. Oh, a little bit of a pile up back there. Rob Hunter, 14.417. Seth Greenland, 13.4 flat. Kevin Whistler, 13.401. Whistler doesn't have enough time to bring it back down to a 14. Scott, oh, your leader bobbles. Oh, he's just going for it. He's gonna make a 14. Seth Greenland took the lead over. We'll see if he, oh! Seth is driving the B3. We'll see if he can hang on to her. Seth Greenland in and done with a 14.414. Great recovery. Scott, the link, there's a link on Travis Amescua's Facebook page. That's the best place to find the link for that gold pan. Thank you for the support, Devin. I love that profile picture of Seth Greenland. That mustache is so filthy. All right, this is your B heat. We got Greg Hodap, we got Richard Lake, we got Joe St. Peter. We got Chris Hackinson in this one. Just wait on Jonathan Schultz and Chris Hackinson to check. All right. All right, Greg Hodap is going to lead us off here.
All righty, guys. Joe's jumping off here. Race number 24 coming on up here. Two-wheel drive, 94 and 98 HRP Hobby Wreck. Heat 2 of 3. We're going to have Hodap. He's going to be in that double XCR. Really appreciate all you guys tuning in. Thank you so much. This has been a fun one. Oh, Hodap going over there. It's going to be Richard Lake up to that lead right now. We got Walter going to be in that P2. Richard Lake leading us out. He's got that microphone right there. This looks like he's in a B2 or a B3 team associated rig right now for Lake. Richard out from Hobby Action. He's your Hobby Action main announcer there for Richard. Oh, he goes a little bit short on that one. Hodap going to take him out. Oh, man, Hodap was down in that P7 spot. Unfortunate there for Lake. He's not going to be happy with that one. We're going to have Walter up to that lead right now. So Walter leading us out with 2:50 left to go here on the master clock. Lake back up to lead. Lake down now to the 6 after that hit. So a good pace there out of Lake, and then not so much anymore. It's going to be Peter in that P2, Pettit, Patterson, Hodap. Coming around here for that of Walter. Walter doing some work right now. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps our analytics, helps us get to more events. Is when they ask, hey, what were the numbers? And we were saying at least there was one more, right? So we appreciate you guys and everything. This track really starting to groove in. Was talking to them. They were on those double Ds to begin with, but the track is developing. They're now on, I believe, double Ds. They were on the Goosebumps before, now double Ds, front and rear from what I'm kind of seeing. And we'll be monitoring that, but the track definitely getting a nice little groove in it out here for Walter with 1:30 left to go here on the master clock. Come around, jump it down, man. Oh man, that double X looking a fire with that Team Losi rig. It's not TLR, it is Team Losi. With 1:15 left to go. Ooh, Lake coming by. Lake starting to try and make up some pace here as he's down in that P6 position. Lake getting around him. Oh man, guys battling. Lake taking over that number 5. He's trying to make up some time any way that he can. I know the Lake face, so he's not going to be happy with that tag that he got. Walter still leading us out here in that TLR. Man, I can't not say it. Team Losi. 50 seconds left to go here. Daniel Adams tuning in. See you tomorrow. This is so awesome. Haven't seen these guys in over a decade. Thank you, Daniel. 30 seconds left to go here on the master clock as these guys are moving around. That's all you get, Joe's 4 minutes and 32 seconds for your breaks.
That's fine.
Hey, Chris is like, he gets a break? What? We're slave drivers around here, man.
I enjoy every darn second of it.
It's more so that we don't have any help. All right, Walter doing this one, but yeah, everybody
Hodap just moved up to that number 2 spot, that last lap.
Yes, so Hodap doing his thing. We got 2 Losis in that top spot right now. I think they're coming around together on the track. Walter going to take that one and a new TQ time with that 05. Great run there out of Walter. I'll see if I can go and grab him for an interview.
All right, I'll switch over to Matt.
No, they're going to go to...
Good out there, man.
Yeah, we're getting it set up.
It's running well. That Team Losi right there, Double X, one of my favorite buggies that's out there, still performing well. And you got the top spot at least going into this next heat.
Yeah, I think that time's going to hold these guys that are going up on the stand. But yeah, we found something in that last round. The track's really slick. It's like driving on ice. But when it gets a little water in it, the traction comes up a bit. So got one more round of qualifying and get it done.
See how it goes. Congratulations on the run. You having fun out here?
Having a blast. It's good to see all my friends that I raced with in the 90s. See you. Congratulations on the marriage. So
Thank you.
happy for you guys, and thanks for being out.
Appreciate it, man. Great job.
All right, thank you.
You got it. All right, Joe. Back to you in the booth.
All right. Awesome. We're going to go back to camera one here. This is your A heat of your 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by HRP Hobby. All right, Mayfield taking the early lead in this one. Followed by Francis in the 2, Masami in the 3. Mayfield looking just to push Spencer. Ooh, Masami fell off a little bit. 15-2 from Mayfield, 15-3 from Rivkin. Francis in there as well. They're on a 16-402. Matt Francis in that 2 spot, holding off the young gun of Rivkin. All right, Ryan Mayfield, 14-8 that last lap, but Rivkin also turns a 14-8. Rivkin with a 14-9, Mayfield with a 14-9. They're going lap for lap right now. Mayfield and Rivkin hot lapping each other. $14.6 for Mayfield. Rivkin bobbles. Mayfield on a 17-lap pace. It's a 15-2. All right, we got 2 minutes left. Masami getting to the 14s, 14-9 from him. But right now, Mayfield on a 16-4 flat. Rivkin in the 2, 16-406. Spear on a 16-408. 14-7 from Mayfield. Spencer Rivkin in that number 2 spot. We got Scott Spear in 3rd, Chris Van Aeren in the 4, Matt Francis in the 5. We got a minute 15 left to go. We'll see if Mayfield can get back into the 17s. Mayfield fell off to a 16-4 flat with Rivkin on a 16-404. We'll see if Rivkin can pick it back up. All right, we got 45 seconds left to go. Mayfield still your leader. Rivkin's got to get by Mayfield to take that lead. Oh, Mayfield's getting loose. Rivkin's coming in hard. Chris Van Aeren to the P3 spot. Now 2.2 separates Rivkin and Mayfield. Rivkin's got to get around Mayfield to take that top spot, and he's only got 10 seconds to do it. This is going to be their last lap. Oh, Spencer's throwing that car around. They're both flying. They're hot lapping each other. 14.8 and a 15.5. Ooh, Mayfield coming home with that TQ run. Big Buck says it's all a 40-plus class. Almost, except for Spencer. Yeah. All right, we're going to try to get an interview with Ryan Mayfield.
Car looking amazing out there, Ryan. You knew you needed to keep Spencer behind you and figuring that thing out.
Yeah, after round one, I probably sat on my table for 4 hours, worked on both cars, and made no progress with the RC10 Masami car, but made a lot of progress with the B3. So it felt a lot better that time. Probably couple things in the front end I need to work on, but a lot closer that time. So, but yeah, I think we're swapping chassis. We're going to get the Dremel out. I'm going to get some other car parts, and we're going to make that Masami car work, but it's going to be a lot. So, but yeah, having a great time out here. Super cool, fun event, and looking forward to the rest of the weekend.
It's looking good out there, man. I think it's the first time we've seen you in 10 scale in quite a while.
Yeah, I don't think I've raced an actual 10 scale race since maybe November last year at the Hoosier INS race, maybe something like that. But yeah, just been racing A scale, and yeah, this sounded like a fun event. So built some cars up and having a good time.
How you liking the true outdoor feel?
It's hard as hell. It's very loose. It's almost like driving on this concrete we're standing on right now. But it's got a ton of laps on it. It's actually holding up pretty damn good considering how much laps are on it. So yeah, having a great time. It's hard for everybody, which is good. And yeah, just keep plugging away, trying to get them better.
Thank you, man. Much for coming out. Looking forward to it.
Thanks.
Yeah, Ryan Mayfield there grabbing that one. It's going to be some good TQs, some good racing coming your guys' way. Thank you, Joe. Back to you.
All right, Mayfield just going to yard sale the Masami car. That is so awesome. Masami took 5th overall that last round. All right, this is, okay guys, now this is where your Tamiya trucks come in. This is your 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck class. Brought to you by Dragon Punch. Oh, he put the Stormer cow on that LXT conversion.
We're doing that to Jason's truck next. We're going to glue it.
Yeah, we're going to glue that to Shoe's truck next.
You have to glue it, but if you can double-sided
We got a couple of Blackfoots out there.
I don't know.
We have a monster beetle out there.
Neptune made it look easy and good.
Wolf on pause says 2 more till their dad comes up. Joel, you can get one of those light antennas from Clinic, but Spencer's are made. So Spencer's is an actual antenna with a LED at the bottom. They're not the produced ones. He made it. Got Shoe there with that Blackfoot. Yeah. Monster Beetle. You got a Kyosho. Is that a Kyosho truck out there? The red and the one with the mountains on it? Dude, there's a lot of conversions out there. So Bob Stormer was talking and what he had to do for because the RC10T was not 1990. So he had to find an old conversion to make a proper RC10 converted stadium truck. Craig Shull, your early leader. Oh man, coming up to all the traffic right away. This is like 2 generations. They almost should have had like 1990 to 1996 and then 89. Oh, lost the cow. All right. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat here. All right, Shull still getting through traffic, still holding on to that lead. We got James Elliott in that number 2 spot. Then we got in the 3. Oh, the Monster Beetle just got peeled. Oh, the Monster Beetle's dead. That thing ain't moving. Shu is the top Blackfoot on the track right now. He's in that number 9 spot. All right, let's follow Shu around a little bit. He's in that number 8. Actually, he's up to 7. Oh, he's letting the leader by. So it's fun. This is the only time we follow 7 is when it's Shu. But, so I was looking at his truck in the pits and I'm like, dude, it's like, we got an R1 13.5 in this thing. He's like, yeah, it's turned way down. That's so wild that he's got an R1 13.5. I don't think anybody's running a mechanical ESC, but maybe. Shu up to that number 7 spot, only 8/10 behind Shoot. We got 55 seconds left to go. You know that truck? He's up to 6. That Blackfoot's looking fantastic. Oh, he's giving Bob too much welfare. He's got to throw those elbows, man. All right, we got 25 seconds left. James Elliott, your leader with that Losey, putting Shu a lap down with the best pitcher on this whole thing. Then it's Shull in the 2, shooting the 3, Bob Stormer up to the 4. Elliott was flirting with a 15-lap pace with that truck, which is insane. Elliott's still going. All right. That's the other Blackfoot upside down.
Really?
Shu finishing the 6. Awesome. We're going to get an interview with James Elliott.
Amazing run out there, man. Car looked good, grabbing that double PQ, and you could sit out the third one if you don't want to run it.
Yeah, they might try something different and just give it a whirl and see what happens.
Well, car looked good out there, a little too good, but congratulations on the run.
Thank you very much, appreciate it.
All right, James Elliott going to grab that double TQ. Some good. And Jason Bollinger, our photographer, grabbing 6th. Congratulations, my friend. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, this is your first heat of 9. Doesn't seem like they're watering. It kind of seems like they killed that idea since we're on such a tight schedule. We have 2 hours and 18 minutes left, guys. Gonna drop that link again in the chat. It helps us get new equipment, and you have the chance to win prizes that I am extremely jealous of. Wolf, West was not in first place in that one. All right. Ryan Hasty's gonna lead us off in this one. Andy Jacobson, he's got those painted wheel dishes. I love it. I always painted mine as well. But the pro thing to do is leave them clear. It's like, that's so lame. That's Andy from Andy's, well, you know, he's your legendary vintage painter. People are wondering if there's a Futaba FXT out there. You know, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, there was one in the high-tech pit. Well, Wolf, if West won, it'll show up in lifetime. I only have what I have. All right. Scott's wondering what motors and speedos are they running. You can go up to a 10.5 in truck. You're better off with a mild 13.5 or a 17.5. Everybody's running a little bit of everything. All right, Hasty, your leader on a pace of a 13.419 with Bates on a 12.401 and Stickney on a 12.410. Chris said he bought a ticket, nobody else buy one because he wants to win. We got a minute 40 left. Oh. AC trying to make his way through traffic. Oh.
I'm a reader and I YouTube
Hasty looking good. He's doing a little bit of the Clifflet paint job, but he's got yellow in the rear. Love those pink Jake. It's like he's got too much power. You see those rear tires go pizza cutter down the straightaway. He's doing an excellent job hanging onto that truck. Oh, Boomer Wheeler's watching from that new Raw Speed headquarters. They're saying it'd be cool to do a spec on-road class with the new Associated Rally, but with the Porsche Cup body and wide. You know, Devin, vintage on-road has never really caught on. I would love to see it, but the problem is a lot of that was foam tires. It's tough to get those foam tires. Like if you put like the current rubber tires on a Delta Villain, it's gonna handle terribly. Oh! Casey put the hammer down to stay in front of traffic. He's gonna win that one with a 13.415. Kenny Johnson with the 12.403. Barry Bates with the 12.406.
Haven't touched a car since '96.
Devin, we were already in the pits. I'm sure we can do more later. E. Foster, Pan Cars. Short answer, yes, but long answer, no with a but. That's what I have to say about has Pan Cars really changed? Yeah, no. I mean, all right. We're on 2 of 9 of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive stadium truck. All right, we are going to get rolling with this one.
All the marshals we get can't walk. Is that when I went through that guy's legs earlier? Is that viewable? Am I able to view that later?
What?
When I went through that guy's legs.
You just have to go back and watch it. Like it'll be on the YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want to.
We didn't have an instant replay.
Yeah, you know, Scott, I really miss foam sedan at TCHR too. That was a lot of fun. Oh, he's looped out. He had a rough start last time and ended up winning the heat. I love that double XT box art. That's a fantastic job he did on that. Doing a good job making his way around traffic. Oh no! This track looks a little tough to marshal. I haven't been out there to marshal yet, but it looks a little difficult. Yeah, the grass is probably a little slippery from being watered constantly. E. Foster, RC On-Road started way before HPI RS4. Actually, that was your first electric racing with 12 scale, like with the RC12i. This race is in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is free to come spectate. We are at the Orleans. You go into the arena area into door B. You'd have to go through security, but it's really simple. Don't bring aluminum water bottles. Oh man, that's the most ridiculous thing I heard today, but you know. They were against aluminum water bottles. Why? But anyways, we literally have stadium seating all the way around the track. You can sit anywhere, have a view with anything. Pack the bleachers. It's awesome. Like right now, Joshua Johnson is your leader. He's on a 13.409, looking to reset TQ. How do you enter to race your stash? You can't enter this race. This race has been filled up for months. We have over 500 entries. Next year, if they do it again, you sign up through the Team Associated website, I believe. Yep, and Broccoli's talking about the RC12E with no suspension. It just used chassis flex. All right, my audio's in and out very bad, I'm hearing. Yes, you can walk the pits if you're spectating. You know, E. Foster, you have a good point. It was probably adapted from slot cars. Hectic says audio sounds fine. See, and my podcast co-host said my audio was terrible too. But then I went and listened to it. I kind of wonder if it's you're getting different qualities through different YouTube channels or something silly like that, or a Facebook versus YouTube thing. I don't know, guys. Timothy Lee's going to win that one. 13.410 reset in TQ. There's the grandstands. Chris got a good shot of it. There's more grandstands. You can't quite do a 180. But there's your pits. Vendors all the way on the outside. Hey, glad my audio is fine in Canada as well.
Try to get everybody clean, man.
All right, this is race number 3 of 9 of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive stadium truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. Oh, the track has been amazing. No, the feed doesn't cut when it's 7 o'clock. What's going to happen is security's going to kick us out. We might be able to go a tick longer. Yeah, I could use a pop filter, I know, and I have a headset mic. If I had my normal compressor mic, I would definitely have a pop filter. You know, I might bring my compressor mic to Denver and see if we can get that to work. No, you're right. I top my P's, and I try not to.
I live off Wildwood Road and 2nd.
Yeah, E. Foster says Masami is going to be escorted to the blackjack table at 7. We appreciate it, Jackson. All right, Fat Boy, thank you for confirming. We got Brian Oring in this one. We got Mike Kirby in this one. Hopefully Mike Kirby can rip off another good run.
Sorry, the guy was just talking. There's this weird on called the farm. That's the tracking you like it. All it is a video. I'm like, that's what I was talking about. I'm like, wait, there's a track on there? He's like, yeah.
Brett Steele checking in from New Zealand. You're allowed to race Worlds cars and standard RC10s, and thank you, Denny. We appreciate it. We haven't heard anything about Masami's radio. When he comes over for an interview, we're going to talk to him.
That thing, did you hear what I said before? I'll pull it with you.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a picture of that.
Mike Kirby, your leader, K&K. Looking to reset TQ. He's on a 14.409. Getting a lot of help from lap traffic. Doing the smarties, laying up that double. Down to a 14.408. He's getting quicker. He's got good grip in that truck. Then we got Michael in the 2. We got Rich Sanderson in the 3. Our top 5 is looking to reset TQ. Mike Kirby is having one awesome run though, 14.408. Yeah, Foster, I totally understand. Bank account's empty. I just built a new B84 and that was a little brutal. You know, Broccoli, this might be the biggest 10 scale race of the year. The Clash was like 350, 400. You know, you know why this race is so big? Because you have a bunch of old men with all the disposable income in the world. Yep. Oh, you know what, though? We're no longer over 500 entries. So we were over 500 entries yesterday, and after we dropped everybody, we're down to 464, which is still awesome. Yeah, Neil, the Lozi LXT does deserve more fanfare, but man, it wasn't out there long. All right, Master Clock. Mike Kirby with a super consistent run, resetting TQ at a 14.406. Fantastic run from Team KNK. All right, Matt's going to get a quick interview with Mike Kirby.
Resetting that TQ right there. Team K&K over here. Mike Kirby with the double X. I love it. This is my first. Oh no, that is. Or that's triple X.
Double XT.
Oh, it's double X. I got one in the car right now.
Yep.
Love it, man. Great job out there. Huge proponent of the vintage classes. Cool to kind of come to.
It's wonderful seeing a girl. Have an event like this and you got 100 people here. It is there. I mean, great. I know we're here over at Eddie's place, and I hope to see. But I love it.
Oh, it looks good out here. Out here as well, right?
Yeah, the wife, my daughter, and my son, and my oldest son's at home watching.
And thank you for all your support.
Thank you.
Got it. Team Kane, Mike Kirby. But it's Amanda back booth.
Yeah, guys, audio for that mic was cutting. We got to figure that one out. It's super weird. So it turns out that the Clash of Champions was 520 entries, but the Clash of Champions had 201 unique drivers.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
It sounds fine
check,
over
check,
here, Matt.
Check. I don't know why it would be. I don't think it's the noise gate. Is it cutting out on the low, or is it?
It cuts out for a few seconds, Matt. It's like it's losing reception.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. All right, we're not very far away from the transmitter here,
I know,
so that
that's
doesn't
why
make any
it's weird.
sense. I'll move the video transmitter away from it. All right, sorry guys.
All right, we're off. Race 4 of 9 of your 1991 and 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. Oh, we got him. Old School Jerk is in this one. Chris Hackinson's in this one. This is going to be an awesome one, guys. So at this race, we have 248 unique drivers, which is awesome. E. Foster saying Bush race, but he kept turning left for some reason. Yep, Vintage Bash is in Australia next week. They're at 483 entries. I'm telling you guys, this vintage thing, it's going to be big for a while. All right. All right. Rusty Jones is going to move up to the lead on a 14.408. Looks like Mike Kirby's TQ is going to hold for one more round. Yep, it's a TRX-1 and a Blue Eagle that's out there. Joel Marquez is in that 2 spot. Seth Roop is in the 3. Then we got Jamison Florence in the 4. Right now, Mike Kirby's TQ looks like it's going to hold at least until race 5, but Rusty Jones has a minute to make up 3 seconds. Oh, he's got some serious traffic to work his way through. Yep, there is a Canadian in this race. You know, Broccoli, somebody's got to come out with the rule set, but I don't think Ifmar, Roar, or Ephra, those guys get involved. I don't know if that's the best because, well, a good example I know with Roar, they're not vintage guys. You know, ooh, Jones picking it up at the end, but it might be too little too late. He's on a 409. Oh, he's back down to a 409. Seth and Rusty battling for that win on the last lap. Rusty finishes with a 14.408. Mike Kirby's TQ is going to hold on for one more race. Love the old Atari shirt. Group finishes 1 second behind Jones.
You know it, baby. I know it.
Well, you know, you make a pretty good point, Starlight. But the vintage scene isn't necessarily for everybody. This is for guys with a lot of nostalgia. It's one of those things to where we love it. But the majority of us also race modern vehicles as well. It's a reason to race. Any reason to race anything. I'll foot race anybody here just for a reason to race. Chris is saying we should race around the track. I would blow my knees out if I tried running around this track. All right, this is heat 5 of 9. Oh, Megan said Mod Media race around the track. Little does no, Megan would kill all of us. Megan. All right. All right. Justin Morgan rolling off first with that Blue Eagle. Track definitely looks looser out there. Yeah, George, it is a great way to bring back retired cars, and these re-releases are selling like hotcakes. I mean, it's cool to buy a re-release and like put it on your shelf, but it's even cooler to race them. Yeah, I understand, Broccoli. Everybody's got different ideas on that, on the motors and this and that and the other, and they make different decisions on where to split the classes. That's another tough one. Charlie Swanka, Mr. Hobby Wing, formerly of Novak, your leader. He might have called Matt Gonzalez for some help to set up his ESC. Worked on that suspension a little bit. Charlie on a 14.405 looking to reset TQ. Oh, now Baker's going to move out. Oh, Swanka and Baker swapping Swanka back to the lead. Man, he still has massive power in that thing. And, you know, that's the thing. It's like the skinny wheels might steer better, but the wider wheels will help you get over the divots and rocks better, I think. It's kind of one of those give and take things. Charlie down to a 14.404. Charlie going around the other RC10. Charlie on a pretty good pace. Baker trying to get back to his rear bumper. King's in there as well. We got a 1 second battle from first through third. That's Joey King, Trevin Baker, and Charlie Swanka hanging on to that lead. He got down to a 14.403 looking to the outside of traffic. Charlie's been negotiating traffic the best, I think. Yeah, Charlie's making it look like he's done this a time or two. We'll see if he can finish the last 45 seconds strong. Charlie strong on a 14.403. Kirby, Mike Kirby's still sitting second overall with that 14.406. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go in this one. Charlie's down to a 14.402. He's getting quicker as it goes on. Joey King on a 14.406. Danny Andrews has moved up to the 3. Charlie trying to have a clean last lap. Working his way around some traffic. Charlie's going to finish out one, resetting TQ at a 14.403. Joey finishes second with a 14.406. We'll see how Denny finishes off here. It's going to be close between him and Justin here. Oh, Justin's going to move into third on that last lap with a 14.413. Great run from Charlie. All right. We got an hour and 45 minutes to finish this show off, guys. I believe that's why we haven't been watering. All right. We're going to go do an interview here with Matt Olson.
Hopefully our mic is working now, man. This thing cuts in. I don't know. It's like right there. Dude, you're not only Hobby Wings' main representative here, you're also got some speed.
A little bit. I got lucky that time. We've been working hard on the car. The Schultz and them and Jameson been helping me track down the parts and got a new slipper in there. Works a lot better now. I could actually drive it, so it's good.
It's looking good out there. How you like this event, my man?
Super fun. Track's fun. All the crowd here, the vibe is great. The arena, the way it looks, it's super amazing. So.
Right on. Well, thank you so much for coming down. Thank you for all of Hobby Wings support.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
You got it. All right, Charlie Schwenka there taking that TQ. See how this next one goes. Thank you, guys.
All right, the mic worked perfect until Charlie walked away. Charlie's the good luck charm of making that microphone work. All right, Dale Winstead leading us off here. Oh man, got a few 15 lappers off the bat. We'll see if they can hold on to that pace. This is your D heat of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive stadium truck. Oh, our leader having a rough go of it. Looks like Granite's going to take the lead. He's been having a good round 2. Jesse moves to the lead. He's out of 15.414. Mangold out of 15.415. Dedrick out of 14.404. Herbie's still hanging in that top 5. It's going to be Rob Mangold taking the lead. We'll see if we can hold on to her. People are ping-ponging all over the grid right now. JC, thank you for staying with us. It's definitely late over there. Oh. Dale, your leader, but man, he's having no luck with traffic. Jesse is right behind him. Now David Burnell, your leader. No, he just dropped down to that 4th spot. Now Jesse back to the lead. Like I said, they're ping-ponging all over the grid. Jesse on a 14.401. Coming up next is going to be your C Heat of two-wheel drive stadium truck from 1991 to 1996, brought to you by Hobbywing. Yeah, Speedy Reed, we've had plenty of Monster Energy here. Kurt Busch has been hooking us up with those fridge cigarettes. Dale Wenstead flirting with that 15-lap run. Oh, no, Granite moves back to the lead. Granite on 15.417. The absurdist, Matt replaced the batteries, so I don't know what is going on. I don't know, wireless stuff is odd. Granite back to the lead. Wenstead back to the lead. They keep on trading the lead with 10 seconds to go. They're both on a 14.4 flat. That is your master clock. Oh, Wenstead made it for another lap.
Oh, he got 15.
Granite got caught at the loop. Wenstead made it to 15. Awesome run, awesome run. Wenstead resets TQ with a 15.416. Granite with a 14.4 flat. Mangold with a 14.402. Close racing from these guys. You know, Voodoo, it's usually not too far. Usually we get a lot more distance from that wireless mic. It's just, there might be a ton of interference. That's what I'm guessing. There's like a weird interference. The antenna's not working right. I don't know. All right, this is 33 of 46 on the track.
We're going to do a test.
Okay.
Does it still sound good right now?
Nope.
No?
I just heard it cut out.
Really?
Yep.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Working there.
Works here. Works here. I could see it peaking up.
Yep.
Looks good.
It's good now. It's weird.
I wonder if it's the noise gate.
It's got to be the noise
I'm thinking that
gate.
it is. I'm thinking somebody's not as loud as what they need to be.
All right, we got Craig Lomax in this one. We got Kurt Busch. We got Captinis. We got Sava, Hoskins, Kitchen. This is a stacked heat.
Does this sound good over here? Right here, does this sound good?
I cut a little.
Right here?
Yes.
It sounds okay.
It sounds okay.
All right. We'll go with that.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh! Lomax went around that corner. I don't know if that was a ball cup or what the heck it was, but so Cap Tennis is going to be putting that pressure on Kurt Busch right away. Oh, Busch spins out there. Sava's going to be your leader. 15.405. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Neil, it was so cool having him in the booth for an interview, Kurt Busch. You guys got to rewind the feed and watch that interview with him. It was a lot of fun. He was in the booth until through the B heat of the big class. Yeah. Sava and Hoskins battling for that lead. Sava on a 15.406, Hoskins 15.407, Cap Tennis on a 15.410. All right. Your B heat of these guys are up next. Hoskins looking to throw down a TQ. 15.506 is pretty solid. Oh, he bobbles. Gets a little help. I don't know if he lost much there. Sava moves back to the lead. So mains don't start tomorrow, guys. Mains start on Sunday. We got one more round of qualifying tomorrow that's going to start early in the morning again. Then a concourse and then a banquet. Hoskins on a 15.407 back to the lead. Sava in the 2 on a 15.408. You got a minute 10 left to go. Ooh, getting loose on corner exit. Sava just gaining ground on Hoskins. Ooh, Cap Tennis moves up into the 2. Sava and Cap Tennis and Hoskins battling for that lead. Clinton not too far back. We got 40 seconds left to go. Busch is right there in that group as well. He had that one bobble at the start. We got 20 seconds left. Sava going a little bit too wide to hit that double. I would prefer he goes inside. Oh, Cap Tennis moves into the lead. With 10 seconds left, Cap Tennis moves into the lead. Sava in the 2, Hoskins in the 3. Then Clinton, then Busch. Top 5 on a 15-lap pace. All right, we're going to see who's going to win this one. Ooh, Cap Tennis. It was close, but Cap Tennis is going to win that one by about 4/10 over Sava. Hoskins in the 3. Great run. All right, your B heat of two-wheel drive. Stadium truck from 91 to 96 hitting the track right now. Oof. All right, in this one, we got Pat Rossiter. We got Lance Bakke. We got John Schultz. We got Chris Van Aer. We got Ryder Antill. We got Chase Antill. We got Joe St. Peter. This is a stacked heat. Oh, guys. We're closing in towards the end. O.E. Foster, I had 3 different discharger trays. Because what I would do is, so after the LEDs went out initially, they would sit and dump all the way to 0 if you left them on for 24 hours. We got 3:45 left to go. I'm excited. I'm going to have like a co-chair tomorrow. David's going to be sitting in with me tomorrow. How many fires got started with discharge bulbs? I'm sure a few. Van Aer, your leader, with Bakke in the 2, Rossiter in the 3. Now Bakke back to the lead. Yep, Bakke on a 15.405, looking to reset TQ. Rossiter moves up to that number 2 spot, 1 second off of Bakke. Then it's going to be Van Aer in the 3. Oh, Van Aer broke his front A-arm. Oh, your leader upside down. Here comes Rossiter. Nice driving from Patrick Rossiter. Oh, that truck was broken in every direction. We appreciate you checking in, Flint Nash. Yeah, bulbs were truly dangerous. So were a lot of things we did. Like I remember starting a big fire. I was dipping motors in water. I decided it'd be a good idea to dip a motor in a jar of motor cleaner. That started a pretty darn good fire. Patrick Rossiter, he's on that TQ pace of a 15.406. We got Brown on a 15.407, Prickett in the 3, 15.413. Rossiter is throwing a truck race next week as well. That's going to be cool. They're going to have stadium truck, gas truck. It's just all truck. They are trucking. I love that idea. Ooh, our leader. Little bit of a bobble. Is that going to allow Brown to get by? That's definitely going to allow Brown to get by right there. Rossiter on a long lap with 35 seconds left to go. Oh, Brown to the lead, 15.407. Antil to the 2. Chase Antil to the 2, excuse me. There's 2 Antils in this race, I believe. Brown looking good out there. Looking to, oh, he fell out of that TQ pace, though. We're in our final 5 seconds. We'll see if he can pick it up. Moves back into TQ pace that time by. That corner at the end of the straightaway is getting pretty blown out. All right. Allie Brown won that one, resetting TQ with a 15.408. Pat Rossiter in the 2, Antil in the 3. She was on a rip and run. We're going to try our microphone again.
Man, out there ripping. Congratulations on that one.
Yeah, this is awesome. It felt really good. I kept it clean the whole time. It was really awesome.
Grabbing that TQ run. Who would you like to thank?
Mostly my dad. I mean, I wouldn't be here without him. He really helps me through everything, and he's my biggest supporter. So, yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks.
You got it. All righty. Allie going to grab that one. Scott Brown's little girl right there. Congratulations.
We'll see if she can hold this one. This is your A heat up now. We got Adam Rails. We got Scott Brown. We got Jack Lehan. We got Richard the King Saxton. We got Jonathan Schultz. This is a ridiculous race. Adam Rails, I got to make this dumb joke every time. Adam Rails has been on rails. All right. Guys, I'm getting optimistic of us getting done. If he keeps the turnover time low, and if we don't water, we will be done by 7 on the dot. Oh, nice recovery from Rails. Jonathan Schultz is going to be your early leader, though. Richard Saxton running the race paint. Scott Brown to the lead. So Neo, restart your YouTube. A few people have had that issue and they restart their app or whatever they're watching. Adam Rails back up to that number 2 spot. Oh, Adam Rails to the lead. Richard Saxton to the lead. The King running the race paint. I don't know. It's not red, but that race paint is very nice. Yeah, even the A scale, he doesn't run the race paint. All right, Richard Saxton on a TQ pace of a 15.4 flat. Scott Brown, 15.401. Adam Rails, 15.401. Jonathan Schultz, 15.401. Steve Antil, 15.403. Richard Saxton moved into a 16-lap pace that time by. So did Scott Brown. So did Jonathan Schultz. Right now, our top 3 are separated by 4/10 now. Scott Brown to the lead. We got a minute 35 left to go. Scott Brown, your leader. He's on the tail of Adam Rails. Adam Rails in that 2 spot. Adam Rails has to pull from him a little bit. Jonathan Schultz in that 3. Rails moves to the lead. Oh yeah, Legan. Guys, I appreciate you. Yeah. All right. Oh, we got one hung up. Adam Rails on rails. He's doing everything he can to hold off Scott Brown. Man, also, I love Adam Rails' paint job. Oh, he gets a little hung up in traffic. Richard Saxton was back up into that 3. Oh, settle down, Adam, settle down. Because here comes Scott Brown. He ain't going to give you any slack. This is, oh, they're less than a tenth apart. It's coming down to this final lap. You might as well go as hard as humanly possible. This is where you need to do a hero lap because it's just Rails and Brown on 16, and it's going to be Adam Rails by a tenth and a half. Adam Rails taking that by a tenth and a half. Wow, 15-4 to a 15-6 on that final lap. All right. Awesome run, awesome run. Waiting for Adam to get into the interview bay. Adam knows the drill at this point.
Coming down to a couple tenths of a second there at the end. Little bit of a sigh of relief.
Yeah, big sigh. I took it real easy at the beginning just to be careful, and like everybody stepped it up that round, so I had to drive real smart the second half, and I got lucky and brought it home.
Looked good out there, man. Congratulations on the win and making it happen. Is that 2 TQs for you?
That is 2.
Right on. You're going to be lining up on that number 1. Come tomorrow. Congrats.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks.
All righty, guys. Adam Rails going to take that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, they are watering, so I am going to take a quick water break myself. I will be with you shortly.
Called the moon. Started so like 8 minutes. All right, just making sure it doesn't turn off. Grab up the blood and then I don't want to leave any DNA.
All right, I am back. Matt's doing another pit walk for us. We can never get too many of those. There's owner hobby action right there.
Yeah, you knew like not to wreck by it. Like, you definitely don't wreck back there. Like, it could be 45 seconds. Biggest track. This is the right side.
Well, guys, I really hope that we get a little bit of understanding from the security tonight. I'm not sure that we will. We were on pace to finish at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. They watered.
Not in this one? Oh, I'm ready to turn on. I'm gonna keep racing. PJ?
Stream close up of me.
Come on, sit one down, PJ. 39 now?
All right, coming up now is going to be your 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Old School RC. We got 2 heats of these. They are a lot of fun. We got 10 heats of four-wheel coming at you, different generations. We got 2 of the 83 to 85. Jackson, we appreciate it. That's right, it was an unnecessary zoom on my ugly mug.
Jason Ashton does not have a wing. He doesn't need one with that car. Nope. All right, we're off and running. Go to camera one. Jason Ashton running that old Kyosho. Jason, your early leader on a pace of a 15. Oh, going through the grass. You know, that wasn't a bad way around traffic. It cost him maybe a second, and he got out of there clean. It might have cleaned some of his tires off as well, because the track is wet right now. We got 2:50 left to go in this one. Jason Ashton on a 14.401, followed by Simon Clark in that 2. Then it's Dutch Booten in the 3. We'll see if Jason can get. Jason is back down to that 15-lap pace. The dude's just going to be collecting all the silver trophies. Oh, you know what? You're right, Jackson. That one is a Yokomo. His other 2 cars are Kyoshos. That one's a Yokomo. His next car is going to be a Kyosho, the next one he races. All right, we got a minute 45 left to go. Jason Ashton. .415. He's getting faster as this race goes on. .110 left to go. I mean, Jason is gone in this one. We got 1 minute to go. Oh, that's his first bad bobble of this one. No big deal. Down to a 15.415. Yeah. 40 seconds left to go. Your A heat is coming up next. It is wild hearing these cars slap as they come by the part of the track where the mod booth is at. Jason Ashton on that 15.413. His car, oh, he's doing an excellent job on that double. This is going to be his final lap. He made it around for 15. He's down to a 4.12. Smart driving by Jason. He wasn't going to make that. Jason's going to win that one, setting an early TQ at a 15.413. Awesome run from Jason Ashton. Like I said, he's going to be trying to collect those silver trophies, man. Yeah, Yeah, Jackson, it is an unmistakable sound. You still have brand new cars from 45 years ago. Those are worth serious money. All right, we're going to cam 4 right now.
So, is it supposed to be no wing, or is that a setup?
So it can have an optional wing. I thought once you really start putting the optional wing on, it really starts kind of a little cheater for this class. So I decided to run for without it. I know it does look a little weird, but it's a little more age or appropriate for, the era.
Right on, man. Well, car looked good out there. Congratulations on setting TQ. See if it holds up.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So we should be good, I think.
You got it. Good luck. All righty, Jason Ashton taking another one there. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Yeah, Gord says he's going to need an extra suitcase for all that hardware. No kidding. Vintage, all the Riris are eligible for the class that, the era they're in. So, like, a team car is definitely, a re-release team car is definitely eligible for the, why am I drawing a blank? The 89 to 93 class. So the re-releases are eligible for where they belong. Did we have a bunch of people drop? We only have 6 cars in this one. Man, that's an advantage. Kevin Burrett, your early leader. Yeah, David. There it is. There's that mullet with that sweet John McEnroe headband. Yeah, David, my voice is holding up a little better. It's still a little dry, but I'm doing all right. Kevin Burrett looking to set TQ. He's on a 15.411 to Jason's 15.413. But he's coming up on lap traffic. They get tangled a little bit. Smart driving from Burrett, laying up on that double. That cost him a little bit. That put him down in that number 2 spot. He still has 2:45 to make up that. So Chris, not cameraman Chris, but Chris, the championship edition, I want to say the original championship edition from like the 90s came with a stealth transmission, but it came with bushings. That's what I remember. I could be wrong. Yeah. 2:05 left to go. Oh, your leader barrel rolls. We got 1:50 left. Burrett's got to try to dig himself out of this hole to, he's still on a 15.415. That time's going to be a little tough to make up this late in the race with 1:30 left to go, and he's got 2 cars in front of him. He gets around one. He's got to get around the next one. No, he's bobbling a little too much. Huh. Angry Bellin, you could be right. I can't remember exactly. I think the championship edition had a few variations. I think it was just a good way to get rid of old stock, and they call it a championship edition. E. Foster just says he finished painting a manual art championship edition body. That's awesome. All right. Looks like Ashton's TQ's going to hold Burt's on that 15.417. He was on a TQ pace, a little bit of bad luck with traffic. His pace is dropping, but it's a little too late. Burt's going around one more time. You know, vintage, I am not sure. Kevin Burritt finishes out one with a 15.415, 2 seconds off around TQ. Still a great run for him. But yeah. Looks like Chris Hackinson broke out of that one on lap 8. Yeah, he's got that profile picture with the mullet and the McEnroe headband. All right, we're on 38 of 46. We got 1 hour left, guys. Please don't water anymore, guys. That's what I ask. Don't water anymore, and I think we can do this. I think it'll be like last night, finishing on 7 on the dot, but they can't water anymore. If we take another one of these 5 to 7 minute water breaks, we're going to blow past it, and we're going to screw the pooch. All right, up now is heat 1 of 3 of your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. All right. Ryan Hasty is going to lead us off in this one.
Oh, we need 2 more. Yeah.
I want to know what that white watch is. That's a nice watch, whoever's standing next to cameraman Chris. Is it a G-Shock? G-Shocks, they're like $150, but they're still really nice. Right now I'm wearing just a simple $500 Seiko. It matches my mod shirt. So I wear this one to mod events. Denny says it's a vintage race, so it's a Swatch. You know, they do have a Swatch store in the Vegas airport. I don't know how that stays in business. Like, when you land, who says, I want to buy a Swatch? Oh, your leader's stuck. Gets out of there. That's going to put Sack Andy into the lead on a pace of a 14.414. Hasty. Oh, Hasty back to the lead.
We got 2.5 to go. So, I mean, getting from the chat, Swatch is back. I had no idea. Ooh, we got one broken. Hasty, your leader on a 14.413. All right, coming up next is going to be your B heat of four-wheel drive buggy 1986 to 1988, brought to you by One Up Racing. All right, Hasty. If he keeps it up, he's announcer's curse. I don't know if that's going to keep him in a 14-lap run. He's still on a 14-lap run, hanging in there. Sack Andy back up into that 2 spot on 13.403. I don't know if a minute's enough time to bring it down to a 14-lap pace. Mueller in that 3 spot. Jeremy Mueller, that is. Oh, leader's upside down. That's going to hurt definitely. Drops him down to a 13.402. 76 Sharky, people still play VRC. What's really cool with the new Noble, whatever Noble you get, you do not need the dongle anymore. Yeah, there's motor rules for every class. Hasty's going to take that one with a 13.4 flat. All right, we're going to drop the link to that waffle. We're giving away Masami Edition RC10 signed by Masami at this event. We're giving away a RC10 four-wheel drive signed by our modern pros. We're giving away an RC10 Graphite Edition signed by legends of yesteryear. We're giving away an MIP metric black handle tool set signed by Eustace Moore. Coyote X5 2 Force Charger. RC Raceworks Pit Matted Choice RC Pit Tower 2-tier of color of choice. A Flint Nash RC 10 body. A mod 2-wheeler 4-wheel puck system of choice. Mod large pit pal of choice. Mod hat shirt combo. Mod sweatshirt. A DRC charge cable. Oh, I'm getting word you don't need the dongle with the 10PX either when you're playing VRC anymore. That is awesome. Oh, Drew Boyd's back in the house. Drew Boyd just did a 10-hour round trip. He's getting ready to race in race 42.
All right, we're following along with Kurt Busch. Yes, that Kurt Busch here, 2004. I believe it was Nextel Cup champion back then. Oh, driving the number 94 car for Roush Racing. Bob Cooper, your leader. Bob from Minnesota. Cameraman Chris is wondering, is it cold there? It's just got cold the past week. It was like 80 to 90 degrees up until last week, and then all of a sudden it's like 50 for a high. Kurt Busch looking to throw down that TQ at a 15.402. You know what? That's going to hold if he keeps going. Ooh, getting a little loose there. I think that's going to hold for a top 3 run if he can finish her out. He's got 1:50 left to go. Kurt Busch, a little bit of bobble brought him to a 15.403. We got Woody Garwood on a 15.416. Bob Cooper on a 14.4 flat. Kurt Busch, he figured something out with that car. We got 1:30 left to go. What car is Kurt driving? It's a Kyosho of some sort. The associated vehicle he's driving is his stadium truck. You know, Nuck and Futz, I don't know if anybody's strutting around in any of that stuff. Yeah, curse of the commentator, no kidding. Kurt Busch, 15.403 though, man. He's driving smart, keeping that line crisp. $15.403. He's got to make his way through traffic. He's got Bob Cooper and Chris Hackinson in front of him. Bob Cooper's in that number 2 spot. He's about a lap back, though. Kabeling moves into the number 2. 20 seconds left to go. Nice driving from Chris Hackinson. Chris Hackinson's our Busch ends up upside down. Hackinson's our marathon man running 8 classes this weekend. That drops him down to a 15.407. That's got to be good enough for top 5 at least. Kurt Busch with a pretty good run with the 15.407. Bob Cooper, 14.4 flat. Garwood, 14.402. All right, but we're going to have, I believe Jason Ashen has overall TQ in this class. I'm not sure. J.R. Mitch is in this one. We got Jason Ashen. We got PK Kemp. We got Billy Spence. This is going to be a stacked one. All right, we're going to kick this one off. JR Mitch starting it. JR was pretty darn quick last run. Ooh! A little bit loose. That's the tough thing about running one class. Ashton's already been on the track a whole bunch. Got one upside down. That was Neil Drake. All right, basically, JR Mitch is going to be your leader on a 16.415, Spence 16.415, Grimes 15.403, Ingles 15.403, Ashton 15.40. Ooh, Ashton moving up. They're trying to kick Kurt Busch out of the top 5. All right, we got Ashton to the lead, 16.415. Chris checking in from Corning, New York. Oh, Frank, the waffle's been open. We are going to be drawing on Sunday. I'll post that link down in the chat. All right. Link posted for that waffle. We're down to a 16.411. Smart driving from Ashton. That was JR Mitch in front of him. Was that? No. No, that was Grimes behind him now. Nope. Jason Ashton, though, 16.411. Kurt Busch's runs making him stick in the top 4. We still got a minute 50 left to go. Ashton hanging strong in that 16 lap pace. The only one right now. JR Mitch is up to that number 2. He's on a 15.402, excuse me. Drake on a 15.403. Kirk on 15.407. Jeff checking in from Texas. JR Mitch down to a 15.4 flat, trying to get back into that 16 lap pace. He wants to give Jason a run for his money. I believe Jason's got the TQ, but JR might be trying to get in his head a little bit. JR does have the fastest lap with the 15.0 to Jason's 15.2. That's right, Jackson Pollock. That was the first. Was that the first? The MIP, the first. They had a few four-wheel drive conversions for the RC10. There was, that was, MIP was the first, and then there was this weird cable drive. I remember cable drive. I remember the MIP one. Oh, yep. MIP did a couple of them. That's right. The cable drive one was always a little bit weird to me. Jason bringing his pace faster towards the end of this one. Jason is on his 16th lap, I believe. A little bit of a rough start. JR Mitch got caught at with a 15.403. Neil Draken and down with the 06. Oh, Jason's going to go one more. PK Kemp in and done. Jason Ashton coming in with the TQ with a 16.409. Well, Jason's had quite a few interviews. Matt's on the phone. That's right, Kevin.
Race anything, anywhere, any surface. I agree with you. All right. This is race number 41 of 46. This is your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by A-Main Hobbies.
Oh no, car went over completely. There you go.
All right, we're about ready to get this one rolling. We got Jan in this one. We got Hansel Hernandez. We got Adam Shaver. You know, I think Devin's comments for some reason are really lagging. They're just showing up now, and the Blue Eagle was up several heats ago. So, RC Victory Lane, I bet they will do like a B2 and a B3 re-release, but I bet that'll be about 5-ish years down the road, because like I said, with the re-release, they have to line it up when that generation has disposable income. Oh, that's broken. Oh, that's a bummer. I wish we had a replay on that one, but all right. Let's see here who's leading. Oh, it's been getting a little rough at the end of that straightaway. All right. We're going to follow this Schumacher of Jan. He's in that number 2 spot. It's Mike. Oh, no, Jan just moved to the lead. Jan, your leader, followed by Thomas Galat. Then Michael Gamber. Man, there's tough last names in this one. Oh, get a little hung up with the leader there. Jan on 13.407. Jan is out there on cruise control. He's been doing pretty darn well with that Schumacher out there. Oh, but he's on his lid. Yeah, it is a pothole at the end of the straight catching people. Oh, he went for the double that time, trying to get around some traffic. Good job. He's on a 13.406, followed by Gamber on a 13.409. Ooh, Galat moves back up into that 3 on a 13.411. 130 left to go. We appreciate you all tuning in. We still have a few more heats left to go. We're going to make it, I think. If they don't water, we're going to make it. I wish I could scream that from the rooftop. Please don't water.
Yeah, Mike, there is a big pothole on the inside of that back double. It's been biting a couple of people. I'm dropping that link to that waffle. Guys, click on it. Check those prizes out. It is so cool. I personally have several DRC charge leads. Those are quality. I have a pit tower. I want those associated re-releases. Oh, Jan getting through traffic masterfully. He's got 2 more to get by. This is the master. This is Jan's. Oh, Jan, this is your last lap. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe. Jan gets caught at the loop at a 13.4 flat. Got the win, but he missed the 14. Such a bummer. Thomas Gillett done. He's going to finish in that 2. Gotti Jr. checking in. Gotti, earlier today with Kurt Busch, we were talking about old school Trinity. Like the Trinity of the 90s. Gotti, I am so disappointed you're not here. This event is for you. Aluminum turnbuckles and all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, somebody is using an OG radio out there. Yeah, Gotti, we got a ton of BK tribute cars out here running. Why am I blinking on it? Matt Francis is running the Brian Dunbar's actual vintage 4-wheel of the Rubrix Yokomo. Oh, we got the Miklos in this one. We got Drew Boyd in this one. Drew Boyd did a 10-hour round trip just to make his last qualifier. I can't believe he's up there. That's so cool. We got David Prickett the second. We got A Mains Kendall Bennett. Speaking of Gotti Jr., check out the Radio Impound podcast when they did an interview with Kendall Bennett. It was awesome.
Seven, can you sit down, please? Can you tell him to sit down? Sit down, yeah, please.
Go, 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 go. False start. Oh, man, that's been happening a bit today. He's trying to do 2 seconds between each name, but there's 12 cars on the track. You can only give 1 second between each car. This is your C-Heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. All right, we got off going. Yeah, Drew is definitely dedicated to the vintage. Brian Oren, your early leader on a 15.411. Prickett on a 15.412. Blake on a 15.413. The Miklos on a... Ooh, Kendall Bennett moves up to the 4. That's only after lap number 1, though. Ron G checking in from Manila, Philippines. Oh, E. Foster, believe me, I'm looking at the clock. We can do it. No more mistakes. That was a little ridiculous, the start of this one. We shouldn't have had to do a false start, and that wasted about a minute and a half. Dabs, they're not using brush motors. There might be a guy or two, but nobody's really using a brush motor. Prickett, your leader, he's on a 15.411, followed by Brian Oring. Then it's going to be Dwayne Barr in that number 3 spot. Ooh, that was a leader. I guess some people are running brushed. You know, I kind of get the sentiment, but yeah, that's putting yourself in a hole that you don't need to be running a brush motor. So we got a minute 35 left to go in this one. Prickett on a 15.412. He's trying to make his way through traffic. Oh, I think that's your leader hung up. Prickett's still your leader. The Miklos trying to hold him off. You know, so E. Foster, you're like, it's like putting an LS in a Ferrari. Oh, Miklos upside down. It's like putting an LS in a Ferrari. Yes, it's not exactly correct, but guess what? It has a lot of power and it's extremely reliable. We got 45 seconds left. Prickett still on a 15-lap pace. Looking to reset that TQ at a 15.414. He's on. He's coming up on 2 lappers. Oring in the 2. Bennett up to the 3. That took care of that issue. Oh man, we got a few more left. Got 2 more left of this class, and then we got the 93 to 2000 or 94 to 2000, excuse me, 4-wheelers. You know, Peter Long, I'll take you one step farther. I would like to see a spec brushed motor class. Maybe make it a J motor. Holmes Hobbies still makes a lot of great brush motors for the crawlers. Something like that. Prickett's going to reset TQ in that one with the 15.412. Great run from Prickett. All right, your B. Oh, Miklos made it up to that 3 spot. Here comes Miklos. Yeah. All right. This is your B heat of your 1989 and 1993 wheeler. Brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Eustace Moore is in this heat. Philip Arnold. We got Joe St. Peter. We got Chris Hackinson. We got Cap Tennis. We got Granite. We got Drake. This is going to be a stacked heat, guys.
know, I'm going to look right now while they're working on getting this one started. I'm going to look on the Reedy webpage. If Team Associated does another one of these, I'm willing to bet they would love to do like a brushed motor class. I think Reedy makes one. I'm working on it, guys. My phone's not exactly fast in here. Brushed. So they have brushed motors. Okay. So right here, I found the motor, guys. Next year, if they do this again, we should do a Reedy Radon 2 19-turn spec. Name a class. It's got to fit within a thing. But they should use this Reedy Radon 2 for $20. And you should only be able to get 2. One for practice, one for the race. Oh, that's right. J Concepts also makes brush motors. Yeah, they make a monster truck motor. I love the Tamiya Silver Can. It's just too slow. Cap Tennis is going to be your early... Oh. One of these cars has lights. Jack's going to be your early leader on a... Oh, Jack got a 14.501. That's right, Denny. A 19-turn would be close to a 25.5. And it would be perfect for, like... You know what? That would be perfect for the 1976 to 1983 class. Yeah, you know, if you do a spec motor class, you got to buy the motor. But then the question is now, do you spec the brushes? Do you spec the gearing? That's another, do you spec the springs? All right. Jack is your leader on a 16.414. Granite in the 2 on a 15.407. Hackinson up into that 3 spot. Oh, but Hackinson having to let your leaders by. He's got Cap Tennis right on his bumper. All right, we got a minute 25 left to go in this one. Jack out there on cruise control. He's got a pretty clear track in front of him right now. He's a couple corners away from traffic. Minute 5 left to go. We only got a few more races to go. It's going to be cutting it close, guys. We got 45 seconds left to go in this one. Jack, your leader, followed by Jesse. Then Theo. Oh, leader getting a little bit roughed up there. All right, we got 25 seconds. Jack has open track in front of him. He will go around 2 more times if he keeps it clean. Jack throwing down a fantastic run. This TQ might hold.
He's on his 16th lap. 16 is legit in this class. But I believe you got Francis in the next one, though. Oh, Francis is in the next class, so yeah, we'll see. Peter, the 6th gear versus stealth transmission in this event, it's separate. All right, in this one, we got Jason Ashton, we got Chris Van Aer, we got Andrew Smolnik, we got Simon Kemp. We got Craig Drescher. We got a lot of heat in this class. My phone has like this dust on it that won't wipe off. All right, we are getting ready to close out the night. We only have a few more heats left. Chris Van Aer is going to be leading us off in this one. This is your A heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Posted the link to that waffle, and I'll post. Oh, Van Aer with the rough start. Oh, couple of rough starts. Yeah, I'm not. I think I just need a microfiber cloth RC Victory Lane. Jason Ashton slicing and dicing his way through traffic. Right now, our top three are in pace to BTQ. That's Ashton, Sava, and Drescher. But right now, nobody's close. Ooh, Van Aer put himself in the mix. Yeah, Jackson, I get having dust on your phone, but this is like stuck to my phone. Like, I race at some pretty dusty outdoor tracks. This is something else. 240 left to go, 240 left. All right, Ashton still leading this one. We got 2 minutes left. Ashton down to a 16.401. Van Aer in the 2, Smolnik to the 3. Wow. I think Ashton's found his newest calling in RC. Pretty soon, we will have vintage pros. This is definitely a market. And Jason Ashton is crushing. All right, we got a minute 15 left to go. His first bobble. That's all right, though. That puts him down to a 16.403. I don't know if anybody's running the Hunter. Amaru Hunter. Marui. How do you pronounce that? But you know, that's like somebody if they were to run the Predator out here. Dude, that thing wouldn't last at all. It'd be cool, but it wouldn't last. Dabs, thanks for checking in. At the Vintage Clash, somebody had we call it an inspired by Predator car. No. Jason Ashton. Let's see if he can get around traffic. Got around Chris Van Air, who's in second place. Oh. Just finish it out, Jason. Just finish it out. Jason Ashton going to take your TQ at a 16.404. All right, we're going to get an interview with Jason Ashton. All right, we're on camera 4.
Matt must be proud of that. A little bit of sigh relief.
Yeah, that one is a pressure one. There's a lot of fast guys in that one, and this is one of the classes I want to do the best in. I loved a YZ10 as a kid. I still have mine from the world, so that was good.
Congratulations on the run, my man, and best of luck in the next one.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You got it, buddy. All righty, Jason Ashton. And we'll see how the next one goes for him. Back to you, Joe.
All right. Yep, Ashton had the Yokomo in that one. All right, this is race 45 of 46. This is your 1994 to 2000 four-wheel drive buggies brought to you by Rubrics Racing. I'll tell you what, Rubrics makes some pretty neat conversions. Got Chris Hackinson in this one. We got Sack and Daddy. Oh, Jay Wood. Kurt Busch raced already. He's been doing pretty well. He's been floating around that B main to A main in all of his classes. He was really awesome. He did an interview with us. Let's see where he finishes last class. He got a 4th overall for the round, and we still have one more round of qualifying tomorrow. That is so wild that we're not on the first page of Live RC right now. We didn't pay the fee. All right, we're off and running. Van Holland, your leader, 16.415.
so right now Kurt Busch still looking for it. Kurt Busch is sitting 4th overall in 1986 to 1988 four-wheel. In truck, he's sitting 14th overall over, but in that truck class there's 90 drivers, and Kurt Busch is sitting 14th overall. And you know what, guys? Wait, let me think about the two. He's sitting 4th overall in your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive. So Kurt Busch is doing pretty darn good. All right. Got a couple races left. Get them waffle tickets. We will be drawing Sunday. Ben putting down a run. He's on a 15.401. Hackinson on a 15.408. Oring on a 15.413. Hackinson's running that double X4. I believe Ben is yes, Ben's running it as well. Dude, the double X4, it reigned supreme for quite a while. And before Losey came out with whatever they came out with after the triple X4, X Factory was making a conversion for the double X4 to try to make it more competitive. They used the double X4 platform instead of the triple X4 platform. We got 50 seconds left to go. The next one is your A heat. Get them waffle tickets, guys. Oh, we still got 700 people over all of our channels tuning in. We appreciate each and every one of you. Remember to share, like, subscribe, and all that other stuff. Yep, rocking. The 22.4 was basically a better double X4. I gotta agree with that one. 10 seconds left to go. Ben on that quick 15-lap pace. This is gonna be Ben's last lap. He's gonna set the early TQ at a 15.403. Ben in and done, 15.403. Chris Hackinson, 15.410 in that number 2 spot. Still waiting on Chris Wright and Brian Oring. Chris Wright will end up in that 3 spot. Great run. We appreciate you watching all day, RC Car Guy. All right. We're on the last one. We got 8 minutes left. We're cutting it close, guys. Matt has to come sit here by me for the outro because this is going to be cutting it close. We got Matt Francis in this one. We got Scott Spear. We got Chris Van Air, Nathan Rails, Patrick Rossiter Jr. We got Pavitas. We got Horn. Everyone's in this one. Yeah, that guy's last name is Advil. You're right. They got this one going quick. Matt Francis
Francis. He is running. Brian, that's not a tribute car. That is Brian Dunbar's car that he built for the Vintage Clash. He passed away right before the Vintage Clash, so Francis is running that as a tribute. Matt Francis, your early leader on a 17.414. Scott Spears 16.4 flat. Van Air 16.4 flat. Yeah, Rossiter's been doing awesome all weekend. And I can't wait to watch the truck. He better have a lead covering that truck race next week. I can't wait to watch it. Oh, a little bit rough. Scott Spears going to take over the lead. Scott Spear right behind Francis. Spears got the speed this time. Chris Van Air to the lead now. Yeah, Denny, Francis is probably the best guy here to represent. All right. Oh, he said he needs Pat to step up. Pat's up to that 2 spot. But right now, Scott Spears in that number 1 spot. He's got Rossiter right on his tail. Nobody's going to give it an inch. Francis wants to get that lead back. He's got to get around Spear. Rossiter to the lead. Rossiter's got the second best pitcher in our profile. Minute 35 left to go. Rossiter looking awesome. But right now you could throw a blanket over Spear and Rossiter. Francis is 1.9 off those. Van Air 0.6 off Francis. Francis gets around Spear. Francis has a minute 10 to make up what he lost. Francis moves to that number 3 spot and in front of Van Air. 14.6 from Francis. Francis up to that 2. Trying to make up ground on Rossiter. He's got 40 seconds to make up 2 seconds. Oh! Rossiter upside down. That's going to put Francis to the lead. Van Air right on his back bumper. Francis has to hold on for a couple more. Oh, get a little loose at the end of that straightaway. Van Air is still right there. It's so cool that Francis still hot laps. Good driving from Francis. He's going to get the overall if he gets this one. Let's see. Matt Francis is going to win that one and take overall TQ with the 16.406. Matt's going to go get an interview. Matt's going to get a little bit closer to the booth this time. That was the final race of the evening. Stick around. We got about, 2 minutes left of coverage to bring you guys. All right. Bringing you over to camera 7. Waiting for Matt Francis. Matt getting a big old hug.
Mr. Francis sending it there at the very end through the last corner and grabbing that overall TQ.
That one must feel good.
It feels really good. You know, made a couple bobbles right there in the middle, and fought back. And this track is just, it's hard. Nobody's going to get clean, so just staying with it. And I was pumped. Start driving like a pansy and get about, you punch it, man.
Really lean into it.
Yeah.
Right on. What tires are you ending up on this weekend?
Double Ds, J Concepts Double Ds.
So I know that you guys were on the Goosebumps there for a while, but the track's starting to develop a little bit, get a little bit harder packed out there in a groove.
So the Goosebumps were great. They were grabbing some of the bumps, and the Double Ds just seemed to be a little smoother, a little more consistent over the bumps. So.
Right on. Well, the cars look good out there. I'm sure you're in all A mains, assuredly. Congratulations on your win. And are you going to use Q3 tomorrow to kind of test some stuff, or are you gonna sit that one out?
I mean, we're gonna keep going, right? I mean, we're getting faster each run, so we're gonna just keep going. More track time, more radio time. That's what I need.
I love it. Congratulations. Best of luck. Now time to go get something to eat.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah.
All righty, guys. Matt Francis there grabbing that one with Dunbar's car. Rest in peace, my friend. Back to you in the booth, Joe.
All right. We're going back to me. You're getting blank green screen. Man, that was a phenomenal race day. We're going to try to do an outro here. I don't see security yet. We're waiting for Matt to jump back into the booth here. And take off my communication headset. Well, Matt, are you having fun today?
I was able to relax for a couple races. Apologies if you guys did not see me behind the scenes as much, because I was behind the scenes.
Yeah, absolutely. You've been working.
Everything's been running smooth, which is my job is to make sure that stuff runs smooth. If there's no problems, then I'm able to rest a little bit easier. And just kind of going around, Jason is working on a ton of photos for you guys. Sorry there hasn't been much posting today, but there's just so many people here. There's 500 entries that getting all those cars and everything just takes a long time. He grabs thousands of photos, has to go through them. So we'll have all those updated for you guys here in the future. Thank you to all of our sponsors down there below. We do know we're going to be playing more commercials tomorrow, guys, and getting those up, and we want to get all those logos down there. Just to be honest with you, it's in such fast-paced time that we're here that and everything needs to be seamless. So adding in anything can break the chain. So if we're running smooth, we just want to run smooth, and for you guys to pretty much have a seamless thing, because with just even the sound on the microphone,
it gets
people
so finicky.
I call it chirping.
Yeah.
People start to chirp if the sound is bad. Oh, this is happening. Oh, that, and it's just like.
You know what? I'm kind of happy that the sound issue for my mic, it was people just having to restart their streams.
Yeah, I listened to the YouTube and it sounded like it was good. I was like, I don't hear any issues. I kind of heard where it would jump out a little bit. I think it's called noise gate of what we have. So if I were to stop talking, it'll drop out. So you once it reaches a threshold, the audio will drop out and stop the background noise. So I'm thinking when people with softer voices were kind of speaking into the mic, it wasn't picking that up. So I dropped that really far down on that microphone. So it was nice. So it's altogether amazing stream. Special thanks to Team Associated for bringing us out. They've seemed to be really stoked on the coverage. I know that Masami post I just talked to Jason that we did I think late last night is at 100,000 views.
Wow.
Altogether, I think there's 1,000 plus likes or reactions or whatever it is. So the numbers for today rivals that of our Worlds coverage that we did in 2023.
That is amazing.
So I think it's going to be even better tomorrow. So it's kind of to show, obviously, there's a lot of world-class drivers here.
Yes.
This is a special venue. It has all the makings to be just that, but it's not a Worlds. It's something. It's a completely new event.
Yeah.
And they put their best foot forward, and hats off to Team Associated and the team, for kind of getting all the guys together. Westergaard's out there right now, watering the track there. Mayfield's out there helping. So they brought in one of the best Southern Cal track builders.
Yep.
I know Joey Christensen had something to do with kind of lining some stuff up. They brought in Scotty. Scotty's a great announcer, and more so he's able to run an event very smoothly. We lost another camera.
Chris is turning cameras off. He's all right. He's all right. We're about out of here.
Chris just shut us down and click us over to.
There we go.
There we go. No,
that's fine. We're
Chris
fine.
just starts shutting stuff down on us. Eliminating our feeds right now. Oh man. It's one of those things where hopefully he doesn't go and shut off the PTZ next. He's gonna do that on me. I know. We're just excited with the numbers and just the interactions and you guys being a part of it. That I think vintage is kind of what we're seeing in like oval.
Yes.
It has that spark
Definitely.
of people that are like, hey, we're excited about this. And for me, it's exciting because I love racing off road and turning different directions, and I love oval. I'm just
you're not old enough yet.
I'm not old enough yet. No, just kidding. Love the oval guys, and I can't practice oval, but I like racing oval.
Exactly.
If that makes sense. I
It
can't
makes
go out
100%.
there and then just go around in a circle. It's just not for me. And for anybody, that's cool, but it's just not for me. But I've seen that with oval. You're seeing these huge numbers. We saw it with drag racing.
Yep.
So drag racing, King of the Streets, that was out here. We saw that same number, where it was crazy, something out of the ordinary, and drag racing blew up right after that.
It blew up, but what kind of killed it is when they got sub 2 second, and you had to put in $4,000 car for a sub 2 second car.
What killed it was the no prep became prep.
Right, and everybody's running the same body,
the
same car.
We won't get too much into that, but anyways, I think this is something where the seriousness isn't as crazy. Even though people are racing, it feels like it's more than that. The magic's in the air when you're here, and I think that's what everybody's feeling. Where this is. It's hobbyists doing hobbyist things, and they're racing, and they're having fun with their friends, and they're reminiscing and seeing a lot of old friends out here. So it's not a race; it's an event, and that's what this is.
I got to interview Kurt Busch today.
Yeah.
That is so freaking cool.
Yeah, no, it's it's pretty cool. I'm sure we're gonna get Masami in here. We're gonna get some of the legends and greats tomorrow, and. It should make out to be an amazing event. We're starting bright and early at 7:45 again tomorrow. So we're gotta shut down here.
Yep.
I think all of us are on about 5.5 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Megan's got a little bit more because she took a couple naps. But happy wife, happy life.
Yep.
I can say that now. It's true. So I'm just like, go rest, honey. I don't need any attitude. It's. Just rest. No, she's great and amazing. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you, Joe, for keeping these people entertained. Some people are like, "How does Joe talk so much?" I'm like, "Dude, he can talk. He can talk, man. He's got the gift of gab."
I do, but you know what's weird? So I have my podcast. I have a couple podcasts, but after one of these weekends, I'm quiet for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's like I have nothing left to say.
Yeah, somebody said interview some new people too. Yeah, we're gonna get into that, guys. It's more so just you get it all going and you're rolling, and you're like constantly on the gun the entire time, and you're like, I want to rest a little bit. So that's kind of what it is. I think David coming in tomorrow is going to help us out, kind of refresh us and give us some help in the booth, give some help on the switching stuff in there and getting everything. My van. Oh,
we're being summoned.
They gotta. I think my keys are over there.
Move the van.
You got it, hun? Perfect. Yeah, they're gonna lock my van in.
Jackson, I gotta do something about the vocal cords. I left my throat coat tee at home, unfortunately. But we'll be doing all right.
Yeah, so it said I was at King of the Streets for 3 of the 4 years they did the event. Yeah, that was an amazing event, and
it was.
and shout out to those guys. It was a great event, but yeah, drag racing. Well, I won't go too much into it. It's an amazing part of the hobby.
It is,
but it got too crazy too quick, But I don't see that with this per se. So, and especially with all these team associated re-releases that they're coming out with, and they're doing a lot of them, but it gives you the opportunity to get one of these cars and it doesn't cost you a bajillion dollars.
Right.
Because some of those gold pans go for buku bucks.
Well,
so
no,
you
know what went for the biggest buku bucks was a new condition RC10 with the one of the powder-coated chassis.
Yeah.
With the MIP conversion.
The MIP conversion
that was
the one.
a $4,000 unit.
Easily. Well, Eustace is working on that. It's not going to be $4,000.
No.
It's going to be a pretty penny, though.
Yeah.
Because
he's put a lot of work into it.
I think the kit back in the day was like $250+ dollars.
That was in the 80s.
And that was in the 80s. So we're in a different time. I don't think it's going to be like $750. I think I couldn't say it's going to be more than $250. I can tell you that.
Absolutely.
Because they're putting in a lot of time and energy. I was down at MIP like this last week, and they're working on it. So he's about 80% there. He's working out the bugs right now. But shout out to MIP. They've always been a huge supporter, and that's kind of how Mod started. So, but it's a great time. So. And we still got 500 and something people watching plus, so that's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
What's going on, Zach Sultan? Shout out to the Huckleberry crew.
Yeah. They've been asking for you to come back and race direct this week. It's like he's busy.
I'm busy. I'll come in and help out. Joe gives me a huge just relief of not having to be sitting right here, and I can go around and mingle with everybody and set stuff up for interviews and stuff like that. But shout out as well to Jason, our photographer.
Mm-hmm.
He's a machine. Thank you to Chris on video camera. Dude's a machine. He filmed all day. So from start to finish, from 7:45 in the morning till now, he's been burning. So that's a 12-hour day for him. So he's on it. Megan's been helping out for when she's awake, and no, it's a team effort here, guys, and shout out to our crew, the Mod Live Media crew, and shout out to the rest of the guys out here. Scotty did a good job, Anthony for everything, and the whole Team Associated crew been running running great.
It's been awesome. This is some of the best internet we've had.
Yeah. Oh, it's like 700 up. Wow. Like I can probably throttle it more than this. I should see how far I can push it before like stupid stuff happens.
But it's been going so well.
I can get 8K.
That would be awesome.
We can do 8K.
That would be awesome.
So yeah, it was a good time. Brian Burgeon, what's up from the northwest there? Yeah, so it'll be a good time, guys. If you want to win some of the cool goodies, drop that link. It helps with the live stream, guys. Everybody gets a little bonus after for the weekend for our crew, and we're able to invest in more goodies for you guys for the live stream. And this stuff is it all wears. Cameras go out. Everything happens, and
we're down a camera.
I'm down 2 actually.
Down 2.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, man.
Two of my main ones. They're like $1,700 to fix a piece. It was like, what? So we got like one good main cam now, and I'm kind of on my sub cams from the other ones, but they need some work.
Yeah.
But all together, we keep investing in new stuff for this to make it that much better. I already see some gaps in what we're doing now to bring this next level coverage for you guys. So there's little tweaks and little things that we can do. But we're very, very grateful for you guys for tuning in. So want to just reiterate that.
And we will see you all round 3 of qualifying tomorrow. Then
Yes.
we're doing the concourse and the banquet, and then mains on Sunday.
Yeah.
Promptly after mains and awards, we will be doing the waffle.
Yeah, so tomorrow we will be streaming the banquet live as well. I have a whole nother, I call it my sub setup. I've got a secondary setup that goes, and I think they're about to kick us out of here.
They are.
Yeah, we're 13 minutes past. They're gonna send a SWAT
happy.
team on us right now. So anyways, we're gonna end you guys. We're gonna have everything live tomorrow. We're gonna kick this thing off at 7:45. Be here, tune in, grab some tickets if you want to support the stream and win some super cool goodies. I'm gonna try and go around and steal some stuff from like Hobby Wing and some of the others out there. I'm gonna go to Larry and steal one. He's got a Masami kit over there. I'm probably gonna just gonna be gone. Just gonna tell him it's gone, Larry.
Yeah.
Sorry about your luck.
Give
I'll
me
put a
a
Hobby
clip.
Action sticker on it.
Give me a Cliff Flat kit while you're.
I don't know if there's a Cliff Flat
There
kit
is.
over there. There is?
There is when you're doing a walkthrough. There was that Cliff Flat 10T.
I'll go steal it.
Hell yeah.
Stolen. So 5-finger discount, Larry Tom from Hobby Action. Shout out to them. I know a lot of people would not be running if Hobby Action wasn't here. So they've done an amazing job keeping everybody rolling out here. I know they worked with J Concepts. There's a button on the back of that, Chris. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Leave it alone.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. And so they've kept a lot of people running. Shout out to those guys. J Concepts is here. High Tech, Racer RC, MKS, Stormer Hobbies is over there. Rubik's,
Hobby Wing,
HRP, Monster, Hobby Wing. There's a lot of good little vendors here.
Can't wait till they fill that monster cooler tomorrow.
I had 2 of them today.
I did too.
It's not good.
I want to have like 3. I had some of this. I had a can.
You actually drank some of that?
I've drank like 4 of these.
I'm supposed to save those. What are you doing?
Okay, well, get us more.
You're gonna have to get us more. Those are souvenirs. It's drinking all of our contraband, man. Shoot. All right. Well, love you guys so much.
Yep. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early.
All right. It's a great time. See you guys.
See you guys.
Be good out there, and have a safe night.
Have a great night, guys.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.